worry about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hit it all the time. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire open. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off or I really want to see now. Go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume open. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me again. This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. Halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, lead to race. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons to us quick, push it off a new assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Chiqui, escúchalo, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Hay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. we go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah.
Burning alive in the collateral.
You look at Gambit and the other side of the boxing ring, and yeah, you might wonder, oh, how the heck are these guys holding toe-to-toe with the top teams across the world? Well, it's pretty obvious how, you know, like, these are guys that not only can hit their shots, but they're making the plays necessary.
Gambit proved at IM Katowice they can lift the trophy, but it was against domestic opponents in the playoff. Now we're dealing with the best team to ever do it, the best 5 players to ever do it in a home environment. That is the playoffs. That's when they show their best counter-strike.
I know Device is looking hot to trot, like insane levels, like we're talking Mission Impossible 1, Tom Cruise levels. And then you throw on top of that, you've got Gambit, who have demonstrated that they're not gonna like let up against weaker teams. Well, what are you gonna do against the best teams?
For any team that's on the rise, Astralis is the final boss.
For now, Bashiro still hitting shots. No, another. Taking some initiative, taking some aggression. No way, Daphne!
I think NIP Heroic low-key is going to be a really exciting game.
Definitely wouldn't hold my breath to see a stomp. I think this one's probably going to be pretty damn close, a bit of a brawl.
It's hard to say that there's a clear advantage in the NIP Heroic game. I think, truth be told, I look at Heroic, they seem like the stronger side of that.
ZTR's bloody 17, and he's in-game leading against the world's best teams.
I think we'll see the new generation of Counter-Strike talent really battle it out when it comes to that particular matchup.
Chance at another hit. Cadian's on for 4. Maybe even the 8. Go on, Cadian!
I think NIP are the chance for Swedish redemption.
a 1v2.
It's here, and it is happening right now. Thursday, April 8th. Save the date. The ESL Pro League Season 13 play-ins. That's right. No teams are going to be eliminated today. And if you have to ask yourself if this is a rerun or if it's live, well, you may just be a little bit off course. In fact, it's so live that you might even think that Dave Grohl stepped on the stage. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace, and alongside of me, we have Yanko, we have Kassad. A couple days off, recollected themselves. Feeling great today. We got good Counter-Strike.
It's a great day, Trace. It's exactly a month since Pro League started, right? Yeah. And now we came to this final stage of the playoffs. We're going to kick it off with the play-ins, and Heroic, which is going to be featured in the first game. Well, they were in Group A, so they had almost a full month to just figure things out with their new roster. That's going to be an exciting game.
Well, first of all, what a great introduction video. I wish I was in it, but, you know.
Yeah, we only said it for the best.
You never get what you want, but yeah, like Yanko said, two great games today. First of all, Heroic, NIP. Heroic, what do we have there? They topped the group. There was like an even group for them, and Heroic was in that group of death where they managed to beat almost everyone except G2. So, you know.
Yeah, and with Heroic having,
great game.
3 weeks off, you have NIP, who had 2 weeks off, now coming into the play-ins. Again, neither of these teams are getting eliminated right off the very tip-top, and neither are the teams in the next best of three either. Gambit, Astralis on the other side. That's what the schedule looks like for today. So it's an action-packed day, and I know there's a lot of people looking forward to this Gambit-Astralis matchup itself. We've also just heard, I believe it was Chad, say that they're the final boss.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, well.
A good job paying attention. It was a really long video, so...
It was that.
Yeah, but for me, it is like that, right? Like, Astralis has been the most consistent team over the last, 10 years. Right, not 10, but 3 years. And for every team that wants to take that #1 spot, and we have to... they have to beat Astralis in a best of three, right? Until you do that, you can't really legitimately claim that title. And for me, that's basically the only thing that's leaving, like, Gambit still not as uncontested #1, right? Like, if they manage to do that, especially if they win this whole thing, there's not a doubt in anyone's mind they're the best team in the world.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Game of the tournament so far, we can say that.
Yeah.
Without any doubt.
It's right here for the taking, Kassab, which is exactly what we're going to do. We had an entire season of Pro League matches. These next 4 teams you're going to see today all top their group.
The 2 teams that win today may live to fight another day in the ESL Pro League, but they'll be facing their toughest competition yet, as our 4 group winners return to the fray on Thursday, refreshed from their weekend off. But who is the fiercest of them all? Let's take a look at the all-important numbers from the group stage. Astralis and Gambit are incredibly similar in every statistic, with the exception being trading percentages. 23% for Gambit versus 19.6% for Astralis, which could indicate Gambit's edge in their playoffs head-to-head next Thursday.
Shiro. He can deny it. He can deny it. Oh, Shiro clutches up again.
Oh, he's in Uncharted waters. They go up.
Oh, no, Device. It's juicy.
While NIP didn't dominate the numbers in their own group, only coming out on top in opening kills at 54.7%, when it comes to the overall comparison with the other group winners, they're actually performing admirably. In Group B, utility success was difficult to come by for NIP, which could be down to ZTR recently taking the IGL reins on Overpass and Nuke. Perhaps they've spent the time wisely since their group's campaign, and we'll see a more drilled approach in the playoffs.
Oh, come back. Try and communicate that one. Where is he?
And they'll need it to outdo their first opponents, Heroic, who in Group A had a higher utility ADR and greater impact with their flash assists too than NIP. 25.1 versus 19.9 in utility ADR, and 0.27 versus 0.22 in flash assists. Despite being largely successful in all team metrics, Heroic's utility ADR was actually their weakest compared to their opponents in Group A, coming in bottom compared to their util-loving opponents, but 12th out of all 24 teams. In other words, don't read too much into it.
Oh, Aspa. Not so friendly, Ghost.
Impressively, they not only topped their group in flash assists, but also opening kills, multi-kills, 5v4 percentage win rates, and 4v5 percentage win rates too.
One-on-one, fakes it out, waiting for Justin. Oh, spots him. JKS knows, no time for the plant, he has to hit. Oh! He does!
Smoke is there for it. Oh, it's going to come down as spraying the smoke. The knives are out, and there's the stabs. Oh, James on it as well. They're missing him with the knives. We need a hero to emerge down in the pit. Rez is good for another. Oh, this is getting out of hand. It's getting out of control.
Now the pressure starting to mount, high flashes in response, but Flamey's closed the gap.
Oh,
what? That from Shiro! A blind no-scope into the smoke, and he's got another. Just simple. And the flicks are there as well. Shiro, you're an animal.
When you put all four of these teams' numbers together, you can see Gambit is still looking like the strong performer we saw take the victory at Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. NIP could be the dark horse of the playoffs, while Heroic have now had time to practice with new recruits Shush and Refresh. And, of course, we can't forget Astralis, who are known for building up to victorious form over the course of a tournament, so expect their numbers to be even more impressive heading into the final stretch.
So here's the brackets, and here's how it all shapes up. All four teams playing today have graduated their group with honors, and securing a first-place group stage finish sets these teams up to land in either the quarters, where Cole and Fury await, or through the semifinals, which is exactly what I'm sure all the teams today want to do. Guys, with, obviously these things on contention right here, these games mean a lot for these teams.
Yeah, definitely. You want to get that win. Important thing to note is none of the teams that played today, the losers, are all still going to be in the tournament. They're going to play the quarterfinals first, which are tomorrow. The winners go straight to the semifinals on Saturday. But I think, there's a lot of cool storylines here about NIP, for example, right? As a team who, they over the past year and a half, they did almost a rebuild, right? They were slowly but surely getting rid of the old guys, Forrest, Get Right, no longer there. Even a guy like, Lecro, he's 27, 28 this year. Twist was also 20. Now their oldest player is Rez, who is, I think, barely, not even 23 years old. So the fact that they are starting to get some success with such a young roster really that gives you a promising future for NIP.
It does do that, and it's also exciting to watch. Thinking about a team that made it all the way this far throughout the entirety of Pro League is impressive. Moreover, so are a team like Gambit. Now, Gambit is a team that's on a win streak, would have been a much larger win streak should they have not dropped, I think, a bracket stage match over at Snow Sweet Snow. I mean, they were looking at a 14 wins in a row.
It's crazy how good they're playing. You can see that they topped the group obviously with 5 wins, and it was a tough group to top. And not just that, they lost 4 best of 3s this year. And it's crazy to think this level of competition.
And 2 of them have been against FPX.
Yeah, one against Copenhagen Flames or something like that. And
that's Snow Sweet Snow.
Yeah, Snow Sweet Snow. So it's crazy in this level of competition right now. They're just not avoiding those tournaments, just playing everything they can play. And they're just winning everything. It's crazy how good they are these days. They won Katowice convincingly, you can say. But like Chad said as well, playoffs was kind of against CIS teams more so. But still, they won it, and they're top the group here. So they're one of the main contenders to win this event. So is Astralis on the other side.
Yeah, and that's exactly where we're going with Astralis on the other side, a team that we could never discount. I don't think as long as they have this 5 for the forever, you could never just dismiss these guys.
And listen, the big difference for Astralis is the fact they got their asses into a boot camp for this tournament, right? That was the difference. When they were in Katowice, they just played for home, really. And you saw some of those games that they had in the group stages. Liquid 2-0, but both games going into overtime. Obviously, a nail-biting series against VP all the way. A lot of close games. And, I'm not so sure Astralis wins all of those games if they weren't all together in the boot camp. Just the energy is completely different. It definitely helps your teamwork, your cohesion, too. So I think they've understood if they really want to contest a tournament, they have to go to a boot camp.
I agree 100%. Even though if it's not 100% convincing from their side, it was still a group of death, and they topped it. It's a massive thing on in this online.
It is that.
Environment.
Today, play-ins. Tomorrow, quarters. The day after, the semis. And then we have the grand finals on Sunday, which has a pretty sweet show match right up in front of it, actually, with Tuscan feature. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back and jump into our first best of 3, our first play-in matchup of Pro League Season 13.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, one is left side and one guy is behind spawn.
He's pained.
1
I'm
HP
pained.
left side. Where's last? Where's last? Info?
I don't know.
He's right side. Right side. 1 HP behind there. Straight camping.
He's camping. Right side, going right. Nice.
Oh.
Nice pain, man. Nice pain.
Unfortunate. Nice.
Snooze.
One pushing down left and one was right side. His left side. He's baiting me. Down.
Oh!
You're getting double baned.
Yeah.
I had a free knife, but I... One right side. Nice, let's get right side. I don't know, this spawn is cursed. Ooh. I swear they trolled me with the spawn sometimes.
Yep.
They're like, yeah, you wander around, go here. Dead one guy dead.
He's left side close, he pushed.
Nice. Team 5, honestly. Oh, right side one. Wait. He's close left.
Where?
You got him?
Oh no, it's easy. Not even pain.
One is... He's pushing me.
Dead.
He's in the middle. Last guy man is nothing.
Oh. No, there's no way.
In
there's
the air. Yeah. Nice, left
I don't know
side,
this spawns, man.
he's behind the surf.
He's
taking the surf, I think.
Close, under.
No, he's right side still. Yeah, it's a bug at spawn, you know?
Yep.
Still up.
It's bug.
Okay. I don't even know where. On left side.
He's right side of me?
He's surfing, right side. I smell a camp.
He's camping.
Oh. On left side. Oh man, he's lifting again. One is right side. Right side last. Tagged once, you know. At least we're having really fun. I can hear they're trying really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top right, yeah.
100 top right.
I can't win a duel against that guy, he's too good.
What? Yeah, vänta. Spain. Oh no, that guy is camping. Oh what?
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't see him. He's still up. He went back.
Yeah, I went back. I went back.
One is, I don't know, right under.
Push left side.
Oh my god. One dig.
No,
he's camping, right side.
Oh, dude, he's too good, man. He's too good.
Oh.
Nice! 8-8, let's go!
He can't out-camp me.
Left side. Left side, top.
Yeah, he's still there, behind the surf. To left.
I don't know this guy, man. Take left side.
Nice.
Oh. GG.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Winning your group was not enough. You now have to battle through the bracket stage, and that's part of the play-ins, which of course is where we find ourselves now. Yanko and Kassad to my right, and we're ready to get this one going. And right off the top, guys, with Heroic versus the Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yes.
Creepy how it all comes together, isn't it?
Creepy. Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a very exciting game simply because Heroic didn't lose a match yet with this lineup, and now they've had a full month to just figure things out, right? Like, they were one of the most fun teams to watch in the group stages, very aggressive, even on the CT side. You know, we like to say how a 1-for-1 trade favors the Ts, but Heroic actually loves that trade, even if they're the CT side, right? Like, we've heard from them, they want to be the ones who dictate the pace of the game. They want to be the ones who are making the moves and know what's going on the map. So you can expect more of that from them. I don't think that's going to change in this time they've had to practice. I don't think they're going to change their approach. They're probably just going to have some cool new ways, cool new moves to go for those fights and try to find those advantages.
And you know, for Heroic, we actually had the opportunity to hear from Tessis prior to this game taking off. So let's hear what he had to say.
Tessis, thank you so much for joining me, and congratulations on getting almost flawlessly through Group A. But looking back at the performance, what was the main things that you wanted to fix?
Well, we had fixed a lot of mistakes we did in the group stage. Even though we won all our matches, we still did a lot of mistakes, and we have added a lot of new stuff as well. So, well, you will definitely see a more like consistent team. The rounds will be more like, will just be played better. We'll just look like a bit better team overall.
You had a couple of months where you played in the same lineup as Refresh on Optic. How has he changed as a player since then?
Well, I think he has learned a lot more about himself from being on Optic, and I think he has improved a lot. Now he's playing his own style of the game. Before he was kind of just put into roles and were told what to do, and now he's just feeling the game, and it's great to see him and to play with him again. He's a really great teammate and a really good person as well.
Oh, this is interesting because I think we're going to see Overpass today because we're going up against NIP. So tell me what you think of them on that map.
Well, it's going to be exciting. I don't know the map pool for sure yet. I'm not the guy that is controlling that. But over us on by NIP, NIP is an upcoming team at the moment, and they're just generally doing well. They did well in the group stage, as we can see, because we are playing them now. So yeah, today is going to be fun.
We know they did well in the group stage, but what do you think of them now? Like, do you think they can beat you today? I mean, I am so sure that we're going to see Overpass. You're really happy on that map. It could be a 2-0, maybe.
Well, we're gonna see what they bring and what we bring. We'll definitely try to bring our A game, and so they will try to. It's I don't go into the game thinking like they can beat us or anything. I just go into the game, and it just takes I will see what happens in the game and take it from there.
Tessa, thank you so much for talking to me, and good luck in your match against NIP. Maybe we'll see you sail straight into the semi-finals.
Thanks.
Wow, Tessis really blown us away there with his approach to the matchup and, you know, not really accepting or even thinking they might lose. Here's how it turned out in Group A. Heroic 5-0. They topped the whole thing. Cole gave him wild ride over on Nuke, but, Heroic took it back 10 CT-sided rounds, Refresh 106 ADR, blah, 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 blah. What do you think, Saad?
Pretty even group, like I said before. I'm going to repeat it again. Yeah, that was a Group A, if I'm not wrong. And like I said, pretty even one. They were expected to go to the playoffs, maybe even the number one spot, because nobody was like super convinced because they changed 2 players and they brought in two new players in. Refresh was one of them, and it was really surprising for me to actually see them win all 5. You know, I was expecting maybe Complexity to top that group because they were already established team, no changes, but they played really good and they deserved to be in this playing match for the semis.
And I think, too, there was a little bit of conversation right there I had with Tessis and Frankie about maps, this, that, and the other. Overpass, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm looking at Inferno, Nuke, Mirage, if I had to guess. But, of course, that is just a guess until we get it up right here on your screen, Yanko.
Yeah, it's a fun one because NIP has a 7-map pool. in theory, but you can see that they decide to get rid of Vertigo straight away. Heroic, they don't play Dust 2. And here when it comes to picks, like sure, Overpass has been a big one for NIP, but with so much time to prepare, you can take this really any way you want to. That's where you can throw some curveballs in, right? With so much time to prepare, it's fine to go on a map that's not your staple map and still do a good job. So we can see NIP goes for the Inferno pick, and Heroic goes for Nuke. That used to be their go-to map. Even with the old roster.
I was kind of surprised that Heroic picked Nuke. I know like NIP doesn't mind playing it. I remember they smashing Complexity in
really strong CT sides from NIP on that map.
Yeah, they're not bad on the map at all. I was kind of surprised that NIP went for the Inferno, which was kind of, you know, not much risk there. And the third is the decider is the Train. So
yeah.
Interesting three maps.
Inferno, Nuke, Train, but who's walking away with it? Because it feels like it might have a 3-mapper on our hands.
Heroic in 2, I would say.
Yeah, I think Heroic as well. I like their aggression, the fact that they're playing very proactive on the CT side especially. So I think they're winning this one.
What about your game changers? Like, who's going to be making those plays?
I don't know, Refresh.
Yeah, that'll work. We'll take refresh. In fact, no need to refresh your browser because it's time to get into the game. This first best of 3 being one of those plans for the ESL Pro League Season 13. One of these teams gets to move on into the quarters and one into the semis. We're going to be finding out at the conclusion of the series. For now, though, I'm going to kick it over to Chad and Alex.
Oh, g'day, boys. What's up, mate? How's it going? I'm Chad. Apart from, I'm not, mate.
Liar!
It's. I almost said it's Alex and Chad. No way, it's not. It's Hugo and Harry.
Nice
Hello.
try, Trace. Nice try.
Almost nailed it, though.
Yeah, you know, 50-50. It was either them or it's us. And, you know, you failed, but you'll get it next time.
Yeah, you know, they would have been working in the same building, but of course,
fast
here's
into
the B play.
Yeah, NIP, they're on the T side. They're going quick. They're going fast. Tess says he's already taken the first. We got this bait and switch at the back of Dark. Are NIP ready for it? They jump in. Oh, and Refresh whiffs his shot as they are mid-air. It's going to be the kill for Nork. Plant can't get denied by Stown, who smoked off. That was almost a really nice bait and switch, but NIP were flying in. And all it takes is one shot, and, well, the opportunity is gone. And now this should be impossible, right? No kit available. NIP hunkered down, not peeking squat. Nork playing with his food, but he's not going to give away this kill. Why bother? No need. Popsky spotting another, and at this point, Heroic, no. The penny's dropping, and so is the round. Down with a kill, but that is all to be found for Heroic.
Oh, that's a nice little start, though, out of NIP. I really enjoyed what we got out of this NIP squad, man. Like, I think ZTR as well has been very, very exciting, right? This is something that's been spoke about a lot. We heard that he's been calling on a few of these maps. That's very, very exciting for such a young player, surrounded by guys who have been, you know, within this Swedish scene for a good while now. I think it's pretty cool that, you know, we've got him in that position. Them taking the pistol, now 1-0 up, looking to hit the ground running here. Cadian is ready and waiting for that.
Yeah, I like the confidence here to go for the mid play. Cadian's at least getting some value, and Shush picking up his scout gets another. But otherwise, Heroic get cleaned up. NIP, they were ready for that call, right? They were posted for it. Even though that headshot comes into the pit player or the under player, NIP was still 3 players strong with rifles as well, waiting, not messing around with SMGs and getting forced upon. They wanted to deny that, and they've done a good job. Only Refresh now with that B bomb site on his lonesome. Smoke goes in, and he's going to have to hold off everyone here. His teammate's too far. Refresh stalling now, dropping off. Second shot misses, and now he's got to reload. They'll hunt him down, and they'll take the round surely with Shush smoked. No kit again. Can give it a go for sure, right? You've got good time in your favor, and he's going to go out quickly, not wasting any of it. But a couple of missed D shots, that's all it will take. NIP up to 2. And now Heroic just have to take a deep breath and eco. Some of the signature aggression that we were seeing out of Heroic, at least, pushing right down mid, expecting some of that. NIP definitely have their work cut out for them, right? But I think the value of, you know, these few weeks off that both teams have had, right? Heroic being in the first group, NIP the second, that's certainly going to bode well for these teams. We've actually seen like the results of that anyway in teams like Complexity, for example, who you know, with a few weeks off, really showed some improvements. Got one flash, and USP's at B. You don't want to throw it too early. It's your only opportunity.
Yeah, even then, it's not much of an opportunity. Let's see what they're able to do with it. That's a pretty savage swing. Oh, Tessez.
Oh, he got blocked.
He dies a hero, though.
He got blocked by Cadian.
Yeah, it didn't need to happen, did it? But Cadian can't have someone else stealing all the limelight in this round. Out into top mid, NIP. Oh, from long, they get caught, shot in the back, but still live to tell the tale. They move in. And things are looking good here for the NIP boys to convert this third.
Yeah, it's a good eco for Heroic, right? You're happy with that. You've got 2 SMGs. Maybe if you can farm a kill here, $600, cash those checks, go into your gun round, and a bunch of happy chappies. But until that point, should just be NIP with the momentum in their pocket. And also, it's not going to be easy getting kills here with armorless MAC-10s against rifles. Rez waiting. Lineup is good. And there's the 3-0 that we were waiting for. Delaying your first gun round is always nice. Like, forcing on that CT side has its downsides, but it also has its benefits. And its benefit is, even though your gun round is later, it's better than it would be with 4400, right? We've got all the grenades. We've got Molotovs. We've got maybe even the AWP available here for Heroic. So there's not going to be things getting in the way. Cadian's actually not buying the AWP. He's saving for it for a future round. He's got an SMG instead, but that still does allow all that util, like said, and a solo kit on Tessez if things get hairy. Nork not waiting around, though. It's rare to see a T-side AWP come straight in the first time it can. So excited to see where he's going with this one.
Yeah, right now he's over here towards the bottom of B. And so they're looking to try and set him up for a bit of a B-Woods pick by the look with that AWP. But only Stown back in that B side. Maybe there's a chance they can use that to crack it open. While this is happening, NIP, players in the apartments also looking for a bit of top mid control. They get mollied off, so they don't commit to it anymore. They go back, and Heroic, they preemptively rotate Tessez back into this B site. He was over at A earlier on, and on the back of repelling this mid lurk, they go ahead and they kind of go back to a bit more of a standard 2-3 setup. Creeping over the top of this smoke on a boost that's moving in, or NIP. Stown, a boost of his own, gets away with some damage, but they're still in this B site. That's a big problem for Heroic.
No.
And things go from bad to worse. As through the, well, actually, back through the smoke again for a bit of revenge. It's Tessez bringing it down to a 4-on-4. Still, it's a bit of a rough round for Heroic here, right? The rotations are going to take a lot of time to come through. By the time these guys are even in position, a decent chunk has already ticked off of this bomb. Now, that's a big nade, but they don't know it. And this might just be a save on the time alone. And the fact that Refresh isn't even close to being in position to retake this round, they just move on out of it. They give 4 over to NIP.
Yeah, you know, they could have gone for it, sure, but considering the positions NIP had, that probably wouldn't have gone well for Heroic. We had Nork and Banana with the AWP, so Refresh, good luck getting up that position on his own with really no utility. So I think Heroic were hoping off of that round. They had the kit on Tessez in B to boost up, to get Stown a kill early, to drop off, and then to play that 5-on-4 retake, right? That was probably the round for Heroic in mind. But you see that block comes in. It's a bit unfortunate. Smoke spammed through, and even though they get the trade, it's not temptation enough to commit. So yeah, either Heroic caught out of position or playing for retake, which is very rare, but with an advantage would be nice. Sadly, it doesn't come their way. Now back to a triple B, right? They've seen NIP head towards this site in many rounds, and they want to stop them right at the start. Cadian, he's got the AWP in. And the benefit of buying that SMG, right, saving $3,000 in the last round, is he can get this into this gun round. So it's pretty nice. Do they even know that Nork has his? It might not matter. Plopsky's been picked off. Flashes over the top from the third B player, and now we see a rotate out. Cadian's shown the AWP here. He doesn't want them reading it. He's going to move out of position. Long is open. He's got the double pit setup, right, and the boost at the back of B. So Cadian needs to have his wits about him as NIP move up into the middle and start to take real estate.
Yeah, Cadian's now posted And actually going to drop a Molotov ahead of that smoke. Would have been good to force anyone waiting in that smoke that was looking to like pounce out to maybe commit into that long AWP. Cadian never given that fight, but it does let him cross into the bomb site. And now he's no longer in danger of getting smoked off at Moto and bypassed. Does open up a brand new danger in that a CT wrap is more than available to NIP here. And that first shot from Cadian misses. Well, while this is happening, ZTR is in this position where he can either cut down these players before they can even think about rotating, or committing through CT into the B site, and he'll look to do the former of those. Spots the players in the pit, keeps 3 of them there. The rest of NIP moving into this B site. Down, good for the first, and Tess's in with another, but now he is all alone with the rest of NIP deciding to back out. Now going back in, they don't even know what they're doing. Oh my word, there was time, but then no bomb plot, of course.
I don't know, maybe
like we all expected.
Maybe they expected another player there.
That was a bit weird,
with the AWP floating. That looked like a perfect round for NIP. We've seen those CT wraps on B, let teams down already. Obviously, that's coming mainly from the Banana. ZTR's late because he's doing a good job of keeping Heroic stuck in the pit. But after those kills come in, I mean, Nork had to chase, Tessa's trapped in behind the box. He had to get that kill and go for the plant. And there really could have been time. That could have been a round for NIP. Like, there was such a fast Banana flank still for Heroic. But even so, man, a weird one where they're not sure what to do. And they get trapped in right in the middle in no man's land. But yeah, the only means to an end there for NIP was hunting Tess's. And with the AWP, honestly, we've seen Nork pull off some phenomenal stuff. So I feel like that maybe just showing a bit of a lack of confidence in a round like that, or reading into the fact that there could be another player there, but they'd already got a B pick, so feels like it was worth going for. Heroic, they'll take it, okay? It's not one they're happy with, but they'll take it. Round is a round. So on the board, lining up the jump flash down, gonna set his team into Banana. This got them kills earlier on. He's gonna do it again. Hampus flashed out, and Tessa's with the opener. Popsky holding on passive, but they don't want Banana. They just smoke it off at the top and send those rotates off. Back to A they go.
They're walking around this long smoke. 2 players in Arch, and Rez is good for the first, but not ready for Cadian. Shush, dead in pit, but will they now discount refresh? They won't be able to any longer. He's in with the first and traded immediately after that. A 2-on-2 left up in this retake. Cadian and Tess's left to try and do it for the side of Heroic. On planted NIP, just holding together in this site, but the Molotov on Tess's could really look to disrupt this. Oh boy, things are heating up now. Plovsky still able to hang around in this Molotov. Nork as well, drawing the attention in, making them real scared. Cadian, it's a nice try, but he can't quite get past Plopsky in the 1v1.
Yeah, 0 to hero. First 3 kills all in that round for Plopsky as well, and he adjusts really well as that molly comes in, right? Getting the first pick, jumping on the box, and stalling long enough. Here's Cadian, misses a shot, just swings him out with the pistol. Oh, that got uncomfortable. That got very close. And a round that Heroic are going to be miffed that they missed out on, right? Like, they had the read early. They had that quad B set up after the 5-on-4 comes in Banana. But NIP, they're showing some true grit, some determination in this series already. They want to go straight to the semis. They want to skip series, but Refresh will not be waiting. Pushes down mid, takes out Nork. And that's the AWP lost early. Refresh, the molly could even force him into a second fight. He's got to worry about so many angles. He's going to try and escape up B, but Plopsky kills him through the smoke. That should have been Hampus's. And Plopsky says, I got you, bro. I'm covering your back. And now it's all thrown into disarray. This round is lost in the air. Heroic got a gamble, moving Cadian back towards that B bomb site as Banana has been lost in the process. They never even saw Hampus either. So where do NIP go from now? They can group up. They can just flat out execute in a 4-on-4. That's often the go-to on this T side. Straight into B. Rez keeping players at A, and in fact, he's done a great job of that. 3 CTs falling for this ruse. Cadian, again, we can see like Heroic have been keen to play retake setups. If he gets a kill here, drops off, A 4-on-3, definitely around that Heroic can consider retaking, but they were going to want to kill him where he stands with a double nade stack straight to coffins.
No. Oh, wow. Cadian dead out of the round. The nades. Oh, they've just put a 6th up on the board for NIP. That was beautiful. As you're saying it, Hugo, you bring it up, you know, they've loved playing these retake setups. Cadian just needs to get 1 kill, just 1. But they pick the perfect spot to nade. They knock him out of the round. They take B, and it is just a save for the 3 remaining players who were kept on that A bomb site earlier on by Rez.
Hello, Denmark. Astralis sends its regards.
Yeah. Oh, look at it. Getting a really nice game out of NIP.
Yeah.
There's no denying it.
Because I got to agree with the desk, right? I was definitely expecting maybe not a 2-0 for Heroic, but a win for Heroic, considering their form.
You know, like, especially as well when you kind of look like at the history of these teams. Now, obviously, there's been changes going on, but like very, very frequently with like the squads of old, we would see this series go 3. So it felt like maybe it could, but my God, I didn't think you'd get this kind of game out of NIP right out of the gate where they're just storming ahead in the lead. They're showing us some really nice looks in terms of the calling, in terms of the ideas, the utility. It's all kind of been there for the NIP squad. Very exciting.
Yeah, we've seen Threat chuckle as well at the back, you know, just laughing along like, damn, what a cool, great nades. Maybe it was his idea, who knows? But comes through at the perfect round, right? And 6-1. Heroic went for attack. They took a bit of a break, a bit of a breather, chatted it through. But have they come up with a solution? Money's not been the problem. They've had 4 rifle rounds already in this game. So let's see if they can get back on the board. Plopsky forgot his gun. When's he going to realize, is my question. He's running up Banana, and now he's realized. Back he goes. Luckily, he's not needed. It's Rez to get the kill, but you would have loved Plopsky there. Plopsky had the best spawn in the round, and he didn't have a gun. So that could have been a far better situation, but still NIP traded 2 for 1. So as I'm saying it gets better. Very weird start, but one that won't ruffle their feathers yet. Cadian calling for support. It's a good gamble for Heroic. It's all they can do in this round. You have to stack together. As we've seen, 1 player on a bomb site has never been enough for Heroic. Cadian gets a bit of a spot, sees the bomb in middle, and Heroic just tuck in with his triple stack, hoping NIP commits.
Yeah, they would actually love to get a challenge from the apartments right now. Heroic triple setup here, and NIP might be about to walk into this setup. Oh no. Oh, the red carpet getting rolled out for Heroic. It's just Nork. He has dealt with the first, but isn't ready for any of the others, man. Wasn't clued in as to quite how many were there for Heroic. NIP, it feels like they kind of get like baited into fast hitting that, right? They're getting challenged. Heroic getting a little bit, you know, in their face to begin with. The Nip are like, all right, lads, you want to fight us? Let's go.
Yeah.
And they get like goated into taking fights in a stacked bomb site.
It's like a double mind game because we've seen Heroic like lean B, and that feels like the obvious call. Like lean, well, you got 3 players up in a 3-on-4. You've lost 2 Banana players. Lean B. That's probably what NIP are expecting. And so, well, it's in fact the opposite. Got that deep mid smoke. Molly's coming down Banana. Cadian with the AWP again. Will that be prosperous? Lots of grenades for Heroic. Definitely know about the triple B now if you're NIP. Hampus has taken a bit of a beating, but otherwise things are fine and dandy. Oh, and the jump. That's only going to bait you into walk into this AWP as well. Another molly. That's the 3rd. And the shot comes through. Will Plopsky react? It doesn't matter. Cadian hits the wall bang and Stown will finish the job. Wow, it's a screwed round here for NIP. And again, one of these passive pit side setups for Heroic. And now we've even got to rotate on long. So Rez has got a challenge. Tess says it won't go well for him.
And there's even more where that came from. This crossfire between Refresh and Shush is really, really scary. There they are combining for the kill to ZTR. And they even follow up on Nork as well. All right, this is starting to look a little more put together now from Heroic, right? That's a nice clean round there. That makes things a lot more interesting as now they build up some money on this CT side. That's exactly what we needed to see from them if they were to recover in this game, in this half. And simultaneously, they've broken the money of NIP.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you know that? It's a really good spot to be in if you're Heroic.
Definitely, considering how this game started, right, with that 5-1 lead, with Heroic's first round really coming off of more so mistakes of NIP than anything. And now they've actually built upon it, right? It wasn't a one-trick pony. So Glock's out. 1 Deeg for ZTR.
Oh, time in there for refresh ain't great. It's all good. It's just a Deagle, right? We're not too worried about ZTR wrecking him.
What you're saying is nothing can go wrong.
Nothing really can go wrong objectively in this round, Hugo. There's only one. There's 1 Deagle in the round. What could possibly happen?
Yeah, I mean, ZTR is a really interesting player to talk about, especially in a round like this. Like, this guy comes in, huge shoes to fill.
Oh, okay.
Crikey, Harry.
Big
huge
shoes.
Deeg in his hands. And we've even seen him take over some of the in-game leading responsibilities for NIP on Overpass and Nuke, if I recall. So that's something that Hampus has said, and that's pretty cool to see. Like, they're entrusting such a young player with such a big responsibility. And, you know, he's not come in and been this, like, incredible star player, but he's been consistent. He's been solid. He's been smart, and he doesn't seem to make mistakes. So, yeah, you like that, really. A lot of talent out in Sweden, no question about it, but it is getting mauled in this round as to be expected. Flawless for Heroic, keeping that money well and good. And yeah, in a time where NIP, as said on the desk, are a very young team.
Yeah.
That's a really cool sign that they're still fostering new talent.
Yeah, and that's something that I think is really great as well, because like Sweden was one of these countries, along with ones like Poland is another example where it felt like they kind of hamstrung themselves by not like developing the younger players enough right earlier on in global offensive. And so, you know, I think it's kind of testament to that, right? That you're not only bringing up guys like ZTR into the team in the first place, but you're willing to give them that responsibility, that room to grow at a very, very young age. So, yeah, no, man, I think it's sick him within this team. I've really enjoyed catching these ZTR games.
Yeah. Cadian's got balls, though. He hang around looking for that headshot.
Yeah,
looking for that headshot. You know, past the timing that they could be up alt mid and killing him. Playing with fire, doing that. Doesn't get anything from it, but the AWP seen on A, and it will stay here as well. NIP is setting it early for this A control, been throwing in that long side smoke a lot of the time and just taking mid away, but Heroic have been inclined, they've been fine with leaning back to the pit setups, even going towards the apartments now with 2. It's a good timing for them, not knowing the Hampus is here, but double setup could be delicious, and there it is, Cadian with the opener. Bomb is back in spawn, so NIP can bail if they don't like what they see, and with that AWP there, well, they probably don't like what they see. So back they go to an execute. Tess has no utility, but he can call for help. The flash comes in, and he should tell Stown to come back. Yeah, one more jump, and that's all the info. It's a risky play, but he gets 3 spots.
Quick boost up. Oh, better be fast. Here it is. Tess's up above them. Oh, in with the double. And finally traded out by Plopsky. It's a 3-on-2 for Heroic. They're giving this one a go all damn day. Rez and Plopsky getting aggressive into the ruins, looking for a fight in CT. And with only refresh here, this might be a good place to play out this kind of 2v1 fantasy of theirs. Shush and Cadian up through Banana. Cadian like a Cyclops. AWP'd for the very first time. Here he is. Plopsky dead on the swing. And Rez all alone, but a 1v3. It's not impossible. It's not easy. Never said it was going to be easy. And Cadian nails the shot. 3 in the round. The hat trick for Cadian. And Heroic up on a 5.
Yeah, great round from Cadian again. We're seeing a lot from him since he's had this AWP out, and he's always been a big talking point, right? His whole career, we marvel over it a lot, Harry, from times gone by in Rogue, playing out in NA, to coming back and building Denmark back up, right? And even with these recent roster changes, like, usually we see teams make changes, like such as the one that Heroic did recently and swap out 2 players, and it takes them an adjustment period. It takes some time. No, not for these guys. They were straight in with wins. They were straight in with great form, and right now they're on a 7-match winning streak as well, including going 5-0 flawless inside of their group. So they're gunning for those semi-finals. And even though NIP started strong, it's Heroic. The slow burn. A fine-smelling candle. finding a sixth here, looking for it at least. Flash back into B. It's good timing. Everyone's blind. No anti-flash. And Stown, he gets traded by the blind Deagle as ETR, but it still should be fine for Heroic. Cadian's still here.
Yeah, ZTR's trying to pressure him. He's got flashes raining over, but so does Cadian. Oh, how's that? Tasty row medicine maybe for ZTR. Blinded down in the pit. Cadian just trying to stay alive. There he is, bailed out by Refresh on the boost. Not for long. And they might not get the AWP. Oh, they do. They do. They do get it.
They've got so much money, though. Like, Heroic are not pinching pennies right now. They're not asking for donations. Got Cadian on 12 grand. He could have lost that and had no problem. And there's only, 3 rounds left of the half here. So NIP, it's about recovering. You can see Threats getting very vocal. Everyone, I like it. Eye contact. Everyone's turning around.
I really like that. This is something you've seen him do a lot. Threat will talk to the team. And when they take these pauses, they're not like staring into the monitor, listening to him talk. Everyone turns around and they watch him explain exactly, what it is that he wants them to address. I really like it. Now they all get back to the game and they get ready to go. That's a nice little nip moment there.
Yeah, that's the team chemistry.
That's a nip magic moment if I've ever seen one.
And right now they're trying to nip it in the bud. This comeback for
Ooh.
Can they do it, Harry? Are words the solution?
Are words from Threat the solution?
Well, there's got to be some hard work behind it. Norg's got the AWP. And we've yet to see him and Cadian really battle it out, duke it off, head to head. Maybe this is the time.
Maybe.
Cadian, he's not throwing away these mid peaks though. Oh, I say that, he's going for it, full send. The barrel might stick out, and he doesn't get caught by timing, so Cadian lives to tell the tale. But boy, this guy does not care. He's throwing caution to the wind in hopes of a win.
Ooh, smokes in middle. And playing behind it on a double porch setup. With aggression at long, are Heroic as well. They're ahead of any long smokes. This is a pretty terrifying top mid setup. Only vulnerability is apartments, but even then, Refresh has been tasked with keeping an eye on the short drop down. Tess has taken a peek, drawing the attention in. Well, he's certainly got them interested. Now the top mid push is coming through. This double setup needs some results, and Refresh is dead at the first hurdle. Shush, only good for one, as Rez is in with a double kill out into top mid.
Yeah, that's not like NIP just, won a couple of fights. They went into a triple crossfire setup, and they completely tore it apart. Refresh tries to tuck behind the pillar, but double peek from Boiler and mid. You can only hide from so many spots. And that was a great round for NIP. Immediately called out by Heroic. Like, they have the money. That's a sad part. They could easily go for this. It's just so unrealistic. Stown's hanging around for kills, looking to impart some economical damage on the way out, but Cadian wants that AWP. And it's not what Heroic wanted either, right? They've usually been very passive in these CT sides, right? They even without a pick, they've been playing either leaning B with 3 or going back to those side pick crossfires, like double pit, Refresh and mini. And so, like, the first time they actually fight for the mid control, NIP come up with a beautiful solution and just tear them apart. Stown dies, doesn't matter. Money is not an issue yet. There's 2 rounds left of the half, so it won't appear to be. But yeah, great shots out of Rez, flicking back and forth. Got that star power for NIP. And, well, words, Harry, they are working. They're working their magic right now.
Yeah, man. When Threat tells you to do something, you do it, and you do it well.
Got that deep mid-smoke out of spawn.
Oh, Cadian. Looking for it. Yeah, doesn't want to get spammed to death, falling back. Oh,
Shush got shot through the mid-smoke. There was no gap in that.
Nope, that was just a plain up smoke shot. Simple as. Waiting on the other side of this smoke and waiting at car. Oh, there's that AWP head-to-head. Cadian winning it out over Nork. Plopsky dead at Banana as well. And suddenly NIP, this man advantage that Nork was able to grab early, is out the window.
How does Rush do it? He catches everything, man.
Little triple B stack for Heroic. They're leaving Cadian alone in this A bomb site, and he is about to get pressured in a very big way. Flash out of the apartments, miss shot out of Cadian. And this A site now falls into NIP control. A 3-on-3 retake for Heroic.
Oh, it's not a good position to be in, is it? You've really got to give it the due diligence that it requires in this round. Don't want to let NIP run away with a half. In the same vein, 3-on-3, smoked out, re-smoked, and many more bits of util to go in. We got flashes, we've got a molly. Can't be caught with nade in hand, so you got to throw them out early, and so Hampus will do so. Up short for 2, Rez. Oh, catch a lot of damage, but he won't get the kill. Tesses frags him out. ZTR mollied out for the pit, they line up, and Hampus doesn't need help. He's got a double instead. Looked like for a second, Heroic might have had the answer there with util looking good, forcing players out of position, but Hampus hitting all the shots, not letting them get close. And now it's a final round of the half. Now it's a final buy for Heroic as NIP, second wind in the first half, finding form right near the end. And now, like, Stown dying with a bomb, right? It wasn't the end of the world. Like, Heroic still have the money, but this is the effect it's had. Tessus is on an SMG, probably would have been a rifle otherwise. So, you know, small problem there. But again, not the end of the world. This has been a great play for Heroic. They have yet to fail a B flash pick, timing it pretty well. Molly comes in, though. You've got to wait for that to fade. And then by that point, will NIP be ready for your play?
Oh, Circadian's flashed off the angle. Plopsky, the man who was meant to get flashed into Banana, just peeks ahead of the flash and is good for the opener. But now this double setup in pit has got to hold the fort, and it's only Refresh left. All alone, Refresh putting on a bit of a clinic is good for a double. Fast rotates as well, but Tess says trying to get ahead of the Moto Smoke, trying to contest this bomb site, has given up a 2-on-2, given up a chance to NIP to 9-6 the half. On for the retake now, Cadian and Stown both approaching from the short side. Cadian is the first man in and almost gets caught with utility out. He knows he's lucky to still be alive. Is he going to put this second chance at life that he's been given to good use? Hampus still waiting, smoked again, but through it. Catches Cadian, attempting to jump into the site. Stown isn't getting given this engagement, and going over the smokes, by the way, is the man from pit. Stown was a dead man walking, and there it is, 9-6 at the end of the first half in favor of NIP, looking to do good on Inferno.
We barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'll be showing you a sick smoke to block off Banana on Inferno from the A side. This smoke is incredibly precise, so if you want to use it, you will have to practice it a lot. To throw the smoke, get into this corner at the haystack. That's the easy part. Now onto the hard part, the actual lineup. For this explanation, we will use enhanced footage. If you look closely, you'll be able to see these two lines. Now let's pretend this is a box. You will position your crosshair along the top of this imaginary line and ever so slightly to the right. If you're on the correct pixel, then congratulations! You will be gifted with a smoke that lands at the base of Banana. If you mess it up, don't worry, just tell your team you were going for a T-stairs smoke and it should all be good. Good luck with this one.
About you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can to my tears into gold. Yeah, I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me.
This Scandinavian showdown is just getting started. NIP, 9 at the end of the first half. Pretty good T-side, if you ask me, taking on Heroic on Inferno. And there's many more maps to be played, or at least I hope, as we get into this second half. We had a second wind in the first for NIP. They went 6-1 up, and then they had a bit of a struggle streak right in the middle. But it's all about how you finish, Harry, and they finished strong. On their map pick, they look to close it out on that CT side.
Yeah, now this pistol round, right, represents a tantalizing option for NIP to try and springboard themselves up into the lead in a very big way. Or it could be Heroic using it to close the gap. A fast B play on the cards by the looks of things, and 3 strong here for NIP. They're in the right place at the right time, but they've got to do good on these shots. They follow up with the trade at least, right? Dealing with Shush and his aggression. They don't allow KD in that CT spot he was looking for either.
Oh.
And Nork doing a lot of damage, but not quite finding a kill yet, is going to get helped out by Hampus. Oh, the numbers really just stripped away from Heroic in the blink of an eye. It's just down left up. Trying to play around this bomb at Banana with a kit on Plopsky. The defuse is going to come through with very little problems for NIP. They only lose res in amongst that entire round.
Big Campus, leading by example, we say, Harry. What a shot through the smoke as well, right? Triple peeking coffins and just tagging everyone. Those are some nice kills, but Stown fires 1 bullet through the smoke and Hampers his echo location activated and just taps him out. Bop. Great stuff. And yeah, this is quite the problem now for Heroic, right? Because they're going to delay their first rifle, surprisingly. Obviously, the bomb plant is the reason for that. They get a couple of AKs in here, but even so, if they don't win this force buy round, they are in hot water. It should be 12-6 before they can buy. And you've got to be near about flawless on your T side, and on a map like Inferno, that's pretty difficult. Especially when that money gets rolling for NIP, right? Heroic are ahead of that, right? They know that NIP's buy here is going to be lacking. Shotgun, SMGs. So henceforth, the force, but can they pick it up? Because that Mag 7 can still be terrifying. It's up in the app, so luckily looking for a B play. Plopsky boosted. Helped out by his teammate with utility, the one rifle on that B site. And even though they threw the long smoke and set up in Banana, with the deep smoke coming down, Heroic reroute for now. Bomb is still left back at ramp, so if they don't like what they see, they can always double back. But right now they look pretty committed with a minute on the clock. And NIP seem to think so too, pulling a 4th player over.
Yeah, good read for Nip, right? Being able to leave the bulk of this B play on Plopsky. It's a CT wrap on the cards. So Hampus getting tested, and these kills are very, very important out of him. Good for the double. That's the M4 now dropped out of the round. Plopsky has left this B site. The rest of NIP are pushing down middle, while Plopsky cuts down the rotations. And so now that bomb cut loose in CT. That's a free kill for Cadian.
Time.
15 seconds, they need to get this bomb. It needs to end up in one of these bomb sites. And Stown, who just got through B without making any contact, trying to get in with the bomb, might be dead to Nork. If he catches this timing, if he slips the net of Cadian, he can win the round to time. And there it is. 1 HP on Cadian. And no time left on the clock. NIP get themselves 11 on the back of that fast lurk down middle.
My goodness, man. That's a heartbreaker for Heroic and for Cadian as well. Hampus as well. The one rifle is, of course, the guy that they run into in that CT spawn. Hampus is having an incredible game right now. Almost 20 kills, and he doubles up. Cadian does a great job, right? He catches those rotates before they even know they're happening. Even ZTR, the second rotate off of A, is like, surely they're B now. It's 10 seconds left. But unfortunately, even though he gets the kill, that's also his undoing. He can't cover Stown. And Stown's half a second away from planting. Even if that bomb goes down in the site, maybe Cadian can win the one-on-one, even with a single point of health. Who knows? It's all if, but, and maybe. And a reforce for Heroic, you can't blame them. This is the right call. They found 4 kills in the previous round. They saved an AK. They're buying around it. They've got everything they need, but everything but rounds. Something that NIP are building and building upon. Tessus throws that gun back to the armored refresh. Some swip swapping up in apps, and they're going to send the Tech 9 out first with a flash. Stown's throwing his long smoke. There's a gamble on B for NIP. They've misread this situation, and a missed flash from ZTR doesn't help either. What do you even do here? If Heroic just contact into A and take the round, you just save in this 4-on-4. There's not much ZTR can do, and those rotates are a long way out.
Yeah, I mean, the A side's gone, right? It's lost at this point in time. And I don't really know how NIP responds to this. Like, you know, 4-on-4, not impossible, but it's the fact that you are just so far away and so kind of locked out of the round. They've got to give this one over. And that's a crying shame, man. Like, with Cadian surviving at the end of that last round, it tempted Heroic just to reinvest here and now. If you won this, right, you're really making them come in with like a big delayed purchase in a very real way, and suddenly you're looking at like a great scoreline. Well, now up onto 7, and with rifles coming out in the next round, the competition kind of heats back up again.
Yeah, like if that's the round prior that Cadian survives in, that's a round that if you lose in a pug, your team get tilted. But Heroic do the opposite. They go, no, okay, that's not a good round, sure, but that's an opportunity presented, right? We get all these kills, we save an AK, we have better money, we're on the T side. We've actually, you know, while also lost a sitter, we've created an opportunity to break their money. And that's exactly what Heroic have done. So they made the best of a bad situation. And capitalizing on it, winning a follow-up round, getting on this T side eventually is you know, great for Heroic. So now they can build in NIP, yeah, forced round that save. And Heroic now starting to pick up the pace here into this T side.
Yep. Attempt at the banana control. Cadian, good for the opener. Eyes set on B. He's got players moving in behind him. Hampus's Deeg is melted as well. The B site cracked wide open. Heroic are just going to move in uncontested. It's another save already for NIP on the back of those entries. This round over in the blink of an eye.
I do love how confident Cadian is looking today, right? Even in all of these rounds, right? CT side, he was like pushing down mid, going for ult fights with the AWP. This half, he's been pushing smokes. You know, he goes through the CT smoke and the pistol, doesn't do anything, but at least gave it a go. Right there, they get 2 B picks, and as the smoke comes down, they get the second. For a moment, they hesitate. They're like, do we want to go through? There could be another man here. Cadian's like, nah, it's clear. I'm just going to go through. And he's right. And now he's hunting. He's even looking for more. They've trapped NIP in to a cage in this A site. It's saving simulator. Who gets out alive?
Yeah, this is a lot, man. Like, you're getting a second assault into the A bomb site just to try and take these guns away. Oh, they do a good job of...
Nice.
No, there it is.
Nice.
There it is. The gun's removed. A big hunt from Heroic. A second execute into A when the round is already won. Trapping in NIP, taking all the guns away. That is brilliant out of Heroic. Any chance of upsetting with like a surprise victory now for NIP in this round is out the window.
Any hunters?
That's a big hunt, and it set you up nicely to go to this 11-9 scoreline. Suddenly, you know, Heroic are very much building back into this game.
Yeah, but as we know, you know, NIP aren't going to get flustered either. We saw them in a similar predicament where Heroic were, despite losing pistol, starting to run away with rounds, and NIP still found solutions in that T side. So more so just waiting for the guns to come back out. But yeah, these are the rounds that you love if you're Heroic, right? It's not enough invested by NIP that you can be fearful of getting armor deagged and getting flash peaked. All we have is a deagle, a flash, a P250, and really not much hope on a map like Inferno to win this round. Unless Heroic walked into the stack, which right now they are not doing. ZTR tucked in behind default. Everyone else on that B-bomb site with Rez ready with a flash, but even he starts to know it's awfully quiet around these parts. And so he's going to walk right back to CT spawn, but even so, Heroic had the smokes down, he can't see much. And they're just going to walk up into this A site.
Oh, ZTR, man. I feel bad. Yeah, there's the there's the peak we were all kind of waiting for. And that's the round along with it. This is 9 on the board for Heroic, definitely locked in and looking good to go. Cadian maybe even going to get some more confidence boosting kills. Instead, it's actually Tessez to mop them all up. So
leave it to the money maker.
Yeah, let them at 10, make that cash. $1,200 farmed up there for Tessez. And it's all worth it in the long run, right? The more money you can put aside for a rainy day, the better you're going to be feeling on this Heroic comeback. The reads have been looking really, really good, right? For both teams, really. Like in that first half, I think we had a lot of nice reads out of NIP when they had the T-side calls, but now Cadian doing a good job of, like, you know, always avoiding the stacks, always making the right call. It's another attempt at a fast banana take here from Cadian and Tessez. There is this attempt to re-flash back in. That could happen, right? With Hampus holding onto a flashbang at the coffins. Wonder if him and Plopsky are going to look to do that later in the round. They were posted up for it early, but didn't go for it. Heroic are going back into middle here, trying to just take some of this top mid control away. This is like a nice little early default, right? You get the top mid control, you take some banana control, and then this way you kind of put the pressure on NIP, right? They feel like they don't have the info. They might try to make some kind of hero play. Bit of damage exchanged over towards the long side, and Tessez will spill over into CT. Now Nolk's got to have his head on a swivel.
Yeah, you can see the adjustment for NIP. Last time this happened, they ran those rotates, right? They sped towards CT spawn. This time they know that Heroic could be hanging around. They don't want to make the mistake. All guns getting traded. That could be heard from the library. Will Nork capitalize? Will he pounce from behind? Heroic getting ready into B. There's the kill from Nork, but it might come too late, too early for Heroic as they run right into the site. Tests again, cutting off that rotate. Hampus only gets a dink, and it's Heroic all over this B bomb site with a 10th round. The timings on their splits right now are looking really good. It got scary last time around, but that came from NIP throwing bodies at the problem. This time they take it a little bit safer and with a worse result. Not that hunting in CT would have been the answer to that round, but the B players can't hold. Plopsky gets caught getting aggressive prior to the flash going off. And with only a dink from Hampus, it has to be the save here. Heroic have caught these players in spawn. They know where they are. Oh, no.
Oh, now they know about Rez. The nade deals with ZTR. Rez might get away. Cadian might actually deal with him here. He's tucked up behind Baikel. Ooh, doesn't want to give the gun away, and so he won't.
Yeah.
Still, it's 10-11, right? You saved the 1M4. Okay, well, that part's great for NIP, and they call in another little threat timeout, right, to try and talk this one over.
A threatical.
A threatical timeout. Here he is.
Yeah.
The spectacle that we all know and love. Threat, giving everyone a little talking to. And you'd pay good money for this. Having Threat just a quick 30 seconds to fix everything in your life.
I'd imagine they do.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This is a great nade as well from Stown. Like, they've done the damage earlier. And yeah, Rez gets away with one. Heroic don't want to leave that round with one surviving, so they allow a single gun to get kept. But that's all that we'll see in this round.
I think like the fact that Cadian's looking so confident in terms of like attempting these opening fights and like the routes he's taken to put himself in the front line first, it's very, very scary, because that to me is like suggesting he's really feeling like he's got a good read on the game right now. And that's very much backed up by how it feels like they've been one step ahead of NIP since getting onto this T side. The money's now broken for NIP. Outside of this one saved M4, that's really the extent of this round.
Yeah, this is a one-way. Yeah, both in-game leaders have having a great game right now. Hampus and Cadian sitting top of their teams respectively. I mean, Tess is actually 4 above Cadian rather, but Hampus is really showing up, which is a nice sign, right? He's never been one to slack when it comes to the fragging as well. Oh, that was an opportunity, but still jiggling was Nork. Could have found that opener, could have stemmed the bleeding. Instead, the wound is open and it's pouring right now. Blood on the walls, bomb on the ground, and Heroic up to 11. Rez might want to try and save again. But even getting a kill here, getting a gun gifted would be nice. And that's exactly why Cadian will concede. He gives it up. Against pistols, no reason to arm them. It's not like they're saving much other than Rez. They're his bodyguard right now. So Cadian's going to tuck in with the rest of Heroic. And yeah, this is a really good call. Don't give them money. Don't give them guns. They're saving Deegs. 11 rounds and 5 alive. Another big money maker when Heroic did, lose a lot of players in some of these hunts in the past. Like, yeah, sure, you're getting the kills, but you're also, ruining your own economy in the process. So you've got to, find that balance. And this is that balance. 11 all. And remember when NIP won the pistol, beat the Force Spy, and started to run away with this map? That was a long way ago.
Yeah, it really, really was, man. And with the money getting so well established for Heroic, it certainly makes you nervous, right? NIP are not in that same place at all. They're on this CT side where the money is really punishing. They come in with this investment at 11-11. This could be one of the last times we see them buying when they still have a chance to retain this lead. They're not able to put a stop to this comeback from Heroic. Crossing out in middle, Nork attempts the early peek. Instead, it's damage done by the M4 that's peeking alongside him. Cadian brought down low. That's good, though. Maybe you force him to be a little bit more respectful now. He's going to have to give these kind of opening fights over to someone else. Plopsky getting aggressive and has a flash lined up by Hampus to take that peek down Banana. Doesn't see anything on the jiggle. Does get naded though, so that gives up that there are players here, and there is a smoke looking to come down and cut off this attempt at Banana control. A CT wrap smoke is thrown in from Heroic. And now, even though they've spotted this, even though they know this player is coming in, they don't have the timing to get the utility down and slow it. So the B site is just overran on that contact play with the CT wrap smoke down for Heroic. And it might be another save here for NIP. They're backing out of the round. They're giving it over. Heroic are going to take the lead.
Yeah, it's a nice little waltz into B for Heroic, but you got to say that was worst case scenario for NIP, right? The timing on Plopsky spotting Banana was a second before Heroic had rounded that corner. And if you compare that to Heroic CT flashes, every time they flashed into B, they would find a kill, at least. They would always get away. They would never die. Run boost through the smoke. And yeah, for NIP, that's not the case. They get the misinfo. Meanwhile, Refresh is selling the A-fake. He's throwing a mid-smoke, and that keeps players there. Rez aggresses and kills him, but at that point, it's too late. Heroic have already taken the B-bomb site. Again, hunting, don't want to peek. Tuck in, play the round time, and get away with your guns. So they do. But yeah, that timing really for NIP is awful, and it makes them believe that that's not actually a B play when that wall smoke comes down. They don't know 4 players are walking into the site until it's already too late.
Right, we got another threat timeout. Another one. Bring it on. NIP, swivel them chairs around, boys. And look that man dead in the eyes. Oh. Brutal spot to be in, man. It must feel horrible to actively feel the game slipping through your fingers, right?
Look at the saves. in this game. Most of them unsuccessful, by the way. Heroic only hunting when there are guns to be found. And in 5 out of the 6 1 rounds for Heroic coming down to that bomb exploding. That's Inferno 101. NIP need their anchor players to step up. We've got a weak performance out of ZTR and Plopsky right now. Don't look there, there's nothing there. That area doesn't exist. AWP v AWP though, Cadian comes in with the investment. We still had a Mac 10 running in that previous round as well, so the upgrades are in. Hampus eats some molly damage, but he'll trade it back out with Cadian at least. Meanwhile, Contact Apartments walking through for Heroic. NIP have the pit player. ZTR, as said, slow start. How will it go?
Oh, he's fully blind, but even then, that hasn't stopped him dealing with the first man in, having to smoke this molly in pit.
Oh!
Rez will catch the next and follow up with even more. In the blink of an eye, it's all on to Stown. A 1v4, the bomb lost in this A site. And for Stown, a very, very rough spot to be in. The Apartments play melted by Rez and ZTR. Now with where the bomb is, this should be an impossible round for old mate Stown. He just doesn't know anything. He doesn't know where anyone is. He doesn't know if there's someone flanking Banana. He's going back to clear out middle, see if anyone's ventured down this path of rotation. Mate, they're all on the bomb. Oh, what's he even going to do? Plopsky don't miss these. This is a sitter. Oh, Plopsky misses them. Not a sitter. Stown let loose. 20 seconds. Just save it, I imagine.
Yeah, you hate to save this because you got 13 grand, right? You're about to max out. So he throws the AWP out. Doesn't want them to double AWP. It's something that NIP do like to do, right? Especially in the past when they've had, you know, many AWPers. But even without Twist, Hampus has always AWPed on this map towards that B bomb site. So Twist at times when he was in this team obviously was sometimes the third AWPer on maps like Inferno. So, oh, how times are changing. But they've not had the money for it yet. That being said, NIP break the curse, Harry. The threat timeout, the threatical, it's a spectacle again, and it gets NIP on the board. Can they keep it up? Obviously, a lot of that comes from Rez, like locking down that A site, dealing with the apps play. NIP don't rotate out. They have all the Banana info, so they don't fall for any kind of B fake the Cadian's trying to sell. And this game's on a knife's edge.
Ooh. Look at this aggression. Oh, Nork is walking through the apartments.
What?
ZTR flashed out, but Refresh doesn't see Nork perched on the stairs. That should have been an opener for Heroic, and yet somehow it's NIP sat in the 5-on-4. Don't know how, don't know why, but it's what's happened. Plopsky caught on his aggression. They lose a man at B. Is this going to force a rotation out of NIP? It looks like it. They're going to move Nork over to go and help at that B bomb site. Heroic, oh, they know the effect that getting that kill is going to have on this NIP setup, right? It's going to cause some shuffles. It's going to cause some panic. They fall silent in the 4-on-4. NIP are starting to aggress back in at top Banana. They're actually going to take this angle into Banana itself, and this gives them the information. B doesn't have players ready to move in, doesn't have players ready to go, so they're now rotating Hampus back around into this A site. Heroic, if they commit A now, they're walking into this 3-man stack side of the map. With Stown is still at Banana, I think this, I was going to say, this is still looking like a B play. In through CT they go. Nork has now got to watch both Banana and this CT area. Oh, no. They're already past him. That first shot missing. Doesn't get given many more chances than this. Nork, they're in your bomb site. They are overrunning this B side of the map. The bomb plot forced to come in out in the open, but it's not denied in time. And Tessez, able to lock in that frag, has now maybe saved the round for Heroic. A 3-on-2, the bomb ticking away. And NIP, while ZTR and Nork are both here, that part is undeniable. They might just have to save.
Tessez is a beast. How the hell does he get that down? There is no cover, Harry. Both Heroic players are in Banana. Tessez gets mollied off of default, and then he has to plant for CT. He doesn't have time to go anywhere else. And NIP are a second too late. 1 second would have meant the bomb denial and the round one for NIP and Heroic. They were never even worried. They knew they had it. All under control, all calculated to a T. And that's why you want that little bit of extra time when you're going for those CT wraps, when you're going for those mid to Bs, because things can get awkward. You know, CTs can not give you kills if they want. Heroic do choose to smoke off that AWP, but it still gets a kill before the smoke blooms, and it still denies a bomb plant for a second. So timing is everything for Heroic. And, you know, again, I'm going to bring up that liquid round, right? The unfortunate wrap. Like, we see times where that can let you down. Heroic have repeatedly gone for these CT wraps, and often they've worked out. Yes, okay, they did have that one missed round time as well, where Stown gets hunted off of the bomb in, you know, their first force buy. But other than that, they have been really, really effective at getting mid to Bs off. And NIP right there in that round, gambling A, forced out of the smoke, forced behind the site, and left all to the clutches of Nork, who does everything he can, and it's not enough.
And you know, it's another round there where it just highlights the experience that someone like Cadian has. Like, so knowledgeable as to how the kills that are happening are gonna implicate those rotations for NIP, are gonna implicate the CT side setup, right? The triple A stack comes in, and in that moment the decision is made, well, we're going on a B split, boys, and it works perfectly. A fast B round. Early on, the utility has just done so much damage. The bomb is cut loose. Heroic, that last round was so pretty, was so clean, and now this round is anything but. They give in to the chaos, and they might wish they hadn't. They lose that bomb at B. They're left in a 2-on-4. And this round is pretty much unsalvageable.
Yeah, Hampus demands your respect. Right? Don't get ahead of yourself, boys. You may have picked up a few rounds. You may have bitten back, but maybe here you bit off more than you could chew. Orb fires off, and Tess is left alone, hanging out at ult mid. And again, we have the money for Heroic, so it's not like he even needs to save. He's trying to go on the mega wrap, right? The full flank. You know when the bomb's lost, often CT's going to rotate. NIP don't make the mistake of moving everyone over. They still have some real estate. And so CTR denies any chance at a long wrap here, or at least gets the info, right? He dies, but now they know, okay, he could be wrapping spawn. The death cam gets seen, but NIP have to prepare for both options, both eventualities, and the flash comes up Banana, so that gives it away. Tesses should be dead, and Nork will make it so. Great hold at the top of Banana. Heroic back to the drawing board, back to the slow creeps, I think.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. Like, the early utility damage looked like it was going to be great for Heroic, right? The player at Sandbags was brought down to like 20 HP. They're trying to pressure him while they've got him trapped. And into that double top hold at Banana, they go into that crossfire that just churns them up, right? Running through mollies as they try to get there to trade each other. That's it's a shame that that's how it ends up happening, right? With not a single one of those kills getting traded, but that's how it goes sometimes. 13 all, NIP keeping this game competitive yet. Once again, Plopsky's trying his hands at aggression down Banana. Now, last time he did this, he died at the logs. This time, while he does get one, still dies almost right away. That's going to leave Hampus trying to hold on to this top Banana area, but he can't live to tell the tale. Hampus now dead. Rotations coming in towards this B site. Rez here alone, and Heroic haven't even committed yet. They're just playing the timing game on this one.
Yeah, you love jumping to get out of dangerous positions because, you know, it can give you that little bit of wiggle room, that little bit of movement in the air, some speed. But that time it lets him down, right? Not jumping, he might not have been seen above the smoke. Instead, Stown finds the kill. It is a refrag for Nork on the A side. He keeps this round intact for NIP, and 2 players here is the right read to make, but can they find the shots? Can they hit the heads? CTR tucked back on a great off angle, right? Shouldn't be straight up cleared and will be delayed. Oh, Stown's going through. He's committed. There's nothing he can do but die, even with the flashbang. CTR blinded, takes that kill. Refresh with a banging shot. 30 seconds. They've got this guy trapped into the back of the bomb site. ZTR, even one more kill here would prime his teammate for the retake, but he needs to hold on, and he's at least not dying, stalling out that clock, allowing time for Rez to get set up in the site. Cadian almost getting caught, and the smoke phase to the favor of him. Rez now pouncing from behind, but a second too late. Cadian can plant for the long side. Oh, he's going back for the kill. Cadian! What? He knew. I don't know how he knew, but he did.
Cadian, I don't even know, man. This guy can read, all right? I can tell you that much.
He's got a book in each hand.
Man, like, that's unreal.
He had the bomb.
There's not even that much time left as he's like swinging in to take the fight right at the end. Cadian says, like, chuckles to himself. They won't ever expect this, will they? Look, there's 6 seconds when he's peeking.
If he dies,
that's it. That's it. It's all over.
It must have been off the realization of how long ZTR stayed alive, like how long he stalled at the back of A, that allowed Rez time to get into position. They weren't punished on long. It wasn't smoked on the moto. Cadian. I mean, yeah. Absolute wild scenes. What can you do if you're NIP? I don't want to say had this game in the palm of their hand, but they were looking damn good to close. They were looking in control. A few rifle rounds would have meant the world to the Swedes. Instead, sneaking in right at the end, Heroic up 14 now. This round will break the money, break everything for NIP, and might just send them back to the Shadow Realm. It's their map pick. They wanted it desperately in the series. But Heroic are not giving you room to breathe.
This is it, Plopsky. Big moment potentially on your plate. Instead, he just gets out of there. But that's fine, you know, like using that flash as an escape instead of as your first point of engagement. That's all well and good. And they even reflash Plopsky back in, and he gets the information that there's nobody at Banana right now for Heroic.
That info has let them down in the past, though, so we're not going to see a rotate because of it.
Yeah, they decided to just keep too strong over towards B. Now, this might be one of those times that you're left wondering, why didn't we take that rotation? Heroic are now working up towards this A bomb site. They've forced an AWP off the angle as well, and ZTR is dead right away down in the pit. Rez followed up onto, and Tesses, giving all the entries to Heroic today, has just carved them a path up to 15. And look at Cadian go. Oh, you wanted to save? Well, you might get away with it. But you'll get away with it this time. Not next time, says Cadian.
Oh, yeah, they're really full sending it.
This is it.
Yep.
Oh. Ooh, look at this. A whole group of Danes. They're assembling the jets. The aircraft carriers in. There's the F-16s taken off and rearing now into this B site. The AWP, good for one. They just want to stay alive. They just want to stay alive. But Heroic aren't letting them get away with anything. The shots are baited out. And only Plopsky left right at the very end of it all to save this AWP. Regardless, it's 15 for Heroic. 2 of those weapons stripped away. Look at the effect that's had. If you'd kept 3 guns there, you would have rifles on everyone right now for NIP. Instead, you've got an AWP and a FAMAS.
Absolutely worth it, right? All those bait peaks, all those players dying 3 for 2 in favor of NIP, I guess, but it's the context of those kills. It's the weaponry that is now wielded by both rosters. Heroic had the money, they had the breathing room. NIP getting choked out, getting their pockets snipped. And now just Eagles on 3. Is this the beginning of the end? Some great rounds out of Tess, has got to be said. He needs all the credit and then some. He has been entering almost every round of this map to great effect. Resmoker B, they're going to respect it. The molly follows down, boosting the AWP up and not allowing re-aggression or Heroic. They'll punish any play you make. And so NIP sit back and relax in the B bomb site, even calling for support. Nork with the AWP moves over.
And they would have got away with it too. If it weren't for those meddling kids and that Dane. Look at this. Triple B setup. The AWP of Nork is here at least in the right place. Hampus playing up close as well. Looking to surprise Heroic. Fake utility getting thrown into this A bomb site by Refresh in the meantime. But NIP, at this point, they've got nothing left to lose. They're keeping this triple B stack, and it might be perfect. It might be the answer to all these problems. The flash gives up the true nature of the B play. The molly of Hampus burns out a double. As Zorp strikes one from the tally, a 3-on-3, and the B play is no longer what Heroic are looking to bring to this round. They keep up the barrage of utility, but Refresh opens up this A site with that kill there. And now ZTR, that molly buys him time. He's here all alone, calling for a rotation from Nork that is a long way away. ZTR, even one kill can make a world of difference, but they flash him off the angle. The bomb plant's now in, and it's Nork versus the world. Out through long, out through the arch side. But with all three players from Heroic set up in pit, set up in graveyard, watching from sight, he surely is a dead man walking. And there it is, Heroic taking NIP's map pick, 16-13. They might have been 1-6 down at one point. And my God, we all forgot about that.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by.
Maybe you get a player on the team and you kind of already have in your mind how you want him to play. So you force him too much in certain roles or positions without really giving him the room to maybe get his side of things or how he wants to play. And I feel like usually when you really give someone the confidence and the trust to do what he wants and let him figure it out by himself in a way, you know, within the space of the team obviously, then you get a lot more out of that than just saying, okay, you need to play here, you need to do this and that. Because then you're kind of missing out on some skill sets the person have that you maybe didn't think about at first, you know?
I think one thing, again, I go back to just kind of the biggest thing I've been harping on is this level of communication. I don't think people realize how much easier the game becomes when you are confident in what your teammate is doing, when you are confident in the communication and the information that's being passed to you. I don't think people realize how much of your focus can be elevated by you simply communicating properly with your teammates and how much it brings them into the game as well. So I mean, I honestly, you know, outside of anything crazy coach quote or like some kind of coaching technique, literally just communication in all aspects, and in terms of being uncomfortable, in terms of being comfortable. I think that just helps. It elevates the teams, and it elevates individual players beyond what you would believe.
Jeg spiller Graveyard og spiller tid.
Ja, giv mig det nu.
Jeg holder halv sag lige nu.
Ja, det var lille heavy. Bare chill, gutter. Roligt.
Der er ikke nogen, der spørger om det. Nej, jeg spørger den om lidt.
Vi piser op 3, 2, 1 nu, kom!
Well, Nip win both pistols, but it's just simply not enough to push them over the line. It's going to be Heroic that picks this one up 16-13. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 13 play-ins, and we are ready to dissect it here for you. I say we, I'm Trace, I've got Yanko, and I've got Kassad. And right off the top, what are you feeling, Kassad? How do you feel about that game? How does it make you feel?
It was a T-side dominance by Heroic with a simple game plan, but very well executed. I think the mostly like this pop plays over middle towards B went very well for them after they got that force buy kind of thing where they got like a double AKs or something, and they just went for this, like I said, like fast mid pop, and then but as soon as they get control of Banana, they go for a B pop. Nip tried to fight it like very smartly, like something that you would expect with the top mid stack. Unfortunately for them, Heroic went for B for that round, and it's like so many close rounds, but I think the game plan for Heroic went very well for them.
I think it was a super impressive game from Heroic. They lost both pistols in this game, still managed to come out on top. They won 5 more gun rounds, full gun rounds versus full gun rounds in this game, so they really had to grind it out, especially look at that second half. NIP, because they had the lead, they knew they could save, so it was constantly a rebuy after rebuy after rebuy. And just, I think, when it comes to Banana control and also just the B side, I think that's where NIP had some issues. You can see Plopsky with only 9 kills. He's one of the B anchors, uncharacteristically poor game for him, and a couple of those rounds just came down to, you know, a little bit of an off timing, Trace.
Yeah, and you know, another side of it, I look at Nip and I'm thinking about in the first half just how there were some targeted nades. It seemed like they did their homework coming into this, which, you know, is great until it's just not enough to push you over the line.
They started very well, like it was a fast start 6-1 or something like that. Even that one round was a kind of a time ran out for
3-4 like the gamble day,
yeah, and then the things kind of stabilized for Heroic a little bit. And also I think even though Tessus had a great game, like he was top fracking the map, in the first half I noticed like a couple of kind of positional mistakes from him during the top mid stack, and one of the when he tried to retake in a 3v2 by himself, it was the wrong timing. I think himself kind of gifted those 2 rounds a little bit towards NIP. That's why it went like 9-6 for them, but he made up for it definitely in the second half. Yeah.
It was interesting because like NIP used 3 timeouts in the second half, I believe. For sure 3, if not all 4. So they were really, you know, Stress was really trying to, it seemed like they had a good grasp of how they could adjust, but they just couldn't execute well.
And then sometimes, like, you know, something's there and it's not really there at the same time. It's creepy like that, unfortunately.
Like I said, they tried to reacting by stacking top middle to react to those like pop plays, and Heroic just went on the other side. It was kind of unfortunate for them.
Yeah. I have a round for you, Trace, here, like where it shows, you know, NIP is making a good move, but they're just a bit unfortunate with the timing and how the round goes, right? So they were getting punished early on with trying to go take full Banana control. So here you can really see with the fact when they, you know, are giving top Banana now to Heroic, but they want to try to go for a flash play, go for an information play to really see what's going on, to get some information, right? And what's going to happen is basically Heroic is setting up for a B pop, and you can hear the flash now popping. Plopsky goes for information, doesn't see anyone. And this is actually a really good call from Heroic. They just throw this one smoke, which looks like they're just trying to bait utility. And you can see how they're just creeping closer to it, closer to it. I don't think they have a lot of flashes even. So they're just going to go with a molly and a smoke, which is weird, right? The CTs are usually expecting a flash. They're not even holding an angle. They're anti-flash. Until they hear a flash, that's when they peek, right? Because you don't want to get blind. Everyone uses a flash. Well, here's a way how you can, you know, I don't think Heroic, if they had a flash, they would probably used it. I think this was more just like, well, let's just do it this way. And it worked out great. If that info plays a second later for NIP, they get more information, right? It's a completely different story. It happened one more time, a couple of rounds after, so some really unlucky rounds for them.
Well, we've got to go to one more break, and then we're going to come back with the next map of the series. We've got Nuke in front of us, Heroic up in the series with a leg, just one. Now they got to find their other one. We'll be right back after the break with more play-ins for Pro League Season 13.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
It's time for a flashback. Even though their win at ESL 1 Cologne 2014 is arguably the greatest success in NIP's history, it was a dramatic and trying road to the title for the Swedish side. Despite being the #1 ranked team in the world going into the tournament, they had had their ups and downs when it came to their prior performances. Despite twice finishing as runners-ups in the 2 previous majors, first at DreamHack Winter 2013, and then at the ESL Major Series 1 2014 in Katowice, the team just couldn't make their otherwise dominant displays of play count when it really mattered. Being one of the top, if not the top Counter-Strike team at that time, NIP were a strong contender for the trophy in Cologne, but they needed time and a little bit of luck to gain their momentum. Within the group stage, NIP did well, but not perfect just yet. Get Right and the rest of the squad managed to win 2 out of their 3 games. They began with an expectedly easy 16-7 win over Team Wolf. The next game against Epsilon, however, was a wake-up call, as the French world #10 threw the Swedes down the lavatory in order to prove they're also in for the biggest honors.
And now it is a 1-on-2 for Forrest here, and this one is for the map. He's gonna have to pick this up. He's got time for it. But does he have the aim?
He's done the damage right now, and he's currently caught, and there you go, Shoxy with the headshot.
But NIP made it through the group after taking down Ukrainian roster Hellraisers in a solid display of CSGO. NIP securing their spot in the quarterfinals was their first step to success, but they still had to face the fact that both of their biggest rivals from the past, Virtus.pro and Fnatic, also made it out of the groups. The Swedish roster had to strike the iron while it was hot by winning in a close fight with North American Cloud9 and a little bit of help from Team LDLC, who managed to crush NIP's unwanted opponents, Virtus.pro. So far, Get Right and his crew now only had a 2-step process left to win their long-awaited title. The battle was on. Even though the Swedes lost the first clash with Team LDLC on Inferno 10-16, they once more were lucky to win another close fight on the last map, Cobblestone, thus making it to the major finals for the 3rd time in a row.
This is Freiburg disciplined to the end, waiting for something to hit, and it'll be existing. Get Right in Freiburg, and they're only 1 frag away from the final. It's Kaylee versus NIP. Can he deliver? No!
The story has come full circle now. Fnatic once again smoothly went through the quarters and semis to become NIP's nightmare once again. As some would say, 3 times the charm for ninjas in pajamas. This time, their team composition was the key to success. By defeating Fnatic 2-1, one of the strongest teams of that tournament, on NIP's favorite map Inferno, the Swedish Goliath did not give David a chance and finally went for what he had hoped for.
Fnatic make their way around. They have 1 AK and nothing but pistols. What you've witnessed in this tournament is a broken NIP team managing to resurrect themselves, and Exist picks up 2 kills. Forrest with the shot as well. Olofmeister goes down, and here it comes. 2-on-5. JW and Flusher. There is nothing they can do any longer. NIP have won Gamescom 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-13.
Let's not forget, you have to be good to be lucky. Luck should also refer to the spectators' point of view, because they had a chance to see for themselves what is now considered to be one of the most iconic scenes in the history of CSGO.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
let's get into it. It's NIP taking on Heroic. It's the second map, and it's Nuke. And my, oh my, Heroic, they just made it happen. Back on Inferno. Well, they're looking for a 2-0 here. NIP doing all they can to stop that from happening.
Dane's on Nuke. I'm a little worried for NIP, but we got ZTR calling now, or at least presuming, right? That's what we've heard. So let's see if we see any clear changes here for NIP on this second map. They had a great start. Back on Inferno. Nork looks to do it to him again, but Heroic got this smoke and they're going to run past main, trading not to their favor. ZTR keeping the advantage. Nork peeking out from the side, catches the bomb, but he can't kill it. They're behind him as well. Hampus helps out, and NIP crunching outside and killing everyone where they stand. Heroic 2 players up and caught just by Nork, standing still. Refresh in the garage, and he's done some damage, but capitalizing won't be easy, and he's got no armor either. Getting tagged, getting churned up, and Nork will close it out. So yeah, good reaction for NIP, just pulling all their players outside once they see the bulk of Heroic there, and they don't let them get much map control.
Yeah, nice stuff out of NIP to start this one off. You've got an immediate response from Heroic, though. They're looking to bring the heat here and now in round number 2. They're not waiting about to bring these rifles out right away. They're looking to find a forced victory here. Outside smoke's getting lined up and thrown over. That gives some pathing across to Cadian to try and work his magic outside. And the rest of Heroic are just waiting here in the lobby. Now, Rez has dropped down B early. This maybe softens up this A bomb site just a tad and allows for these entries to come in. Rez dies trying to get back up the ladder. And over in main, Nork doing what he can has at least made this doable, right? Left in a 1v2. It's not impossible, but they just leave the A site now. They say to Nork, yeah, man, you can have it. We're going B. They're going to get this bomb planted. Now, he's fast into ramp, maybe a little faster than Heroic are ready for. Stown is still up on A. Luckily enough, Cadian is just going to win the fight out, win out the head-to-head. And so Heroic, they do snatch that round away from NIP. They do come in with an immediate victory in the 4-spy round.
Got a little scary there, didn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't like a free from heart tremors.
Yeah, he had no kit though, so even if he got that kill, he doesn't know that Stown's still back on that top site, and he doesn't have, the kit to stick. So luckily under control. Heroic, yeah, they like their T-side forces, right? They did the same back on Inferno. They picked it up in the 3rd, right? Their second round coming down to a 1-on-1. This time they get it in early and push NIP to pistols. Hampus goes into the vent again. Heroic armed and dangerous. Setting up util on this A site, we've got to stack this time around, even though we have that lower drop, a further boost back up. ZTR, he needs to go quick. He's fallen off instead. That will do. Shotgun Deagle, and he takes down 1, but Tess's on the entries, as is tradition, doubles down. Hampus stuck in the vent, waiting for his time to shine, and he's going to come up and catch Stown reloading, but gets the mag in time, 4-on-2. And bomb planted. This should just be fine and dandy for Heroic. Another one for Stown. And we're seeing all the stars shine bright for Heroic, right? Tess is looking great on that previous map. Refresh had some key rounds as well. Cadian's orb was lights out. And so Stown starting strong here as well. It's not the hope that NIP had. Where'd he go?
Yeah, one of the things I think that, works so well for a team like Heroic is that, they have just like a mixture of like young talents, right? Mixed in with a guy like Cadian, who I think out of all the people you could have chose from Denmark, he certainly had like his fair share of trials and tribulations, right? And really having to like readapt himself and like focus his efforts inwards into changing himself as a player, right? When he first started to see him in that IGL role and everything was really starting to come together, and he's open as well, and it's like, oh man, this is nice. He's kind of become like your MSL type figure.
Yeah, and
that was literally where it all began, right? Was between those two. So Yeah, man. I think he's just great at like really getting value out of these guys, because you know that everyone around him is really, really hungry, right? Everyone's really, really keen, and so he's molded them into something that for him was like a journey across his entire career, right? He's condensing like years of playing this game down, and you know, kind of helping these guys fast track themselves into very, very complete players. And so, yeah, man, like we've had great games out of everyone on Heroic. Like there isn't a weak link identifiable so far. This round's a little bit weird because they've taken lobby. So Stow might die to these USPs. Just kind of been talking over it because it shouldn't have any like grand implications in the round. It should just mean you get out of this with an AK on the side of NIP.
Yeah,
Oh, little, there we go. You unclog that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm waiting to see if there is a resurgence from MSL, because like talking to Danish Orping in-game leaders, I still think that that could be a route for MSL, right? We know there's deep talent pool in Denmark. The other ex-North players, in AZ and Gay, they've gone off to form another Danish mix without MSL. So I do wonder what the future is like for MSL, and if he's going to come back, make a resurgence. That would be cool to see, right? Especially around like some young plucky underdogs. Obviously, on Heroic, we do have a good bit of experience, which certainly helps as well. But yeah, maybe for the future, maybe something to keep on our mind.
And MSL, man, if you're watching and you're ever looking to hang out, call in, let us know. We'll make it happen. 3 on the board for Heroic right now. And the reinvestment's coming back in for NIP. We've got the AWP in Nork's hands. So let's see where he's taking it and what he's planning to do.
Yeah, big round hit for NIP. Trying to get on the board early. Nork, he had some banging shots in the last map as well. Although AWP getting countered quite a lot, right? As is Inferno utility often the case. Nuke are going to have a lot more room to rotate, to move, to play aggressive, and to get yourself into action. Cadian gets down the vent. Sneaky, sneaky. Is there any confirmation? Oh, Molly on the roof of the hut. Rez has got to drop. Cadian's waiting for someone to follow him down, but they won't make that mistake. Meanwhile, Nork not moved a muscle towards Garage. Waiting for this yard cross that he might get from Refresh, who is just jiggling, dropping smokes to get that cross in. Nork going above. I like the move. But will it find anything? Right now, it's just a fake for Heroic. They've thrown the smokes. They're hoping to draw a rotate down B out of ramp. They've done that, but look who's filled the void. It's Nork coming back from outside to take ramp as Plopsky's lower. So Heroic double back. They don't commit. Cadian can come up the vent with them, and this will all end in A.
Oh, yeah, Cadian's drawing the attention away from the doors, giving a bit of a bird here to Tesses, but still deals with him. And with Hampus helping out from main, this A site play is shut down, locked in by NIP. Great response to the the door push. Right, Hampus and Rez playing off of each other really well. That buys time for Nork to rotate up into heaven and get involved in things. That was really nice out of NIP, right? Yeah. Even though they're kind of like faked to the nines by Heroic, they're throwing utility outside. They're giving you some attention at vent. They're showing presence at ramp.
I think it's really awkward for Heroic because they're hoping for the vent drop. They're hoping for Cadian to get fed off the back of those outside smokes because, he gets down silent. And if NIP give him the pick from A, they go down vent, they die. Well, that A site is ripe for the taking. But in reality, it was still 3 players on top because Plopsky drops B, Nork goes from yard to ramp, and there's no rotates needed there for NIP. So Heroic do walk into the stack. All their faking, all their ruse doesn't really draw much of a rotate, despite their best efforts. 3-2, NIP resurging in. Refresh has made it to Secret this time around. Nork is back in hell, very passive. Plopsky on ramp, hard position to play. And if you die with nothing, it can be a problem, but he gets a 1-for-1. Now they're all flicking and finding Stown. Bomb is loose. Tessus can get it down B. Nork's already rotated out. Cadian will make his way across as well, and Hampers is anchoring this bomb site on his own.
Yeah, hell of a lot for Hampus to do, but there he is, good on the first. Still a threat, still a problem, and they can't deal with Hampus. He sends them all to the grave, and he puts a 3rd round up on the board for NIP. All alone in that B site, and Hampus good for the hat-trick. Tying this game up and forcing a pause out of Heroic early on. I don't like what they're seeing right now, with good reason.
Yeah, now finding the money, getting bottomed as well for Heroic. So some good rotations for NIP. They don't fall for it last time, but this time around they actually have those B drops when they spot Heroic get numbers out ramp. And yeah, Plopsky, you know, rough spot to play. He had a bit of a struggle streak back on Inferno. And ramp is not going to make that any easier when you have these hard 5-man hits. But going 1-for-1 or surviving and getting down to B and communicating that across, those are really your roles. Heroic are going to force in. They got 3 AKs looking at fast around. Plenty of smokes for this yard cross if they want it as well. We've seen different rounds out of Nork, right? From supporting ramp and playing Hell to fighting at the garage. Last round, Heroic had deep smokes coming down outside towards Hell as well, cutting him off. This time, he plays for the fight. No one up on Silo. They're running amok right behind this utility. Nork can't stop them. The molly will be a deterrent, but players can just run through. Hambers is already lower again, very fast in getting into position. Are they ready from this deep? No, Cadian looks away, but he flicks back for the frag, and now he's armed his teammates as they storm the B site.
Oh yeah, Rez having to get out of there as well. Doesn't want to fall prey to these players that are flooding down into B. So Plopsky, for the time being, is the only line of defense here. Up on top of the rafters, holding on to the decon doors. Plopsky good for a double. The bomb can go down here, and a 3-on-3. It's not easy waters for NIP. Not smooth sailing yet. Rez is being delayed on the rotate by Refresh as well, so temporarily it's just this 2-on-2. ZTR's given up his deep position in secret. Now they know about him, and Shush and Tessas have both got their eyes on this position. There's the swing. ZTR, good for the double. He's made this round possible after all. Refresh is so damn late on this secret wrap. He's going to struggle to play into this round. Smoke on the bomb, and Refresh is just saving. It's NIP up on a 4.
Yeah, rotates are looking good right now for NIP, right? Not falling for the fakes, but still getting players down lower when they need to. Hampus has been very quick in secret, even though he dies and gives up a gun. It's not the end of the world. Like, ZTR was some clean headshots on that retake. Looking very well composed. And it was him and Plopsky, you know, as said, to struggle in Inferno. So starting him off with some nice shots like that will help him come back to form. Got some investment, but also some saved cash here for Heroic. Back to Yard, back to the AWP. They spot it. Smokes it down out, but it's not a full commit. Heroic still have players in the lobby holding on. And hold they shall, waiting for a mistake, waiting for a reaction from these outside smokes. There is none. Refresh has managed to cross. At least he is down B, trying to cause commotion, but NIP just ignore the problem. They tell him, fine, you can have B. We don't want it anyway. Without numbers down on that lower site, with only Refresh trying to look for picks that will not be presented, Heroic are going to be waiting a while for very little result. So it might just come down to this ramp crunch right now. We've seen these A stacks hold strong for NIP. So they've got to get past the AWP instead.
Yeah, you can wait for Refresh to get set up in window, and now this AWP is kind of trapped here at ramp, right? If he tries to rotate down B, well, then that's where Refresh should have him dead to right. So Nork not in an easy spot here. Getting that first kill, falling back into the B bomb site. Refresh, there it is. He delivers on his promise of getting this ramp frag. The lobby aggression dealt with at that first push. ZTR goes unaccounted for and is good for the first. It's a 2-on-2 now. Heroic, they've still got Refresh down on B. If he tries to come up this vent, he could be in the prying eyes of Plopsky, but instead, they throw the bomb down and they live to tell the tale. 7 seconds, it's still dropped out at the decon door, and there's just no time for Katie in there. NIP, they split the defense up. It looks risky. It looks like Heroic have made the right play, but Nipper one step ahead of them.
I'm actually loving these rotates for NIP, right? Like they just collapse 2 on ramp, 2 in the lobby in that round. Once you know, Nork gets that opening kill and dies down in B, they just hunt Heroic. They don't get in the room to do whatever they want. And even though we have a nice reaction from Katie, right, throwing the bomb down the vent, knowing he's being held, he splits off from his teammate and therefore cannot trade, right? His guy dies outdoor immediately. And with Cadian not there, there's no bomb plant. There's only 1 kill available, even if he gets it. So it's a bit of a sad ending for Heroic in what is a crazy game right now for NIP. But as we know, Heroic are no slackers, and they're not going to, remain silent for long. Again, down, Secret, refresh, hit every round, no stopping to him. Tessus gets into main. Heroic have a lot of room in this round with the man advantage going their way. Up through the door, looking for the hut roof player, that's CTR. Refresh still hunting B. There's the kill for Tessus on that top site. Now Rez back in the site and he falls as well. Tessus always good for 2, it seems, and Shush will help out Heroic 5-on-1. And it's done, it's dusted. It's a 4th round, whether Plopsky likes it or not. His best play, sad to say, is playing for a Ninja Defuse. And that's really reaching.
Yeah, it's a real feel-good moment, though, for Heroic, right? They've not really got to do anything since we saw them come in with that forced victory, winning some rounds on the back of the money. When the rifles have been in play, they've really struggled. So you don't get much more confidence boosting than like a flawless round up against the rifles, especially when you're coming into that to begin with like not even the most complete buy you could have had. Tessus with the Galil is actually the man who gets 2 of the openers there. And now he's upgraded himself as well. Plopsky still just trying to get away with this AK, but he is getting hunted from ramp, and the flash leaves him blind. So Heroic come in with round number 4. They get all the kills, and they keep 5 alive.
It looked like he was going for it. Just throwing that out there. It looked like he wanted to go up the ladder, and there was only Tessus on the A site. We'll never know, I guess. But good hunt for Heroic. And if there's one thing that we know they can do, it's hunt in these post plants. If you watched Inferno, you will have seen that. They were so good at trapping NIP back into those A-bomb sites, and even B as well, just getting kills in the post plant, denying these saves. So Plopsky with no AK, down to an SMG. We got the AWP on Nork, though. He's going to cross, but this isn't really a solution. It will stop these hell wraps and these main drops from Tessus that we've seen, but it won't stop the secret control that Heroic are being loud and proud about. Cadian trapped up by the vent. Refresh doesn't make it down, and neither does Cadian, as both players die in separate positions. And now this is quite the denial. Nork still has the back of garage, so crossing from this outside control will be denied. And they don't want B anyway. They've lost all progress there. They've lost their vent player. And so they're walking into dark territory. Instead, looking for kills outside by Red while they wait for Sound to lurk and to work the door. But he's made noise, and IP know he's here, and there's not many options up for Heroic.
Oh, man, Rez just fights him head on. The numbers are gone for Heroic. They might be able to late cross down Secret. That's the only chance they've got now, is on the back of this B play. Shush and Tessus. Unlikely round here. 2-on-5. Rez doesn't really know what's going on down here at B, and they've just missed this timing onto him. He's now ahead of them, posted up in the control room. Rez coming back, and they are looking the wrong way, still able to adjust in time, as Tess says. So now there's a path carved down into B, a chance at this bomb plant, and a chance at a 2-on-5. Turned 2-on-4. Bomb planted out in the open. The rotation's now coming through for NIP. But there's been a fair bit of time for Heroic to get set up here. This isn't plain sailing anymore. You do still have this smoke on Hampus. That could prove to be key as this round drags on. They lose Tess as the trade is in for Shush. Now they know about him. Now they know where he is. This vent player trying to deal with him, but he's given up the position with that one stray bullet. Proves to not matter as the round is still locked in. The defuse stuck. And an IP up onto 6.
Yeah, Hampus, man, he's just not stopping. He's keeping up his running from Inferno as well, and good cover for the defuse. That was a screwed round from the get-go, right? They lose one of their outside players. They lose Cadian down vent, as you can see, and at that point, they're just trying to, patch a wound. But getting a bomb plant will at least allow you to continue to rebuy on this T side. Probably would have had it anyway, but just a bit of bonus money. Nothing wrong with that. And NIP, at least trading rounds, right? Remaining competitive in this map, and it's not their pick in the series either. So that was of big importance. Rez dead early, Cadian boosted up in the door looking for that kill. And now the world's your oyster if you're Heroic. You can go back outside, you can lay up these smokes late in the round. NIP have sometimes thrown Molotovs to disrupt them. That's not going to be available now in the mid-round. They do have the mollies, but they're not considering it. Hampus firing off shots and trading his gun. Can also give the indication that there are more players on this A site than there are. but Heroic are not interested in A. They're going back to these smokes as said. Nork looking for the pick, almost catches the jumping player, but almost won't cut it.
It's not even the outside play. Instead, they move back in at ramp. Now, this AWP is here on Nork and delivers that one killing blow onto Stown before getting mollied out of there. Refresh is crossing through the outside smokes, and Hampus, who has just checked Secret, is now under the illusion that no one was behind these outside smokes. The outside is clear. Well, that couldn't be further from the truth. Refresh has hit a good timing on this wrap, and Hampus might be a dead man walking. Still focused on these players in control. Refresh might be about to hit this timing, and this is still a position that NIP believe is clear. Oh, no. There are a lot of kills on Refresh's plate right now, and he doesn't know about them yet. But quite soon, he might be the man that ends this entire round for NIP.
Oh no, they're gonna try and escape.
Oh no, Refresh with the mow down. They never knew about him. And so there's the cleanup. Heroic up onto 5. They get all the kills again, and this time it's with big implications. It breaks the money of NIP, losing those 3 players in the fashion that they did.
Yeah, great team play for Heroic to just like fall back and recede from that round as soon as Refresh makes it cool. Like, I've got the flank, I've got your back covered, they can't go anywhere. NIP group on single and they're just not giving any kills. They're wondering why Heroic aren't fighting in that post plant with an advantage, but well, that's exactly why Refresh has a lock in and he won't let them get out alive. So NIP, like I said, broke. And yeah, Force sadly might be the best call here. We got players at like 1400, so you know, just equaling out your money, getting it down to 0 together, and playing for the future. But that means Heroic are destined for greatness on this T side. They're destined for maybe even a you know, half win as well. So problematic situation for NIP. Not really had to see a lot out of Cadian's AWP either as well. Him v Nork has not been apparent in this map, not yet. He's got it out once again.
Oh, all right, Hampus. All right. Seeing the smokes come in, Hampus has made it fast into Secret. But Heroic aren't moving up behind them, so it's all kind of hanging in the balance right now for whether or not we see much out of this position for Hampus. There are flashes on members of his team as well that could try and set him up. Heroic have actually waited for these outside smokes to fully fade before going back to this outside control. And so no one from NIP is really expecting this right now. Now they hear all this utility. Now they hear all this noise getting made outside. And so Hampus is just playing this one on a bit of a timing, seeing how much he can get away with. They're losing more and more control by the second. Heaven is about to get taken away from NIP. And even then, right, Secret is being accounted for, so Hampus is really going to struggle to get much done, no matter the timing he hits here. Heaven wrap now in, and this puts the A-site players under a tremendous amount of stress and pressure, right? You're trying to watch Heaven, you're trying to care about the hut, the door, main, too many angles, and not enough players to cover them. ZTR dead as well, and Nork followed up onto, almost hits that timing, almost makes something happen. But Shush is just a little too fast.
Testus with a double opener. I feel like it's just, you know, guaranteed at this point. No matter what happens, great transfer onto the players in the site right below him. And yeah, it sucks for Hampus. The one time he gets in a really, really powerful position to deal with the yard wrap, or at least the secret play. Well, they don't go secret, do they? They use yard, they throw in the smokes, they force him into that corner. And if anything, it's misinformation as Heroic take all the real estate in the world. NIP just didn't have the weaponry to fight, right? That's a round that you don't run against the AWP that can play those fullback positions in CT. And now even more pistols, now even more chances for Heroic to be let off the leash and uncover this CT hold, trapped out behind the boxes, and Shush opens up 2. It's just free real estate right now. Cadian's playing Glock over AWP, and it's working. What's not to love right now for Heroic? 7 rounds on their plate, 5 alive at the end of it. Doesn't get much better than that. NIP, this is such an important round now. They need to win it or they're going to get rolled on their CT side.
Yeah, right. This decides this round right now, you know, whether or not this is like a close first half, one that you're able to come back from, or if it is starting to shape up to be a one-sided game. No matter what happens, it is a grind for NIP at this point. The money is so established on the Heroic side that they've got buys till the end of this first half. And it's not the same story for NIP. They're broken if they lose this round. So a lot on the line.
Yeah, and not a lot to do it with either. No AWP for Nork. Refresh running again behind these secret smokes ahead of his team, and he makes it through relatively unscathed. Rez is now the rotate. It's been Hampus in the past. He's still spamming with the AWP, getting good damage across, right? Just random shots connecting to the legs. Plopsky on ramp and Rez in B. They got the boost peak and he doesn't get seen, luckily. Cadian checks out his angle, but Plopsky luckily falls back just at the right time. Rez on an off angle. Smoke out ramp. There's two players here. There have always been good rotates on the CT side for NIP. They've always had the players in the right place, but right now, they're getting avoided on ramp. Rez needs something. He gets domed. A bullet from Refresh. CTR solo anchoring A, and they're walking towards the door as well. They could completely bypass him. The bomb is B. Meanwhile, Hampus will stop one from crossing, but the mollies are in deep, and Heroic are trying to challenge them. A dangerous decision as they lose players on that top site at the same time. The rotate out gets cut off by Refresh, and it is a B play after all. Despite those two vent players coming down and stopped by NIP, Heroic have found places to hide in the site. Tessus tries to fight, and now it is just Refresh.
How on earth is he meant to maneuver this one? ZTR swinging out, puts a stop to the round. And NIP now moving on to 7. Ooh, all right. Chance at a good first half after all. That's nice from NIP. Big stuff out of Nork and ZTR. And an unfortunate round for Heroic, right?
Yeah.
They have the B play on the cards. They have the players waiting in lobby as well. It looks like the lobby guys are going to be good to like catch some of these A rotations. Well, they actually die up on A. And then that like forces these B players to get aggressive over at ramp. And even though they're netted kills from it, I think it's this fight right here. You know that Tessus is feeling some pressure there, right? They don't have that ramp control. There's still a player there that can come in and try and, you know, kind of screw you over while you're looking for that double doors challenge. And so he hears the vent rotate, he tries to catch them off guard, and maybe if he'd gone 1-for-1, maybe there's a chance, but it's all stripped away. It doesn't matter anymore.
And again, rooting with Refresh. He runs around the smokes. He somehow, again, finds his way lower. And this time, it's a different player. NIP have thrown everything at Refresh and to see what sticks. Hampus has been there. Rez has had a go. Now it's the AWP. Tess is smoking off main. And so this B play is all but a ruse, all but a fake. As Heroic look to wrap hell yet again. And this is when you'd love your AWP in position, but of course it's been maneuvered down lower. And so Heroic have perfectly outplayed it. Heaven is going to be free. ZTR is up in position in a nice little off angle tucked in the corner, but Heroic have numbers here setting up for this A split. Tessus is waiting on his teammate to double peek this angle. So ZTR can't go too early. And even then, what's he going to get? Spotted, cleaned out, and now the A site is ruptured.
Yeah, and it's horrible, man. Like, even when you know about this Heaven wrap, it's such a horrific angle to try and hold. It draws so much attention away as well. Now, this bomb is on the back of Cadian, outside of the B site. As mentioned, Nork posted up here earlier on and gets away with that kill. Now, Heroic only have this bomb alone down on B.
Oh,
the trades go left and right all across the map. Cadian, this fight could decide everything, and missed shots. The bomb dropped over, leaves it all on Tessus. 10 seconds. I don't think there's any time. I don't think he can do it, even with this kill. Oh, Nork surely got it. Oh, it's only the tag, but regardless, the round is locked in. There's nothing Tessus can do. NIP, they narrowly win out that first half at 8-7, but it doesn't stop there. They need to give us even more if they want to get to a third map and keep this series going.
Future Pros? I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers, so I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when Searson made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
For the new lineup, we've only had 4 weeks of practice. We've tried to use it to the maximum potential. We've plugged the 2 new players into our system, but we've also given them the room and chances to create their own identity on their spots and make changes if there's things they don't feel comfortable in. We've also made sure that we're able to play 6 maps because we didn't want to get punish picked on anyone, so we maybe haven't devoted all of our focus to 1 or 2 maps, but we have spread it out, and yeah, that's worked good so far with not losing a series.
We are neck and neck at the end of that first half right there. And, well, Heroic, they might have been undefeated all the way back in their group, but NIP are looking to give them a run for their money. That first half going in favor of NIP just about, right? Just about. It was kind of hanging in the balance there for a while, but now we're ready to get this second half started, and right away, Dual Berettas on Stown is something that's leaping out to me. Let's see what he's able to do with these, especially if a fast A play is dealt to Heroic. Doolies on top of Hut. This is the best position you could put the Doolies in. We've seen it time and time again, so let's see what they accomplish. There's the first for Stown. Shush is going to help out, and the Doolies, they can just keep going all damn day, baby. They're in with a double. Running low on ammo, and Tessa's going to come in to help out right at the very end. Heroic, they find the pistol, and the dual Berettas look damn good while doing it.
Yeah, okay, that's, you know, I've seen them maybe 10 times this tournament. That's the first time that, yeah, they get value. They get more than 1 kill, and they survive. They have impact. It's nice. It's a good position for it, right? Nitro used to do it back on Liquid in the olden days on the same spot. And Heroic, they sweep in, they help out, they clean up that round. That was a weird T-side from Heroic. It definitely felt like, you know, some of the rounds just slipping through their fingers with the bomb getting caught and many players split up. But now the test is going to be on ZTR and on NIP, as this young gun's going to be, you know, probably leading the team to some degree. And while the rotates were good on that CT side, T-side calling nuke is a whole different ball game. I like the delayed silo drop, right? They're waiting for a roof play. They're going to try and fall on main eventually. KD, and the longer that goes on, the less he's going to consider this, but he gets the spot, and now he can start to tag them up as they drop in. Nice stuff for Cadian, falling damage, and Refresh finishes the kill. Cadian will even clean up with the Julies handed over by Stown. So, nice stuff. Julies 3, me 0. And Heroic 9. They're up in the lead, but not for long. That was a full eco. NIP are coming in with the big guns. And actually, I think Cadian would have left someone to die from full damage. He hit someone mid-air here. But Refresh, this player, just picks him up at the last second before he craters. Was it worth it?
Oh, a little bonus round. All right. I like it. I like it. I like these. Tesses. Ramp aggro. Refresh. There's no accounting for that, but yeah, guy just gets wrecked, doesn't he? through the door smoke and through the vent. Wall banged out of the round. That's a nice opener for NIP moving into this first, you know, rifle v kind of rifle. Bonus.
Gamble. They leave ramp.
Completely giving it over. And NIP don't know about this. They're going back outside late here. Cadian is still posted up with this scout. The one thing that maybe gets a little bit worrying is at some point Cadian might have to consider that ramp is taken, right? And so this might make him leave outside. Well, now he sees all the smokes pouring over. So suddenly his attention is right back outside again.
Psych.
Not an outside play from NIP, though. They still look like they want to move into this A-bomb site, but this is where everyone is right now for Heroic. This could be a bloodbath. One hell of a gamble. Is it going to pay off for Heroic? There's Cadian and Shush. Good for a kill apiece. And the more kills that are coming in means they discount Tesses. He gets away with another. Yeah, he's lost Cadian, but one of these players is low. It's that decision to swing that leaves him in Nork's crosshair. And the round is taken away. NIP, they get themselves to 9. They keep 2 alive. But as mentioned, that was just the bonus round attempt for Heroic.
Yeah, you said it yourself, right? Like, the more kills that come in, the less they get considered. Tess has had such a great spot, and he was never even checked. Shame he swings there. I feel like he's in a very good position to win the round. Like, you know, the awareness that they can't just drop vent and
I think
disappear.
that's right. And that's what you're most worried about is, like, you've got the fights right there, right then. So he's trying to be proactive. He's trying to take them while he's got them. Ooh, fast A play on the cards now out of NIP. No waiting around. None of these smokes. They've dropped this this early bit of utility. And actually, it might be to get Hampus down the vents. That's what it's looking like.
He's just hiding behind them right now. He didn't try and drop. You usually see this like coming in with boosts, like Fury do it a lot. They get 2 players outdoor behind the smoke and they boost up, but they're just hoping they don't get considered. Hampers, spam, and now they know. They hear the tag and they finish the job. Not falling for Hampers.
I like that. Bit of poetic revenge as well for Refresh. Yeah. You know, he got spammed through the vents last round. Well, this time he does it back to you.
And now they go outside. And there's almost no utility.
Oh, but look at Cadian, Hugo. Look at Cadian. In secret. Stown's here outside as well, playing around the smokes and just shooting through them. Stown gets away with a kill and is still alive. He's still a threat and even resets into main. NIP, if they do try and commit down through secret, it's not a clear path. Cadian has been waiting here all damn round and he don't miss those. The bomb now dropped down towards B. ZTR's retrieved it at least and can maybe try rejoin Nork over here on the A site. But now that option's gone as well. ZTR 1v4 and so many bodies here at A. It's not going to happen at A. 10 up on the board for Heroic. Straight back in with a round.
Yeah, their A site holds are going to be hard to get through for NIP, right? But with Cadian dropping lower, you know why they don't want to go back into him. And a great start for Heroic, right? Getting a gun round under wraps underway. And NIP pushed to pistols immediately. Let's compare these AWPers as well as we see more rounds out of Cadian, because we didn't really get to see a whole lot out of Nork in that first half, right? Like he hit the shots he had to. He's having a great game, but Heroic did a good job of avoiding him in the yard, right? Refresh off and dropping. Nork left behind the smokes. It would come down to him, you know, winning retake rounds or holding down on the ramp side on his rotates, right? So how does Cadian compare on the CT side? Will he get the same opportunities that Nork didn't? You know, despite saying that Nork is top fragging in the server, but when it came to outside control, it's just something he couldn't do, something Heroic never allowed. So NIP heading ramp this time. Tess is ready with a grenade. He's called for Cadian at the right time, and now the AWP is here for support, allowing Tess to commit to the fights. He's not dropping. He's fighting for his life, and he's put up 2, a third. Tess is cleaning it up. Cadian helps out, and it's a lovely round from Heroic. Only, well, no deaths rather, only a bit of damage. So 11-9. And NIP getting a little bit worried here, but they've got some money.
That's a 494 damage round out of Tessez, and Cadian steals the ace. That's 6 HP's worth of damage. And Cadian will deny that privilege to Tessez. Regardless, you know, you're up in the lead and you're feeling good if you're heroic. You know, you're eyeing up a semi-finals appearance. You're feeling it now. Pressure's on for NIP. Game was left hanging in the balance, right? The entire series left hanging in the balance after Nip's map pick was stripped away from them by Heroic. You know, despite a big early lead there, still turns against them. And here, Nuke, kind of in a similar moment almost, right? Where NIP were hoping they were going to build back into this. Things are looking good with them finding that first rifle, and now Heroic are in that lead.
Yeah, to drop a series in this tournament as well. This could be their 6th and 8th series in a row won in recent times. Had some teams going on hot streaks, right? Gambit certainly one to look out for as well.
Oh, Gambit.
I know, terrifying, but
disgusting. I love it.
But so Heroic, like they're also, you know, they showed up last year with a big win back at Cologne, and even with a new roster, don't count them out of the running here in Pro League. There's a lot of talent left.
Look at this.
In this bracket.
I love what Tessez and Stown have done here. Stown's all deep outside, right? And then there's this aggression that comes up from Secret, and you don't see anyone silo, so they take this moment, this little opportunity to get this double aggro set up outside. And with Cadian also on top of Garage to draw the attention away, this could get messy. Stown with the double. Now they never expect a third player also aggressive outside. You're down to 3 if you're NIP, and Heroic are shuffling bodies back into this A site. The right place at the right time, and Cadian lighting them up as they get out the hut. There's the round locked in for Heroic, on to 12. And that round is just beautiful, so clean in terms of how it's set up from Heroic. NIP, they try to play a patience game. They're waiting back in T-spawn for the first like 30 seconds, holding for a push. Little do they know that gives a window to Heroic to get set up outside and just do this. Disgusted.
Man, we got a Dane in the threat room right now. He's sneaking in. He's looking him right in the eyes in these timeouts. And what a read for Heroic to pull in such a key round, in such a important rifle for NIP. Triple outside, absolutely churned up. And this is running out of steam for NIP, right? Look at those round wins for Heroic. 6 out of 7, or 5 out of 6 rather. NIP. Desperate times call for desperate measures, but Juli's really the solution. Plopsky's had a bit of a hard run today on both maps. 5 kills right now in the second. Rez as well, often the shining star here for NIP. 8 kills as well. So can he be the hero with the Julies? I doubt it. This is not a round that NIP are planning on winning. Would certainly be nice, but Heroic won't give you the gun rounds. The pistols won't be much prettier either. Stown, timing is everything. He gets out the vent in time and is posted for these kills. Plopsky gets a wallbang through the hut, but Stown is disappearing and eviscerating his opponents. Popping in and out of the smoke. The nade will do the job. And even though he dies a hero. 13 rounds to Heroic. The pistols get cleaned up. And now NIP, it's do or die. It's semifinals or quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I mean, there's definitely worse, do or die situations out there, right? But regardless, that extra break, that extra time away, especially for both of these teams, when you think about the fact that, you got Group A and Group B teams right here, is great. It lets you have extra time to get ready for those playoffs when things really, really start to matter, when you're up against the big boys.
My goodness.
Look at this out of Cadian, the aggression. He's in your face. He's in your side of the map. And the round's only just began. He takes the fight to Hampus. And Heroic really starting to put the pressure on NIP as we get closer and closer to a 2-0 series.
He saw the molly and he hesitated like 1 second, like maybe I should. No, actually, I'm gonna go right through it. Takes 50, gets the kill, and it's exactly what we saw in Inferno, right? His willingness to fight down Banana, to AWP, up into alt mid out of the spawn. No fear from this guy. And now again, the triple yard take. The mollies come down. NIP have to go or hide, and they go right into the HE. There are lots of players here. Stound's going to get flashed through from Refresh. Make sure to dodge it. Looking down, but not getting the kill. Popsky finds that opener. Cadian spamming on the cross. Now they know the orb's there with a tech spamming, and he can drop and beat them to the punch. They get Secret, but as we've seen from the one round, the NIP have managed to get down lower. Cadian was already here, and that is yet again the problem in mind. Nork won't get given a kill outside. Shush is not giving it up yet. And so Cadian, who's tucked back in the vents, they've got a cross right past him. Nice shot. Nork does find Shush eventually peeking out from heaven, and that's an option. That's an opportunity. Back into A. Refresh hunkering down at the back of the bomb site and not giving away anything.
Yeah, Cadian's faking noise on the ladder as well, just reminding them that he's here. Keeping this locked off. Tessa's watching on from heaven, and Nork not going to happen. There's the round for Heroic. They collapse into NIP. They're so restricting. Like, anywhere you try and go, they're taking that territory away from you, and they kind of force you into this like mousetrap scenario right up into the A site. You think it's an opportunity, but really it's like their gotcha moment, right? They've got everyone there ready to go.
Yeah, it feels like there hasn't been a wrong read on this CT side right from Heroic. Every A take, they've had the stack. Every B round, they've had Cadian in Secret. Every outside play, there's been 3 there. And on T side, there were some weird situations. There were some, times where the bomb was got lost or got left loose. But this CT side has been near about flawless. And even though NIP won the half, it means nothing if this is how your T side is going to go. Quick, clean, and almost 15. Heroic ready to close this series. NIP had to force here. They couldn't have given it over. They don't have the room to breathe, to play for overtime, nor do they have anything to rely on this T side. Nothing's worked. So back to A with a vengeance, but I don't like what's on the other side.
Yeah, Refresh is in a really good spot to ruin their day. That's only a little bit of damage, and that opens up this opportunity to spill down through the vents or into this A site, but they don't commit to it. They throw all these footsteps in and now try to go back to ramp. Heroic haven't fallen for it. They haven't rotated away. Tessas is still here fighting to the very end, and Cadian even rotates in with his Tech 9, trying to deny them this ramp control. Get out, says Cadian. And he's trying to get Heroic onto 15, a missed shot here and there. But it's still the big 1-5 up on the scoreline for Heroic, 1 round away from locking in a semi-finals appearance to end this Pro League.
Man, if I was in the play-ins, if I was in the playoffs and I was watching this, I'd be a little terrified of what getting out of Heroic, right? There is no freebie. Loser of this game going down to face Complexity as well. So, that's a team that's also been pretty ferocious. So no easy street for NIP. They're going to try and storm outside yet again with the AWP. Cadian has been everywhere. He's been in your nightmares. Fast behind the smokes. I like the change, but Molly comes down for Heroic, and that makes the smokes miss Bloom. They still get down safely. Cadian, he forces Popsky through. He doubles back, though, and now Cadian has chased him. Finally punished. About time, I think. But Refresh is also here. So NIP don't decide to commit. They take all the room that they've been given and they start to wrap outside. Meanwhile, lobby getting corrupted. So Heroic have a lot of info, but with Refresh down B, it's confirmation that NIP aren't storming this lower bomb site. He hears and sees nothing. So they still need to remain aware that this could end up on that A site.
Oh, yeah, look, you see the kind of penny drop moment. They're staring onwards up into the heavens. They're keeping everyone over here on A bar Refresh, who's still waiting down at that B site. NIP in the 5-on-4, and the last thing they want is for this round of all rounds to turn against them in the man advantage with all the map control they want outside. The only thing that's left to do is play it through to the very end. The double molly in heaven has denied this point of rotation for the time being. Here comes the main split. Shush with the spray and a team kill at the wrong time. Oh no, NIP, it might get stolen away. The triple stack was in the right place and it striked at the right time. Hampus not accounting for hurt, not ready for the vent. He's surely dead when he taps this bomb. Baits that first peek out but doesn't stick the plant. And so So there it is, Heroic locking the victory, 2-0. They're going to the semi-finals. My oh my, they keep up this incredible performance in the Pro League, yet to drop a series, and Heroic looking to take heads at this tournament.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell. Feeling trouble, no one to tell. Draws a bullet, same at the bell. If we had a make-up last the weekend, say the breakup just to be friends. I would not call in the past tense. I would not fight for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Stole my heart, she broke it to pieces. She said I'm marriage, I picked up the pieces. She left the third time, she had her reasons. I took her back, I had my reasons. Oh no, I can make time, hope you're doing fine. Hurt me when you lie, can you take signs? I can fix that, I won't hurt you. It's ain't that, yeah, I do this all for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you.
Sådan, mand. Vi spiller fandme god counter.
GG, there it is. Heroic move on into the semifinals for NIP. They come back to fight another day, and that day happens to be tomorrow, where they do find themselves in a quarterfinal. And now at the conclusion of that match, we get to tell you all about it. I say we got Yanko Kasad. My name is Trace, and we're happy to have you here at the ESL Season 13 playoffs, but play-ins at the same time, right?
A bit of everything.
Yeah, it is a little bit of everything. But first, let's get down to business, and that is going to mean our DHL drop. We do have the questions loaded up. We are ready for you to get your Twitch fingers and get them all orchestrated in the right movement. So here's the question. Let me just try to give it to you as plain as day, as easy as possible. What inspired the graffiti in the pit of A site on Inferno? Was it A, JW? Was it B, Doja? Was it a nade from Flush Italy to a 4K, or Astralis through a pair of nades for a 3K? Now, anybody who's anybody has probably seen this and know what this is all about. But now is your opportunity to cash in. That's your DHL drop. Exclamation point, DHL drop, space, your answer. Go ahead and get that in your chat for now. And for us, the only thing getting dropped around here would be 2 maps by NIP across this series.
Yeah, eventually a really underwhelming performance for them when you look at Nuke especially. I think one of the determining factors was, like, NIP had really 6 CT sides on Nuke in some of the group stage games, but the problem here was there wasn't enough aggression on Yard for them. Those sides, strong sides, came from Hampus playing aggressive, getting a lot of information early on, even getting a lot of kills, right? And it felt like in this Heroic game, either he didn't have the good spawns or they had a different game plan going on, but Heroic had a lot of freedom towards Yard, and on that T side, it definitely helped the fact that they were able to win the Force by as well after losing the pistol, gave them some early momentum. And sure, like, you want to see more in the second half too, but for me it was in the first half where Heroic got the job done.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Yanko there, because like on T side they throw in a little bit of everything, a little bit of Yard, a little bit of vent moves, a little bit of A splits like towards Heaven, and just like an A split. And then after that in the second half, I feel like the most important thing for them was that they keep being active all the time, like triple Yard setup, then like a vent move from Cadian to go into pick into lobby, just constantly being active, and just completely caught NIP off guard. The only round that NIP won was the kind of bonus round for Heroic, yeah. And that was pretty much the only thing.
And I'm thinking like the man of the hour for Heroic has got to be Cadian, especially after what we just saw on Nuke. Let's go ahead and bring him in right now. Cadian, can you hear us?
I hear you fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Outstanding stuff there on Nuke, Cadian. It looked like you pick up the op and you rip NIP. How'd it feel?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I think the talk of the hour for the last few weeks has been that the draw has been a little bit favorable for us. If you look at the draw, we could have had it what was Astralis, Gambit, or NIP. And yeah, obviously you favor meeting NIP in such a matchup. So we were feeling very confident going into this game. We had 3 weeks of preparation, and we used it wisely. We added new stuff. We made sure that we didn't have the sloppy mistakes that we did for some of the group stage, even though we went 5-0. There's always things you can improve on. So yeah, it was a really good start for this playoff run by us.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick things off by saying you're welcome. I was the guy who drew the pairs, right? So you know,
it's true, yeah.
That's all right. But yeah, I mean, you guys have been looking great in groups, looking great here as well. Really active on your CT side. So of course you could only look at practice in the last 3 weeks. But where do you think you land when it comes to some of these other teams like Gambit, Astralis? You feel like you're confident if you have to go up against them as well?
Yes, I think so. Practice has been going very, very well in the last 2-3 weeks since the group stage. We also have played a little bit of like lesser teams in the practice, so it can be hard to get a good feel of, but we've been playing very well. In terms of like us head-to-head versus a team like Astralis or Gambit, for me personally, I feel like we have upgraded our team with the recent roster change. So the question is not so much if we are capable, because we were with the previous roster, we will also be with this one. The question is the time has come yet, or if we need to get more experience under our belt before we can do so.
All right, congratulations on the top 4, firstly. And then I guess the only question I have is mostly like in these 4 weeks that you're mentioning, what was the #1 things that you guys focused? Because even if you top the group, obviously as a ISGL and as a coach, you kind of see the some of the gaps maybe you guys had in the game. Obviously you can see it. What was the #1 thing that you kind of worked on in the past month?
Thank you, first of foremost, Kasat. I think the thing we worked on the most, I can't tell on stream.
Of course.
It's a little bit of a secret. But I think overall, if you look at it, we had like 1 week, 1.5 week practice before Pro League. So obviously our map pool was, I mean, we won basically every game, right? So it looks good, but the feeling is that there's a lot of things to be improved on every map. There's smokes being missed. There's chaotic situations out of freeze time where people are running in the wrong direction and so on. And then there's a lot of reactions. I would say maybe that's the thing we worked on the most is reactions, right? What do we want to do when X and Y happens so that everyone is on the same page? Because with the previous lineup, we were together for 12 months or so. So you end up building a common understanding of how to do things in specific scenarios, and we didn't have that yet with the new guys. So I think maybe reactions is what we worked on the most.
Yeah, and as a reaction for us, we look at this bracket or what's left of the season and how we're well into the playoffs now. And just as Yanko was kind of asking, and I'll put it into a different light here, with Astralis, Gambit, and Furia now on your side of the bracket, who do you want to see in the semis?
Honestly, I haven't thought too much about it because it could go many ways, right? We could have lost and played Complexity, and so yeah, I don't even know which teams we're playing. You're the first one to tell me, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. We'll have to watch the games, prepare like we usually do, and I mean, one guy we didn't touch too much about today, but that's Tessus. I want to give a shout out to him. He played amazingly well. He has some tough roles as CT, playing some of the non-shiny star positions, but he is making it work, and he's doing phenomenal. I'm very proud of him. He's a hard worker. He's come a long way, and if he can keep improving, there will be a lot more talking about him on the desk in the future.
And I agree completely. This is a guy that's almost guaranteed to get you 2 kills at any junction in the round. Hey, Katie, I'll get you out of here, but is there anything you want to say to the Heroic fans, the Danes back home?
Yeah, thanks a lot for the support back home. We're feeling the support from the Danish fans, but also other people in Scandinavia and around the world. It feels like the Heroic brand is finally rising a bit, and we're very happy to greet everyone welcome. We'll take you in with open arms. We'll try to treat you nice. There's probably going to be a few losses along the way, but we'll try to make the best of it.
Thank you very much, Katie. We'll get you out of here, man. GG, and we'll see you on Saturday.
GG.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, so it seems like, the priorities are right there for him in terms of, like, it doesn't matter who we play to an extent. They're going to do their homework. They seem to have done their homework up to this point, and their last official loss being to Gambit and Katowice, it shows.
Yeah, listen, I wasn't really a Cadian fan. I didn't think he was that great, coming into, for example, 2020, and you're talking about Heroic and everything. I didn't put too much stock in him, but he's changed my mind, like whether I like it or not. It's just the level of performances he's put in individually have been great in the past year or so with the team. He's improved a lot as a player. You can also tell he's matured as a person. Also, as an in-game leader, his team is playing on a really high level when you just look at the things they're doing as a unit and not so much as individual performances. So props to him, the rest of the team, the whole org, the staff, because you can really see that paying off now in the long run.
Yeah. I think they're breaking away from the pack that, kind of separates them from, is this team going to do good, to this team is going to show up and there's someone to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think I agree with Yanko there. I think after this online era is done, I think they're going to be one of the teams they can transfer to LAN with some success. They have been in a top 5 of rankings like for a long time, since like second half of 2020, and they're here to stay, I think. Obviously, they lost in Katowice to a very strong Gambit, and you cannot really blame them for that. They showed class here, and they're a very, very dangerous team to face right now.
Yeah, and that is one of the scariest parts, especially when we start getting further down this bracket road, this deep dive that we find ourselves in within Pro League Season 13. But the biggest dive I asked you all to take today would have been the DHL drop. So let's go ahead and run that question back up so I can give you the appropriate answer. Let me tell you, spoiler alerts, it was Doja. And 100% I can say that, I think. Yes, okay. Cool. Just making sure, 100%, 99% of the time. This is the happening right here. How did this look, Kasad, when you dissect it now, many years?
This is a major grand final. They're up 9-1. He drops that nade in the corner of pit and just causes them to die. This is a massive 200 IQ play from him.
And what else would you expect from the X-God, right? Like, there's a reason they call him the X-God. Right, Yanko?
Yeah. Hobbit was there, Gambit Gaming. He's back in Gambit Gaming.
No,
the only one
this time.
The only one.
Riding the same high. For us, though, we take one more quick glance back at the series that we just caught on to within Heroic and Nip. Yanko, what do you have cooked up?
Yeah, it's an example of the aggression on their CT side, right? All the information plays, and also from Cadian. Towards the end of that game, he was just like having a lot of fun. So here you see how just they open up the round, right? He's coming in from main, basically going all the way for that peak. He's burning in the fire and gets a deep peek towards lobby, right? Finds a kill. Already a 5v4 situation. They already have some information about what's going on. You can see how long it's going to take for NIP to group up and decide what they want to do. This is also sped up right now, you know. It's 3 times the speed, so it takes them a lot of time. They decide to throw the smokes, like the wall of smokes here. The molly is returned from the CTs, but look at how Stun immediately reacts. He moves from his garage position close to the smokes. You can see Refresh is going to go back to throw a flash for him. And even though like this flash play, he's going to die, but he gets a lot of information. That's everyone from NIP. So that's still, you know, in their book, they're happy with that play. They know how to move now. For example, Tessis can take all the room he wants in ramp. He can leave it, go down secret. Like, they have a lot more options, and NIP is still really like stuck. It took them a lot of time to figure out what they want to do. Eventually, you know, I think they just went for an A split and that was it. But that was something that was really missing on the CT side for NIP. They were relying more just like guessing, right? Like whether it's going to be something going down through secret or an A split. And we played a lot of new games, and you never want to be in a situation where you're forced to just blind guess what's going to happen. Like, we've always been more successful when you're going for those information plays and you can be the one who keeps, you know, being the aggressor instead of just having to react to what your opponents are doing.
Yeah, that's one of those reactions that Cadian was talking about, you know, and then that's a classic example that you just showed. The example being like, okay, they did, for example, liquid smokes, setup, flash, ready, go, pop, and then you explode the nuke. Even like you don't get enough kills, you get a lot of information, and then it's a pretty much easy round for you to finish if you are like a high level team like they are right now.
And just imagining that flash having been more effective, could have just decided the round right then and there. And for us, that decides the series. It's over. Heroic pick up the first one. We start to look forward with our attention. All eyes on Gambit versus Astralis in roughly 50 minutes time. That's right. You're going to see a timer come up. Don't panic. Don't freak out. Gambit and Astralis are going to be here when you return, and we will too.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Trace, that's a wonderful pen. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Time game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement read, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Got met with a brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map, they won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. Players are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the site. Pronax finds Zipnix, not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide him, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. Oh, but the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
It was like a huge moment going into the tournament. We didn't win anything for 2.5 years or something. We didn't expect us to like even get to playoffs.
Our mindset entering the grand final was super good because we had some good results before that, and we had a lot of confidence. We were playing really good as a team and individually, so everything felt good. Being behind backstage, you always like you have a lot of rush in you, and you just want to go out and play.
Playing in such a big event, one of the biggest arenas with the best crowds, was important for us all, considering where we were in our careers. You knew what they were going to do, how they were going to play. They never backed down or played like a slow game or something you didn't expect. They always came in with heavy skill. I think it really suited us playing against such a style. We really knew what we had to do, and we knew if we hit our shots, we were probably going to win the match.
Bomb down, and Guardian's gonna go searching with the AWP. Wants to peek truck early, and JW comes out just as he looks away, but look what Nico's done. He's gotten Crims and Flusha. It only would take one bullet. Nearly gave himself away, but nothing. JW could do FaZe hold on and take their fifth.
So many key individual moments, and you can win a map 16-0 if someone has a good map, or you can lose if any one of the other players in their team is having a really good game.
Guardian Ladi becomes in a 1v5, and in this situation it should be unwinnable, and I think everyone just starts thinking about the next round.
Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on?
When I killed the third one, it doesn't see that the fourth one went to the right, so everyone in our team started like, to right. Just remember, I don't know how, but you become a little bit nervous because he shouldn't be able to do this.
We'll wait for this to go to time. Guardian knows exactly where to look.
Oh!
And he's got all 5!
There he is! The world's best sniper!
We had to take a timeout because he was so pumped up, and it's understandable, and I think it was the right thing to do. One of the best plays I've ever seen in the game, and it was also fun to experience on stage.
Definitely spots him. Oh, not only does he spot him, thank you very much!
Oh, wow, no way.
I won the 2-on-5, which was a really crucial round to win the entire series. There's a lot of those moments throughout your career, and you might not remember them all at the same time, but you're gonna remember them at points.
This would be a harsh reset on 14 rounds for Fnatic, and that smoke is tantalizing! Oh! Flusha! He's gonna clean out Connector! It's just Nico yet again who has to try and pull it back. And he could actually spoil the whole plan, as sneaky as Flusha was! Oh my God!
That is one of the most impressive clutches you will ever see.
Probably like the greatest moment since end of 2013 when we won the first major, since we hadn't won for so long, and I think we had never won anything with that lineup.
JW finally silenced, but it's just Guardian and Olaf, just Olaf! And Olaf gets paid back by his old team! 2 full years, and a legendary brand, a legendary team gets back on top.
Being back on top, which we didn't expect, especially winning with like some of the best friends in your life, and it's just happiness and a really important moment in your life.
So when we are looking to fill an open position on our roster, besides obviously monitoring like the scene constantly, we also often talk to our players and ask them who did you encounter in the last few months in your matchmaking games who you think has like a lot of potential and could fit into the team. And for example, similar with Beamers, who we recently added as our 6th player when we were looking for someone, our management team already had like on their radar, but our players all said, well, yeah, he seems to be very mature for his age, 17 at the time, and also someone who brought a lot of potential. And then we got in contact with him, talked to him, and saw how he fitted into the team character-wise. And we came to the conclusion that he was someone that had the skill potential and also had like the mental strength to fit into the roster. And so we slowly integrated him into the team. And it was a similar process with a lot of other players that we have in the team, like Robs or like Frozen, for example.
I feel like I was playing good CS for a long time already, but there was just no options organization-wise. There were no like big tournaments and stuff like that. So even though you maybe kind of were a pro, it's not like a pro in the sense that you get paid to play and stuff. People also quit playing CS earlier at that time, because obviously you cannot just play for fun or just for the competition your whole life, right? That was a really, really long road, and there's tons of stories of things going wrong there. But in the end, it's been a fun period, and it also makes you value what you have now.
Some of the most important parts of being a pro player, in my opinion, actually have not so much to do with the game itself. You know, a lot of it comes down to being hardworking. A lot of it comes down to being self-starting. A lot of it comes down to mostly, I mean, most of what I deal with on this level is communication stuff. And I mean, that kind of becomes the focal point of being a pro player, is your ability to communicate ideas, your ability to communicate in the game, and your idea to really just be able to work together, you know, as a member of a team, which is in short supply, surprisingly enough.
I got big things on my win. This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it
They'll turn their talent towards A. They can come up the ramp. Molly to triple. One player in the sight. He's dead.
Batality.
Batality.
Oh! Starting out good.
Nope.
Oh, bit of a miss. Oh, great shot.
Oh my god. Oh. You hit the most insane shots, then you couldn't hit these one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it is being an AWPer.
An ocean of fire in front of them. Device has had a really rough game. Flashed, he's going to get that shot. And that has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex. And now they're pushing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Nice.
Takes every single
That's
one.
how easy it is to be an AWPer. Okay, let's go, boys. We can do this. Let's go, heroic! Why are you not throwing the flashes?
Amazing grenades. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
No! Oh, and the real Glaives come in with the
There
tree.
he's coming in. Okay, one more try. I'll get him. I'll get them all. Let's fucking dominate them. Okay. You will have a hard time, guys.
What?
What? Stone! Nice, good job, Stone. Okay,
Okay,
we got him now.
Cheater bot, altså. Flash from me, bro.
He's out. He's out. Apps. Nice.
Oh.
One
He's
slow.
on the
balcony. Jesus, on the balcony. Flash him, bro.
I have used both my flash.
Kadian! Oh my god, Kadian. You're not listening to the info. It's Jesus versus Dupree. You can't beat us, guys. You just can't beat us.
Okay, one more. I have good idea.
Okay, it's easy now. Look, we will beat them now. Oh my god.
Ej, for satan, jeg er blind. Men prøv at se, sådan der, ikke? Så det er helt fucked. One shot of ham der.
It's AVP. Yes, stupid with the ace. It was zooming at your head. Let's triple nade, guys. Rush and triple nade. Yeah.
Okay, and then flash from me in front of new box, okay?
This is the new tactic. AG.
Flash.
Not flashing. I'm flashing now. Well.
Oh my god, I'm so guns blind.
Oh, nice. Oh my god. I had no idea how I died.
Glaive is camping!
Oh, that's surf as well.
Oh.
That's nice.
I did it. Kill him.
Oh! Okay, Glaive, I like that. Imagine if he's rotating again.
Imagine if he's actually doing it.
Oh, he does it again!
And again.
It's the rotate king. Nice matches.
Okay, can you hear me?
Nice, yeah, I heard.
Just stop sounding like an elephant.
Are you an elephant? Oh my god, what a...
Top right. Then left!
Oh, left!
No!
Nice, for the win.
I learned to rotate from the rotator himself.
Oh.
Down left.
Oh, top right.
Left.
And walking around
That's the way.
like a Christmas tree.
Crumbles.
The Zip is afraid of anything. He's walking around the Christmas tree.
And a happy head.
This is not the season for it, though.
Yeah, we don't care about seasons.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you really have to.
Close left, pushing.
Far left.
No.
Oh, really gotta win
Mattis,
those.
you are crazy good today, my friend. I must say.
Thank you, but
Oh my god.
Glaive, you just
22.
I saw one going top left on left cam.
One, he's left, middle left.
Man.
Where is he?
Please don't take the H's.
Oh, Sim, push!
Kill him!
Oh my god!
Okay.
One top right, I think. I think I saw it. Top right.
Top right, top left as well. And one push top right.
Oh, Oh, Peter.
Oh,
Peter Parker.
Mr. Parker.
One
Top
top
right.
right.
Top right. Nice, Peter.
Saved.
In the middle, right?
Oh, oh, down below.
Top left and down left.
And now
in the middle of everything.
Oh, middle. Comes our soup. Oh,
Dog King.
Dog Mister.
Yeah! Let's go!
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Start to go to he's found this position last time. Good flash. Again, he's into the open. He's going to have to rethink that post plan. And this setup is getting torn apart. Lucas back in again. The third field all the way through. He gets sucked down. The Hobbit's got to find two more.
When he joined Gambit, I remember everyone being like, so who's this Hobbit fellow? In the same way we said, so who's this Sanji fellow? And then Hobbit proceeded to just have a couple of incredibly strong individual performances, win a major, and then have to pick himself up, dust himself off in the large and very apparent void of Zeus's departure.
If you win the major, if you win a major, at any point in Counter-Strike history, that's the pinnacle, right? That's our World Cup. That is what everybody plays for. It's a celebration of our game. And if you come out on top of that celebration, if you're the ones lifting the trophy at the end of the day, that feeling, I can't imagine. And then when this team dropped off and eventually disintegrated, which is the story of Gambit, I don't think it came as a surprise, right? Because having them in the major final, they achieved everything, and then their in-game leader just left them. So you're at the highest of highs, and then you get humbled. You go back to the organization you won a major with at the academy team. That's what Gambit youngsters were, an academy team. He's been humbled to that point to play with kids who have the drive to get back to the top.
He doesn't show in at least the public eye or anywhere else that that's ever hindered him or that he's looked down upon that. This isn't, Master Splinter brought in to raise the turtles up.
He was never going to get, a red carpet invite into some of the current Virtus pros, then a Vanguard, Team Spirit. I think he's just straight up someone that's passionate enough about the game, has an addiction to the development.
He was the guy who has experienced that success on the highest stage, right, winning a major, but was also still hungry enough to keep trying to get back to that level.
He could have kept clout chasing, he could have kept playing with the old boys and just been in the old boy club and never have achieved anything again. So not only has he transformed himself as an individual, he's still shining as a player, and they're getting results. So this move for Hobbit, I don't know if it was intentional, I don't know if he meant for it to work out this way, but it looks genius.
I think now is a pretty pivotal moment for Gambit.
I mean, if he can keep doing what he's doing, if they can keep playing this sexy Counter-Strike all the way up until the next major, there's nothing to say that he can't just shut those haters up in the most stylish way possible.
Hobbit, in terms of a fragger, he was the highest rated player for them in the Katowice Grand Final.
He's the one who has to take the responsibility to try and make a play, to lead by example, so to speak.
He's actually a key component of this team, and he's fragging like one. He's fragging like an absolute star, and Hobbit is a star of this roster.
got to. Now come on, Hobbit, just tear them to shreds.
Hobbit in a 1 versus 3. Stan may have heard it. Gets that first. Stan plays back passive here at Pit. And that second. 10 seconds remaining total. He's going to walk right into it. Hobbit!
Well, Gambit versus Astralis is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting pound-for-pound matches that you can latch on to for here, the ESL Pro League Season 13 playoffs. Winner to the semis, loser to the quarters. And here we are back at the desk with Yanko, Kassad, and hello, everyone. My name is Trace. Guys, we got a banger on our hands. I don't normally say banger unless it's an actual banger, and this is an actual banger.
Yeah, I think there's no doubt about that. We have the team that's looked the best so far in 2021 in Gambit, and we have Astralis, who's been the most consistent team in the last 3 years or so. Won 3 majors with this exact lineup as well in that same period of time. So definitely a team that you consider, you know, the final boss that you have to go through if you really want to claim that #1 spot in the world.
Then we look over, and let's just start with Astralis, Kassad. So tell me a little about where the Danes find themselves.
Oh, right now they are, I mean, they obviously topped their group. It was a really difficult, some would say, group of death, right? They managed to actually lose the first game to EG, and they won the last 4. And in those last 4, they managed to beat VP, who eliminated them from Katowice. So that's kind of a nice move there. So, and they topped the group. Unlucky they got kind of Gambit in this kind of planes. I guess this would be the most anticipated game so far this year.
Yeah, it's got to be. And then if you look at just how the bracket's shaped up, there's a real chance, if both of these teams could find their way in the grand final, we could just be getting a preview of that here, Yanko.
Yeah, it's definitely a chance of that happening. I think it's just really cool because Gambit has just been playing so well, right? As a team, individually, their team play, their situational Counter-Strike, they have really good decisions as well, and that's something where Astralis thrives too, right? So, you're almost going as against a big brother of sorts when it comes to the style of Counter-Strike a little bit, and I think that's why this matchup is going to be really exciting to watch.
Do you agree?
Yeah, definitely. As good as Gambit is this year, they lost like 4 best of 3s, but I think Astralis has always been, Astralis, no matter like how badly they're playing, you can say, right? Not to their standards, right? You can never count them out. They can always show up, especially in the playoffs. Katowice didn't look so good, but CS kind of dominated that event. And they lost to VP, who lost in the finals later on to Gambit. But like I said, you can never write off Astralis in the playoff game. Never, ever.
And especially when the Astralis players are even vocal about the idea that Gambit are just really the team to beat right now. The hot stuff. In fact, Dupree had some words to say before we jumped into this matchup.
Dupree, in Astralis tradition, you struggled in your opening game of your group stage against EG and then got stronger as you went on your way to qualifying for the playoffs. Do you feel like Astralis are in playoffs mode now?
Maybe. I hope so. I mean, we've definitely had some good practice the last couple of days, and it's really great to be gathered together like the entire team. It just feels like the focus in general is just a lot more higher, and people seem more motivated. So it just feels good to be sitting together playing. I feel like that's when we play our best. So we have some really good preparations coming to the game. We still have a few things to work on, but I feel confident about today's match.
What are you working on?
Well, we've been working on obviously how to play against Gambit. Obviously, that is the one of the best opponents left in the tournament right now, if not the best. They are definitely maybe the favorite coming into the tournament now, at least now that they won Katowice as well. So I think they are a really solid team, and I think we need to be playing our A game to beat them today. But I just hope that we can find our groove and actually just play against them the way we want to.
I was wondering what you think of Gambit in general, because they've been described as quite simple in their approach, but really hard to counter. And they're also a team whose tactics seem to have been copied by other European teams as well. Do you think that they are difficult to counter? Would you agree with that?
I think there will always be a counter to any team. You cannot make any specific tactic or any specific moving counter that can't be countered. It's just a way to figure it out. And sometimes obviously it is harder to counter certain moves than others. But so it definitely requires maybe more work to counter them. I think what Gambit maybe have done the last couple months in one keyword, it's just like hard work. They have definitely put in the hours, not only as individuals. You can see that they just seem extremely motivated, and they have this really good combination of having Hobbit that comes from winning a major and playing on high tier levels for a long time, and all these new talents just rise out of CIS and just playing really great Counter-Strike. So they have a really good mix of everything, and they don't seem to be slowing down. I mean, like, they just came off a win in Katowice, and they still keep playing at these minor tournaments, like, besides actually playing Pro League and everything, where they just won the Pinnacle Cup as well. So I think they are a team that has just risen to become one of the greatest ones, and I think they are, like, one of the standout of the new generation of Counter-Strike players coming out. So, yeah, big kudos to those guys, and obviously we have maybe a lot of experienced guys, so, I mean, we just have to put out and show that we are the experienced guys here and prove that we are a better team. But I hope we can do that.
dupreeh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for talking to me. And we will see how you get on against Gambit today. Good luck.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and let's just take a look here at comparison. Obviously, it goes back to the DreamHack Masters winner, and it goes Vertigo and Inferno. Kassaw, what do you see?
Yeah, it was really interesting to see like what the maps are they going to go for, especially for Gambit, because if they go for Overpass, that means they don't get Vertigo as a third probably, so they will most likely have to go for they picked Overpass, so
well, Vertigo could be there still.
Yeah, Vertigo could be there, but most likely not if Astralis is.
I think if Gambit gets 2 out of 3 with Overpass, Vertigo, Train, they have a really good chance of winning the series. And obviously, Astralis can't veto both out. So it's a straightforward ban from Gambit. With Dust 2, it's been the map where they've struggled the most, if you can say that, recently. And they get Vertigo as the third map, which is the map they only lost once so far this year in the grand final of Katowice to Virtus Pro, and that was 16-14. VP coming back from 14-11 to win that map. So it's just how good Gambit is at the moment. There's not really a clear weakness for you to pick. Inferno was the one for a long time, right? And we still see them struggle on T-sides on that map to an extent, but, you know, they know it was their weakest map, and it's the one they've been focusing on the most, and had some good wins as well.
And I think it's time for us to focus on all of the action, which begins right here and right now. With Chad and Alex at the mic, we're ready to jump into the last play-in for ESL Pro League Season 13. We're ready to do it, and we're ready to do it now.
Merci beaucoup, thank you very much. Lovely gentlemen, we'll be hearing back from them as we get our first map underway. Overpass, Chad, you just muttered under your breath before we went live. That's a damn good map, Paul. And we start here on Overpass with 5 Kevlar vests. There isn't another penny spent on anything else. And they want to have a biff here on Fountain. Axile, Sharp, often, Shiro alongside him for the ride, hanging out on Playground. Aggression as well from Device, and he's even rubbing salt into the wound with a no-silenced USP. It's brave. Inters wants to test the water on B.
Cheeky start, but space being taken on the other side in the rotation. Heavy back from Astralis here. Corral towards this B bomb side of Gambit. You can see on the minimap everybody moving on over and utility being set on up. Smoke comes in.
They're in the right place, and they've got Kevlar vest. They want to fight here. And Magic provides, lines up too early. Shiro responds in kind. Swings up short with a P250. It's threatening. Zipmix on site, gonna have to fend them off. The hunt from Axile is on. Multiple targets. dupreeh provides us one on the way in. It's tough, but with the last few bullets, he manages to make it work. dupreeh's lining up another. All onto Axile. Very capable hands, and you can see dupreeh wants to extend this fight, and Axile's on the hunt. He has the bomb on his back. dupreeh will hear all of this. He's just hoping to win the aim duel. God, he is so fast. dupreeh heading bank. Good positioning from the CT.
Good for a plant here as well. He's cornered both of them coming through spawn.
Oh, it's so close, but he gets it down. And now they're both coming in from a predictable angle. dupreeh, if he does swing wide, it's a messy duel, and they do tidy things up.
All right.
Round from Mr. dupreeh.
Yeah, I like the aggression coming out of the gates here from Astralis. You know, we heard about experience just there from the high-praised interview of dupreeh talking about Gambit, but if you are the old boys, if you are the ones who have been here time and time again, take the fight to them early, see if they wobble, see if they crumble. You look back at Katowice, right? We talk about that run from Gambit. It was against all CIS opponents. They're the only CIS team left in Pro League. So they're not only carrying that torch, they also have to do it against some of the world's best now, not just the domestics' best.
And I will admit that I do think that interview was so, like, more hype than any words that could come out of my mouth, is that dupreeh is laying down a lot of respect onto Gambit and also just acknowledging the hard work paying off.
Now, this is where we're going to see Astralis tested immediately. They're actually dropping across a couple of M4s to make their buy a bit stronger, because Gambit, off the back of that plant from Axile, they've force bought in as well. AK, there's a Galil in the mix. Scout onto Shiro.
Very limited util, so just take note that they will probably look for contact bloodshed without pulling the pin on many. Device
Kid
spots out and tags up one. Nafany on the cross, hindered. And Hobbit responsible for the underpass for now. He's been having some great games as of late. Looking forward to seeing if Hobbit can come online. T-start though for Gambit. Not often where we see Hobbit do his dirtiest work.
Oh, another member, Magus, now joining over towards Long here.
They've got a good suspicion here.
Yeah, 2 rifles to deal with this as well.
How often do you see this one? And dupreeh wants info. Shiro's posted up on the scout. It's just going to come down to how far dupreeh wants to push this. Jiggling, he suspects there is a scope weapon or a threatening deagle. At the 60-second mark, he does bait the shot. Wow, we're into the highest level of mind games at this point.
Yeah, well, they got bathrooms control. They're pivoting now, setting up a bit of util. If they flank onto the site, they're almost given a free runway, but they'll have to deal with Long. Flank from Magus can come in late as well.
It's going to come down to the rifles. What can Axile, Hobbit provide on the way in? dupreeh to defend with that M4. Tucked into the smoke. Oh, it's potent, especially considering Magisk. He can just get let off the leash. Do what you want. dupreeh, 30 seconds. Device on a passive line. Should be able to punish another on the scout. He does. Exile and Hobbit, however.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, Gambit have the sight. The frags have come in. Shiro meets Magisk. He actually managed to land a shot, though, so Magisk is working with just 9. That does put Gambit into a good stead. It kind of falls onto Zipex, and the MP9 is really not the weapon for the job. A flash to get his teammate up bin. They're playing this smart. All on that toilet side. If he could just find Hobbit, the nade has landed, but Hobbit, again, quick to respond on that Galil.
But no kit for this.
Oh, he's absolutely cream crackered. The M4 perhaps going to be the best he can pull out of this one. He actually wants to punish them as best he can. He's looking for jewels, and he will be given one.
Needs to grab an M4, needs to get over towards Long. Hobbit's not going to allow it. That is the last frag of that round, and we're 1-1 tied up, so good stuff for Gambit here out the gates. You don't want to get run over early, so showing they can contest. And it's insane to think that this Gambit roster coming into a tournament like this, considered the favourites right here in a matchup against Astralis.
What a turnaround. I mean, that looks so dire, especially considering dupreeh finds the first, or at least the damage. Axile quick to the first, and then Shiro filling in the feed along for the rest.
Yeah, Domino's just fell there. Will be a bounce back from Astralis, but they're keeping, look, a little bit of pennies in the account, right? Device, there was 700 left over.
They didn't break the piggy bank, they just kind of shook it violently.
Yeah, they needed a couple of pennies to go to Mickey D's, maybe get themselves a double cheese, but they haven't gone for the Big Mac, Alex, with the nuggets. All right, I know you're a fan of the nuggets.
If I was Australian, I'd be able to make anything sound cool. You just made going to McDonald's sound like a big day out.
Yeah, but that's things that you'd order, I swear.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Okay, well, slow and steady here, and we're going to see a lot of this. We've watched almost every Gambit game in recent history, I would say.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen Kickett's passive holds. That one was even more. He was straight up in spawn, just in case any funny business early out monster. They will be taking it now with some liberties out of the Nafany SMG. Now, they really don't want to fall foul to this. This is just the pistols. This is Astralis looking to keep Gambit honest. If they keep 3-4 frags into this one, it can all tumble out of control. That's quite a sweaty little smoke you've seen drop. That's at the front, the mouth of Monster. Chad, you've talked to me about that one before.
Yeah, it's one of the things that Gambit does well on their CT side, right? They like to funnel you up short through the sandbag position.
But this one you can kind of...
That's the one way.
Oosh.
So that one right there, you'll need to be wary of for early plays. Can be a little bit janky, force players to spam, drop a couple mollies, maybe not play towards that barrel position. But over towards A we go. Jump spotting is dupreeh, and the rotation's coming in.
He's definitely seen something.
There's 30 seconds left. There's time for them to dip on back down connector.
Magisk would be able to call that, though. Device. Shoulder spotted. Shiro does have a smoke, might be able to bail himself out of trouble. Or do they want to commit to this? There's 24 seconds. They're walking into the mousetrap. It's ready to be sprung. And they have to commit to this now. The time, it points them into the site. They have to commit. And lying in the smoke, lying in wait is dupreeh. Can he punish? Just by knocking him off the bomb, it may be enough. Nafany survives. He needs to plant. Device still from bank is threatening. And that bomb, it's just about gone down. Magisk late to the challenge. Only 2 CTs remain. They haven't found enough. No frags to really bail Astralis out of trouble and to justify the Deagles and Kevlar.
Bloody hell.
Chaos, though. I mean, if Nafany didn't get that bomb down, it's a different story.
Until this year, I didn't think patience was a skill. But we're being shown time and time again, right, from especially the CIS play style. And obviously with Na'Vi many years ago, we all remember that. But now it's being done more often than not. And to have the patience to be going into the site, there was 7 seconds left and the bomb's just starting to get planted at that juncture. Right, that's when the pressure's on, the comms are the most chaotic. Gambit don't falter even against the pistols here, and they force Astralis down to just the USP. So it will be a full eco. Anything Astralis can get done here will be good, right? Damage, a kill or two, just make sure that economy doesn't start getting out of control. But when you look at a round like this, there shouldn't be too much to sink our teeth into. It should be a Gambit third. Just probing out here, Nafany early with the MAC-10 in hand. Bit more mobile, utility leading the charge.
God, yeah, you can see that they're... Look at Axal's positioning there. Like, their strategy revolves around Nafany doing his thing with that SMG, while Axal ensures that they can maintain some degree of map control without being an untradeable AK.
And the thing when you make plays like Axal is doing right now, if you ever want to rotate back through, you can see his awareness. Every corner is going to be a jiggle. He is aware that this could have been pushed, that same information to his teammates. So being diligent, making sure you're overturning every cushion of the couch that as you head on back in, very important. And now Nafany, he was over towards bathrooms. Now he's playing his trade over towards B. Lots of noise of sandbag, and they're just sending him probing
that's
missions
lovely.
throughout.
Look at this. He found the first toilets, and he's the first into B. Jumping around, a little sprightly 600 kill reward Gazelle. And Astralis, I mean, you can't fault them for committing to the gamble. You've only got the USP, strength in numbers. Bomb will go down, though. And they might want to try and farm up a little bit. Nafany's not going to have the best use out of that MAC-10 going forward.
He's already probing as well.
Yeah.
But Astralis is quiet here. Nafany might not be ready for all 4 of them in his face any second.
Dude, this could be a dream for Nafany. Oh, hello. 600 will do. And a MAC-10 falls into enemy hands. Axar does not want to afford the AK, though. We'll have to get away from that. Oops. Didn't quite nail their flash. They wanted to pop out of the heaven position with their USPs, hunting down those AK-47s. And Axar is going to stand in the line of fire. Looks like it's been kept under wraps, though, and Glaive just pushing in to go down with the ship.
Nobody wants a piece of it.
Good captain.
There he goes. All right, 3-1 now. Now, enough money in the bank balance for Device to pick up an AWP. I think if you've been watching Astralis in recent months on this map, there's been some mammoth performances on the CT side out of Device and Dupree. Let's see if they're able to replicate anything here, because we're about to get underway with the gun rounds. Nice simple cleanup here from Axar. He's been fantastic throughout this tournament. All right. So once again, there'll be no defuse kit in play for Astralis here. Keep that in mind if we are getting into these post plants time and time again. Out the gates. It'll be a heavy lean.
Nerdy. Is that a monster? It's a deeper. Way towards the barrel. So interesting, as they challenge them, they do want to fight, they want to lock them in, but there's a lot more than they bargained for on the end of that monster tunnel. 3 more members and they're coming in. Magisk can't control the spray wall flash. There is an AWP ready and waiting. Device yet to frag. This would be a crucial component of the defense. He's gone now, only Dupree. He's threatening though. A 1 versus 3 swiftly becomes a 1 versus 2. Nafany forced out of the site by the flame.
Oh, Nafany's opened the door, selling a bit of a fake here, and Chira's even getting rid of his AWP. But they're heading back over towards B.
Gobbled up that bait.
Hook, line, and sinker right there from Dupree. Now, as soon as this bomb goes down, he's got 2 hard choices to make. I've already mentioned no defuse kit. If he wants to head back over towards the B bomb site after being duked like this, they can be pushed up. And now we can't even save that AWP of Devices. So in a situation like this, if Dupree can get back over before that bomb goes down, he might want to contest smokes. That gives...
If he was to hit one of these, he's going very, very quick. And now, hunting that short angle. Jail and... Oh, this is such a great crossfire from Gambit. He can't win the duel. Nafany knocks him down, and Gambit extend their lead 4 now to the CIS squad.
Easy start so far, right?
And Astralis poor.
Yeah, haven't been sweating too much Gambit in these rounds. Sure, that one looked close, but we considered what the fight was. Astralis, once again, just like the pist round, we're trying to take the fight to them through one of those more aggressive maneuvers. Now, Monster, it's quite a small little tunnel right there. Throwing your bodies at it can be one way to deter Gambit from that side of the map. Yeah,
good catch by Jakey as well. That smoke thrown by Dupree, it's going to be a very clear indicator when we're going to be seeing some CT aggression out of Astralis.
All right, we'll be the Deagles out here. A flash and a smoke in the hands of Glaive. The Kevlar for Dupree and Megas as well. Back over towards B we head. Everybody from Gambit want to look in here, up short.
Oh, they look like they've got some spring in their step here, Chad.
Yeah, a bit of a pace change, right? They're not holding out the clock.
Yeah, and it's only Zipex Deagle, like, just as Axar swings out and finds him. They will swarm into the site for the plant. This reads 5. Will Astralis be able to do any kicking, any wriggling, make this one any more uncomfortable? Perhaps Dupree's Deagle has that intention. Whoosh, good control.
Just keep finding himself in the wrong place as Astralis, right? They pissed around with their aggression. It was nice. They had a couple of fights. Didn't convert too much off the back of that. But in the last couple, it's felt like they've either had their forces in the wrong place or the eco round where they stacked the site and it came down to just those final seconds. Gambit looked too cool to get across the line. So in the next gun round, this is where you have a choice as Astralis, right? You can either now start playing default or you can keep pushing the fight. But so far in some of the occasions you've gone for, it hasn't worked out in your favor. But it's clear that the game plan early out of the Danes here has been to take the fight to Gambit. Bomb will go off. 5th on the board, and they seem to be running away with this one. I think we may have learned our lesson up until this point, though, Alex. Every time we get off to one of those games, you know, it's like an 8-1 kind of start. We're like, all right, well, this will be a quick map. Next minute, we're looking down the barrel of like a 16-14 or some gargantuan comeback.
Yeah, I mean, the sheer ability, mechanical ability that every single player in these servers possesses to make the impossible possible has gotten to the stage now where we really just need to bite our tongues. Especially the power of momentum. I mean, the Virtus Pro comeback is still so fresh in my mind. I won't forget that one in a hurry. I'm sure neither will Ents.
I don't think Astralis have had a kit this entire game.
They don't plan to let them plant the bomb.
Must have rush planned for him or something.
Yeah, he's spreading his goddamn anti-kit propaganda.
All right, well, bullying towards B again. And earlier Astralis had 3 players over here. Device was assisting. He's now floated back over towards A, but Axel, he's just taking the fight against Zipex.
Just like that, the site now is one man to the good. Gambit want to at least continue to apply the pressure. He's not wrong. Glaive is just there, and he's taking the duel. Axel commits to the spray, gets away. 22 points of health. He's not going to be taking another duel in a hurry. He might be given to him. Glaive tries to force the issue. Hobbit, off the back of this short pressure, has threaded the gap as a slight head above the smoke. He continues to crawl. He can have a lot of damage here and great control of the spray for at least 1. Dupree stands his ground. 2 still here. Magisk laying down the Org spray. And Nafany, the only healthy member of this 2v3. He'd need to do a lot here. And they are caught just in a moment's limbo. Magisk can get dunked on that. Just gets away, but it's Dupree that falls and Nade finds him. Oh, Magisk, not the kind of health pool you want to be working with. As they mantle, Nafany finds it with his feet off the ground.
They can step no wrong here. It feels like they're finding themselves in positions where Astralis is set up and then they're walking away with rounds like that.
How much damage did Dupree take from that nade? I need to see it again. I was convinced Magisk was the only victim possible.
I think he was walking up the hill, right? And he seemed far away from the grenade, but landing on his toes right there. And this one just, he was mid-air.
He was, straight up.
Oh, boy, okay.
Well, Astralis, the stars have done nothing but not align. They've been misaligned this entire time.
And they haven't saved any rifles. This doesn't feel like Astralis, right? Normally when they lose the sight, they just save onto their guns. Here they haven't been allowed to. This has just been that same cycle. Pistols, guns, pistols, guns. It's never a fun place to be right now.
Meanwhile, Gambit get to play their game every round.
And they're starting to build a hefty bank as well. Nafany's up to 9K. You got 7, almost 9 there on Shiro, 8.5 to his name.
Like, Gambit are one of these teams that just make this whole 1 minute and 55 seconds feel like an eternity. Like, they are still at 70 seconds, only just now probing long, and it has connected at least 1. They are lurking in that smoke, and Exile are flashed perfectly but off the line. Enables Astralis to take a lot of map space here, and he still finds a headshot. Magisk, head in a vice. And the rest of Astralis, their hopes dwindle. I mean, it's a 3-2 split of, or rather a 2-1 split of what remains. Still very methodical in this. They're not committing to anything, despite now battling out with Long, and they're just going to get the frags delivered to them.
Yeah, and still Device yet to frag here, right? He has been bananas for them in some of their games. I think it was a train matchup. He had like 40 kills, as far as my memory goes. And right now, just off to a slow start. Now, that's either one or two things, but I think we'll throw the credit the way of Gambit here. They're not giving away anything, right? It never appears like there's a stray pick to find. They're always quite tight-knit. When they're walking into sites, they're just going, they're trying to be like water, right? The path of least resistance. They walk up Sandbag, they take a fight, they stop. They walk through Monster. How much room can we get? We take a fight, we stop. They just keep just attacking you from all different angles.
And there's never a person going on a solo adventure that doesn't seem to have a part or component in their their grand scheme.
They're looking so good in a round like this. There was not a single moment after that first kill came in where I thought they were going to lose it. Right there, right? It just procedural. Just as you want. This is clinical stuff out the gates here. And yeah, it's about time. Astralis take a timeout. We'll be able to get themselves a buy on the board. That is not the worry whatsoever. It's just how are they going to apply themselves? We've seen one aggressive. We've seen one with a heavy stack over towards B. If you're not winning your fights, you're not going to win any rounds. It's as simple as that in Counter-Strike.
All right, Shiro. He's just warming up. He's already got the flicks.
Everybody right now from Gambit is looking real good.
I mean, this is such a great litmus test for Gambit at the moment. You know, I've had whispers in the production room that they, you know, our producer said, is Gambit overrated? And I was like, well, you know, I don't think they are. I think that a win like this today against Astralis would do nothing but just completely reaffirm everything everyone's been saying. It's not just the domestic rivalry that we know can get a bit skew-if.
Yeah, and I think, oh, Hobbit getting very vocal here after this timeout. And I think, right, yeah, if Gambit do win in this environment, right, we know what this is. This is the play-ins. Either the winner goes through to the semis, the loser goes down to the quarters. You're not completely out of this. But a win against Astralis, you got to think about what that does for Gambit. You already have Dupree singing their praises, right?
Absolutely.
Going, these guys are real good. And if you come out and you pants them, which is looking likely now I'll bite my tongue.
Yeah, you better.
But when you're looking at the flow of the game so far, this has just been an open and shut case.
Okay, well, I'm about to do some mad statistical analysis because, you know, they've not bought a kit yet, but now they have for the first time.
Here we go.
This is the first round where Astralis have a defuse kit. Now, let's see if that correlation leads to more round wins.
All right. Maybe less taking the fight to Gambit, more letting the fight come to them.
Maybe. It might have something to do with that. I don't fancy my chances pushing into Axal's spawn hold, I'll be honest.
Device is off having a bit of a pick here.
Okay, that bodes well. How do Gambit push him off the line? The flash is eaten and Inters bites the dust. Full vision on Device's fight there, and that gives Astralis a unfamiliar 4 versus 5 advantage early. We haven't seen too many of them from the Danes.
Let's see how Gambit respond with this, because they've been getting away with a lot of their fights, but now that they're a man down, can't cover off all those aggressive CT maneuvers. Aegisgear bullets through. We've been seeing a lot of the Argy-Bargy win connector this year. Hobbit's molly perfectly timed. Dupree, the lick is heard. He'll have to dip on back. Nade in exchange, so Hobbit's taken a chunk too, down to 50. And Nafany, look at this. One of his missions. He's taken so much space here. Look at the gap that he has pipped.
Oh, it's gross.
He has pipped a huge gap on this. If they go back for a B split and Nafany makes it into spawn on the flank here, we might see something quite large.
What does he do with this information? Like, Device is he not?
He's flanking long.
Oh, Device is going to be completely red-faced if this actually goes down. Magisk is soft rotating. Nafany has gone through a site, and now they've confirmed his location. Device has hit another.
Well, Nafany
changes his plan, and instead looks to catch the rotator. Magisk not ready for it, and the element of surprise is sprung. Shiro finding another on the AWP, and Device continues to lay it down. 3 for the Astralis AWPer. And Axal and Shiro look to put their heads together to piece a clutch out of the hat. Device overextends above the smoke. Now at level playing field. The flash from Glaive.
Shiro's got to get a move on.
Where's that bomb? Where is that bomb? It's still long. The molly is everything, and now Bank can challenge. He doesn't have the time for this. 8 seconds. Surely not. They are pulling it off. The molly, is it on the site? It's not.
Missed.
And now Zipex hunted. 1 versus 2 for him. Looking to come up clutch. Shiro just crab walking into the close line, ready for the... Oh, Zipex has a chance. And Gambit will snatch it away again in the closing stages, despite Device's heroics.
Yeah, we wanted more from Device. He showed up. He's the impact player of your round right there, but it wasn't enough. And Nafany, I thought there were so many options. The one that he went for, he didn't actually reap the rewards of until it felt too late. There's the opening with the missed flash. The second one just searching around. Nafany in the back, you think at that point, okay, they've stemmed the bleeding. But again, 6 seconds on the clock. Shiro's just running into the site because Axal, the bodyguard, saved the day.
Nuts.
Back down to the pistols. We are in a washing machine right now. Astralis are bloody getting tumble dried around the joint.
They do not get to have fun today.
Glaive just melted down to 20. This is looking dire.
Well, maybe if Nafany gets caught by the Deagle push, doesn't seem to be the case.
Oh, and he's got back up as well. Nafany doing his best to get away here. Taking a couple of fights and almost converting there. So 2 players on Astralis, very, very low and big space taken. I can't believe how passive Axal is playing this time and time again. It's a difficult angle to clear here on Glaive, but he is very low on HP, so a stray bullet might be enough.
It just depends on how thorough Axal is.
Oh, he still converted it.
All ready for it. And there goes Glaive, his aggressive push gone, as is the map control.
So we have a minute on the clock, and right now they need to respect B. So Zipex is headed back over just to check things out, but guess what? Gambit, they're heading all the way to A. Through bathrooms being cleared from Inters now. 45, and they're still just taking their time. An actual walk in the park.
Magisk is uncertain. They're coming back into the site now. They've previously committed into these stacked sites. Ooh, a traded exchange. Is Device going to be able to find more? He has with the Desert Eagle. Getting a bit uncomfortable now, a bit hot under the collar for the T's. It's Gambit into the site, losing another. Axel trying to do it all.
Surely not now.
And Anthony way too
There's
late.
No way.
Surely they've done enough with these Deagles.
Yeah,
Astralis for once. 8 seconds, Nafany pushing in. Magisk will stand in the flames and he does deliver.
Oh dear, they always make it difficult, don't they? Shiro got a wallbang right there on Dupree, I think it was, there as well, just in that trade. Just instantly, their shot comes through, the call comes through, Shiro fires, finds that kill. But Astralis, second round on the board here, and it's come off the back of Deagles. That might spur them on to something a little bit more now. The guns come out with a buffer. And this one right here, like, if Megas wasn't sitting there and that molly lands, there's a chance that he just grabs the bomb and is able to plant and gets down for another 2-on-1 post-plant situation. But away we go. Finally, Gambit being tested. Well, they are respecting that smoke. Hobbit working connector. Nobody's putting pressure on Playground or Party right now.
Is Dupree aware? He does seem to be away in time. Axel, he's tried this before. He's pulled it off before. Look at this shot.
He's just so mechanical.
What a quickie. Takes down one. Admittedly, Device has pulled it back across the map.
It spurred them to long right now. 3 of them, Inters, Nafany, and Shiro, all grouped up towards long. Axel is keeping the attention of Magisk and Zipex right now, who are starting to look on in towards Monster. And even Device has rotated over. It is just Dupree over towards Divider. And guess what? Between two mines, Gambit, bomb goes back towards this B-bomb site.
Ooh, Inters. He wants to try and sell something here. And partnered up with Nafany, the utility will be rather convincing. Dupree's in a position to get early info, though, and I wonder if Nafany's going to sweep it. Oh, he's actually recovered a flash to sell it further.
Has to clear this. All this info for Dupree is enough to keep the stack on B right now.
Well, the rotate's being considered.
All right.
They've pulled Astralis back in towards the A site.
That's 2 players throwing utility.
That's a different answer, though. Device. Tested. He had a chance for the no-scope, but Axel again. Bloodshed on B. Shiro set with the bomb. Dupree wins a crucial duel, which puts Astralis into good stead for this retake. Magisk close to contest, and it's a missed shot. Somehow Axel keeps Shiro in it. I can't believe it. The incendiary will buy crucial time. That bomb needs to be planted. Shiro doesn't have the health for this. Axel trying to be the hero. He's pushing for all the frags. They're boosting. They may not be ready.
Seen it.
He knows it. Could it be the ace? Not to be. The bomb is down in time. Shiro, surely a dead man walking. Hunted down, and Astralis, a crucial round found. Good grief, it's always the finest of margins. You have to make Gambit work.
You're getting so much out of Gambit in all of these moments, right? It looks really good for Astralis. They made the right play. Device gets that opening. He jumped back into the claws of one, but the rotation's there, and they still get a plant out of that. This is really important because Astralis, right, they had that max loss bonus for some time. Gambit, well, in some of the rounds where they were starting to get whittled down, their economy was in question, but every time they get that bomb down, they get that extra injection. They're pulling it down to, 2 players surviving these rounds. For Astralis, they're going to have to drop guns across.
I mean, Axel's pulling frags out of the hat, which you just don't, you can't count on. You shouldn't be able to count on.
A bunch of times now, hasn't he?
I mean, the amount of times I want to say down goes Shiro, but Axel changes that dialogue. Great stuff. Round 12, let's get into it. Lots of scopes, in fact, 4 for Astralis on this defense. Orgs and Orps alike.
Double Orp set up over towards A. Dupree's over towards long here with Device. Up close and personal in the bathrooms. Utility now to crowd control him, so smoke's going to be in front of his face. We should see a Molotov towards Divider. But the indication out the gate here is this looks like it's going to be a quicker maneuver over towards A. If they can suppress these AWPs, big if.
Yeah, it's a big if. It's a big green in Device's hands. Good chance here. The smokes will be fading shortly. He knows he's on a timer. And Hobbit, he wants to try and catch him. He's pushing up on the toilets. Device on an island, no support. And Shiro is so ready for it. As it fades, takes the shot, finished off by Hobbit. And Dupree's double AWP now in limbo. Responsible for too many parts of the puzzle. He's lost another.
Save.
You have to. Magisk would have to find a quick double, but Gambit very rarely give it easily. Nice shot. Nafany's dead on long. Baits the shot, keeps moving. Dynamic here from Magisk, but as he falls, they have to accept it. Cut their losses. They won't be able to keep a thing. Yeah, Zipex is just going to have to accept his fate here.
He's got to saunter away.
That was such an expensive round for Astralis.
But isn't it insane, right? The timing on that smoke, if your device, you go, all right, well, I've got the smoke. If they push through it, I'm going to have the advantage here. Even if they slip through and go up towards long, that's fine. They still have to walk into my crosshair, right? As the smoke starts to fade, which we know players are nutmegging, they're sitting in those smokes, trying to use them to advantage. The most uncertain time, right? That's when you're focusing on it as hard as you can. Shiro jumps in. Yeah, hey, how you going? Leg shot. Hobbit is already there. He has pipped the gap. You could see Device swang back out, right? He swung back out from Divider to clear. He can't clear too wide, doesn't want to give himself up all the angles. And Hobbit knew those details to the perfection. Able to just crouch on past, get himself a power position, and assist on getting into that site. That's round number 9.
Hobbit as well with 2 entry frags. Let's not completely forget about that. Zipex doesn't get to keep a thing. Last second headshot provided out of Axile puts him back into 2.4. No org.
No AWP, that's for sure.
Hope. Oh.
At this point in the game on the CT side, you're starting to get desperate for rounds, right? This is a CT bias map. Don't worry about the 9-3 scoreline you're seeing right now. This is still a CT bias map. And in the way this one is playing out, if you're Astralis, to swallow that bitter pill when you had 2 players on roughly 4K and you have to go, well, I guess we just have to go pistol upgrade half buy again. And that's what we're seeing one more time. This will be what I would assume is the last one of these out of Astralis.
Interesting. You see those early flashbangs out of Axile just to stop any of those short, fat, funny business, early pushes.
He didn't have time to sit there and scratch his neck. That's how cool, calm, and collected
He's listening
Axile
to the
was
club
there.
music.
Hey, he's chilling out. He's got the best spot in the whole server. 17 kills. You know, when we're doing these games, I don't really notice, you know, who's popping off unless someone's running around getting multi-kill after multi-kill. Axile's walking in. He's finding impact time and time again, but it's not like he's, well, he is being a showstopper, but we're not, you know, casting like he's a showstopper because it's not that type of action. These guys are just getting it done as a squad right here. Anything more that they get on a half like this, it's gravy for Gambit.
Don't want to be popping the champagne prematurely.
Yeah, I've done that a few too many times.
But yeah, these Gambit boys look set for, as you put it, the gravy. They'll be getting all of that and more.
You can see how quiet Astralis have to be, right? They are currently walking all the way back from B up the stairs because they don't know exactly what space Gambit has right now. They'll be in the right place on A, but that bomb is still top of connector. If they want, they can pivot back. 30 seconds.
Oh, he spots a leg. It'll be indicative of a potential CT push.
Oh, no.
There's a chance. Dupree with a 5-7 does put Nafany down. And another bit of damage done. If they could just find another. It's not going to be as it settles down quickly as the frags 3 in quick succession. Only Magisk and not much longer. Axile, he always just looks like he's still moving. Such a brutal fragging presence to have on your squad. Glaive alone in the bank, hoping a frag comes his way. Anyone wants to put their head in his crosshair, he's willing to click for free. And he has, at least the one. Axile needs more frags, 20 in fact, in this first half. He's storming through the competition.
Jesus, okay. This is, do we start now or do we still keep riding this one out? Because
good question.
It's another attempt here from Astralis on a gun round. AWP back in the hands of Device. Those orgs are looking good for Zipex and Magisk as well. Utilities there. They do have a kit. So the stars could be aligning. They need 5, Astralis. They desperately need 5 if they want to have any attempt in overpass.
We haven't really seen Gambit. I mean, they're always there, admittedly, but other than Axile just walking up short and getting 2 frags, we haven't seen them need to do anything more to take the site. I wonder, speaking of, if he's going to be punished, there's a chance, and Dupree set up for success with the nade blown off. Blowing off the door, holding that angle. He wants more, and he swings out for another. Inter's down. Completely locks them out of this round. Hobbit, scoped from Zipex. Just picking them apart here, a perfect CT defense. This is unfamiliar for Astralis. They'll be cherishing this moment. As the final few frags do come in. Well, there you go. It was considered compulsory, and they convert.
Yeah, good stuff there from Dupree, right? Looking a lot looser in his approach there. The fact that he gets that first and then even doubles down for more when entries for them have looked few and far between. Good stuff to take the round into his own hands, and that 4th round is looking good. The 5th, even better. Gambit, no issues with the buy for the final round of play here. AWP back in Shiro's hands. The AKs are there as well. maybe Astralis will keep that type of a maneuver, you know, a little bit looser, want to take a couple more fights, take this to Gambit. That is how they kicked off the game, and it petered out very quickly. Device, aggressive, spots nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing to report Playground. What does that do to your setup? You're boosted. Spotted. Nafany will execute them. Another fall of an Astralis member early into the piece. Glaive now, that's his 12th death. He's not been having a fantastic time, just 5 kills to show for it. Hobbit and Axile working their way into Monster. They think they've found the gap, and they are charging in. Look at the speed by which they've taken space. Now Magisk, oh, and Zipex can't deal with both of them. Astralis' B defense shattered, and now rotating into Nafany's happy hidey hole. He'll find another easily. And Device, oh, he's jiggled out. He's hitting some shots, but he is cream crackered. 11 for Gambit. That's the reality we're living in. Overpass, it's their pick, and they're showing us why. See if Astralis can turn it on the T side.
To get to a third map, I just think it's everything you could possibly want here. The bell is ringing, certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's going to get a headshot.
Fights are about to come over. Device is even here to help out. And now they give it the respect to get back to the car. Device reads it! Burning alive, and the collateral in the flames.
I think the most dangerous team for us right now is Astralis, because we have some mental blocks when we played last time in DreamHack Masters. So it's just my opinion. I think the strongest team, the most dangerous team for us is Astralis.
Gambit seems to be weathering that mental block pretty damn well in the first half of this series. We are ready for Gambit Astralis to continue. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall to be making all of this Counter-Strike hopefully just a little bit more easy to digest. And Chad Birchall, I mean, I'll be honest, mate, this T-side pistol, I hate to be the cast a cliche, but I imagine it bears a whole lot of weight for Astralis' chances here on Gambit's map pick.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for them. They get this pistol, they're going to have to weather the storm of the Force Buy, they're going to have to get through that first gun round, but if they can get that under their belt, we can start the story of Astralis being competitive. Device has got himself a bit of a run boost for an early pick here over towards Playground, but they're just making it fast, 4 of which making it very, very quick over towards this A side of things. Zipex, of course, dealing with the B push, and Axile, he is soloing A right now. He's already pulled a bit of a timing on this, drop back to Divider. Is aware that long, if they rushed it, could be given up, and we're rejigging their defense right now with Gambit.
A fantastic first 15 from Axile as well.
152 ADR.
150, that's averaging a kill and a half in the full first 15. We're into the...
Against Astralis.
Yeah, against Astralis, by the way. Now, Glaive... Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, a chance. And Axile, he doesn't miss these.
This kid's
He's
a
put
robot,
2
man.
down just like that. No sweat on his brow whatsoever. Anafni ready for the long. Device does put him down. Axile more passive into the site now. Rotates on its way. Astralis looking to advance, and Hobbit does catch a goosh. They've recovered a little bit of the util from the dead in-game leader. Maybe that smoke now deployed will set them up for success. They still need to overcome this man disadvantage. In eyes with Axile as he still lives on. A chance from these Glocks. Nothing's connecting just yet. Oh, and more damage. Hobbit, however, again with his USP. And it is only just Dupree. A chance, but not enough. Axile, 3 in total. But the fact that he completely turns a 5v5 into a 5v3 on the drop of a hat, it falls apart for Astralis in the end.
And now it's a really tough question. Do we go for the Force Buy? Do we get the Deagles?
No plan, nothing.
Exactly, right? So it's not that they can drop these AK-47s across. So they either take the full eco here and get the AKs out next round, where they're going to be a little bit lighter on util unless they go for Galils. And it looks like it'll be that option. So they're going to concede 13. Just a P250 for the likes of Device. That means he won't have an AWP. He'll have to operate either with a Scout. All right, well, Axile there just running up, hearing what he can hear. Not a whole lot of footsteps, too aggressive out of Astralis to kick this one off. And this will be one of those rounds where they most likely just try and milk out all of these CT side grenades. But Hobbit, he doesn't want anything to do with that. He's actually up close and personal. Doors blown off. Nafany jump peeking for Hobbit's swing. This is a great setup against these.
It's a perfect anti-eco strategy. He gets the info.
Because he can't take any damage, right? Like, what are these Glocks going to do?
And then Hobbit just gets to take this lovely, perfect, close range MP9 fight. I mean, want to stop adding butter to this now as he's getting a bit hectic. Ooh.
He might die.
Okay, maybe get himself out of trouble there. Hobbit don't need to be giving anything away. They are equipped with the perfect weapon for the job. Submachine guns, a higher kill reward as well, just to set yourself up for further success.
Oh, Zipex got out as well. He was locked in there with the bomb.
Dreamy.
They let him out. That's quite nice of them.
They are run boosting across, and he might meet Shiro's scout. They've done well to gather a lot of ground here. Axile's got a lovely little pop flash.
Well, that's nerdy.
And it works out well for the first 2. He's speed running this. He's on for the 30 if he's not careful. Another one from Axile, 27. He wants to get that 30 no matter how quick this game is.
This is some really fast stuff out the gates, isn't it? Just these AKs will come out. Device not going into a scout, so they're going to be operating with 5 AK-47s. And some of the setups that we've noted for Gambit over the time of watching them, they try and funnel the Ts up sandbag, right? So they have these crossfire from ABC or CT spawn, and then Hobbit and Inters, they tend to just stay over there towards Jail and Monster and lock that down. Astralis in the past, though, some of their B rushes have been crazy, right? They just get into Monster, they take a lot of fights. Will not be one of those rounds. 2 through connected, 2 up through Playground. Zipex babysitting B right now, as it will just be a default spread from Astralis out the gate. Don't have all the utility in the world to work with, and they've already siphoned through a bit of it early.
Yeah. Shiro getting tested here on long. Does he really want to repeat that? No, he's just going to be jump spotting.
Oh, here's the AKs. Doesn't want to risk it. Has the AUG for the job, but he'll tuck back in towards the site. Axile's there to help him as well. And they've given this up very early, Gambit, right? For Astralis, if they wanted to flash forward a little bit quicker, it's almost a free bathrooms, free long. They can get that territory if they'd like. I'm going to put the welcome mat out here. And of course, again, another Monster smoke. You'll see that time and time again. Monster just constantly smoked on off. They only have 1 remaining on Hobbit now. And the bomb still sitting very passive right here for Astralis. No indication of where they want to end. As Magus will pick it up, and now he's heading back over towards the A side of things. They've gotten that room I was talking about, but they still need to get past Shiro and Axile, who is Peeking towards long, jump spotting, giving it his best for info.
You really don't want to be the guy that peeks that banana dry.
We've seen something towards long, so info now. No rotation coming out of the B players.
Oh, Shiro spotted and blind. He's surely dead. Surely a clean one. dupreeh finds it. Axal's alone on the site, and he's lost his life as well. This is 2 from dupreeh on the entry, which does put the A site under question. Nafany considering a nade for the plant, or is it just going to be an Astralis-esque save?
There it is. Makes a lot of sense, unfortunately. Not the big guns that Gambit brought into that round, but they'll be able to get some guns dropped across, keep themselves a little bit more threatening in the next round. But there it is, the first gun round for Astralis. This is the start.
He just needs to do that every round. dupreeh just needs to kill both CTs in quick succession without them trading.
Yeah, Shiro needs to get caught out of position, which very
and
rarely
flashed,
happens.
yeah.
Okay, that seems easy.
Right?
Yeah, not too many problems. So it's going to be 13-5. Hobbit hanging around. Let's see what he can get done. The MP9 in hand. Well, that's nice. He might even get a second.
Well, you might even get an AK-47 for his woes.
If it's on a dime. Nafany's laughing. Oh, need longer arms, Hobbit.
No.
Please, please.
Oh, nice. Nafany does manage to preserve at least one in their battle for preservation.
That's a big deal. That is a big deal, though, because money for Astralis, right? They get the round win bonus, but their cash is still relatively strapped, so they're going to have to drop some guns across to make this buy work. This was the opener. And great from dupreeh. This is what we're going to need from him. You think about the impact he had in that aggressive rifle round over on their CT side. Here's one on the T half. We're into round number 19. They've been able to make this buy work. It does look like a budget buy with the scout on Shiro. AK's been gifted over to Axal, so equipping their star. And now equipped over towards B.
A lot of pace to this one, and losing a bit of health in the start, but very quick. Hobbit jiggled out. Glaive is the one to try and take some early duels here on short, and CT reaction for now just seems to be Smoke Monster and tuck in. Don't want to be caught out. No, they know themselves after that first half how potent losing someone on short early is.
They haven't prioritized grenades here either, Astralis, right? So we won't see triple dunk nades onto the boost or that close position over towards Monster. They can't go for any of those kind of plays towards this B bomb site, which takes a lot of pressure off of Gambit, who have put yet another smoke down towards Monster. Pivoting back towards this B bomb site, as Megas and Device are looking to take a bit of space over towards A.
This makes sense. You need this information, right? If you ever want to be walking through that Monster tunnel, you need to know that that long player and that toilet player haven't gone walkabout. And speaking of, Axal pushing up on that smoke. I think he may have heard something there. Match is just mantling on that park bench.
Bomb's coming back as well.
Ooh, okay. Now that will get interesting. At what point will Axal need help? Does he want info off the flash, or is that to get him out? Oh, he does. He peeks upon it. And Magis caught on the strafe back out. They're in trouble now. Astralis, you've got 28 seconds and he wants more. Axile knocks Glaive down. Bomb loose, 20 seconds. What do you do if you're Astralis?
I think they have to commit A here, but the stack's coming in. Nafany's tucking on towards truck.
Oh, they're so ready. They're so prepared. Nearly 3 on the site, ready to defend. dupreeh would have to knock him quick, and he hasn't. Device there with a crucial find.
10 seconds.
Zipex confirms it's clear. That bomb needs to be planted now. It is Zipex. Device up against the Wild. Shiro and Inters. For all intents and purposes, the Wild. They need this one if they want to be taken seriously here on Overpass. Shiro and Inters. They have kits. Time still on their side. Zipex a great find. One-on-one. The swing from Device is everything, and he does convert. Needed that 6 provided by Device.
Money a real problem for Gambit now. This is great stuff out of Astralis. They're almost playing Gambit at their own game with these very late takes. That got dicey with Axal's heroics over there. Flashed in, doesn't see anything immediately, steps out wide, even gets a second, right? They knew he picked. I think they were expecting him to drop on back.
This shot from Zipex.
Needed that one. Device to close. All right, well, it will be Gambit taking an eco here, so Astralis a chance to stretch their legs, a chance to build a bit of a bank off the back of dupreeh and Megas, who have gone into Mac 10s, AKs for the other 3, and it will just be 5 USPs for Gambit here. Now, we have seen some big comebacks. Be another one coming out the gate here from Astralis, taking a bit of space, footsteps heard, and well, Zipex going to get overrun here.
Yeah, I don't think he fancies his chances. USPs, they're like little wasps. He's stung down. And that should be everything. They've achieved their goal. They grabbed an AK out of the Danes' cold hands.
I know it's segregated towards T-spawn as well, so just going to head over towards this A bomb site. Nafny is rotating in through spawn, has to be quiet about things. Footsteps will be heard, and it is just the USPs, right? I think Axel will do his best to hold on to that, and Inters and Nafny to look for a couple more exits. So expect this 40 seconds on the bomb that has just gone down to be drawn on out, but the scoreline looking very likely to be a 13-7 here. Dupree and Mega stay alive for this situation with those Mac 10s. We might see another quicker round out the gate coming into the next gun rounds. Having a bit of a look here, seeing if they can hunt them on down. Protect the AK name of the game. Not going to find it. Nothing to be found. Bomb goes off. And it's calming. You know, this is the most calming moments in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you sound like that guy from Mind or whatever it's called. Calm Space? I always get the Instagram ads for it. Headspace. That one. Hi, I'm Terry, and I'm going to patronize you into self-help.
I did a little bit of that in the beginning, and then I realized I don't like being alone with my own thoughts. I don't know how to turn my own brain off.
Well, that's the start.
It's hard.
Yeah. Headspace, thank you. Yeah, I was close. Now, it is double Mac 10s. I assume this isn't going to be the final commit. Surely you want all your big Ghiblies coming in. Okay, they're taking a timeout. They'll talk about it.
Yeah, there's still lots of rounds of Counter-Strike to be played, right? And as we can see with the buy for Gambit, 3 players are without head armor. So the Kevlar and Inters, Axel and Nafny means if these Mac 10s find themselves in the right place, we almost have an even fight as long as it's close range. So that's a positive, but you're right. Like in terms of having the Mac 10s, you'd be expecting something a little bit quicker or something a little bit more space intensive where you want to get into closer fights. So through connector, maybe through sewer towards B, or just a full-on biff in towards B where you can run down those positions with some good utility behind it. But it feels like they've had a change of heart. The AKs have come out. I think maybe they've heeded your warning.
Considering the scoreline, I just think it would have been a horrible feeling dying with 3K and a Mac 10 in a mid-range engagement.
Yeah, that would be a rough one. It also wouldn't make them as versatile, right? So with these AKs, they're able to just go back to more of that default spread if they feel that this slower style is working against Gambit, who have given them a lot of territory up towards this A bomb site after the initial exchanges will be necessary. Axel Molly out. He's got the sole job of holding on towards this A defense. Set Shiro up towards B, and they're actually setting him aggressive. Run boost across. Nobody deep. Zipex playing a different line over towards the spool.
Got a lot of airtime on that one. And he did want to peek. The flash deters, and Zipex is out, as is the smoke. So battle continues to wage on between our two forces. Long control, the next port of call. Axel hears that, acknowledges the flashbang, and doesn't seem too interested in contesting further.
This is one of the things with Gambit giving up so much space in a lot of their setups. If you are that of Astralis and you head back late A, you know that in a lot of occasions, unless Gambit are gambling, and you've done a good job selling the default, keeping the mystery about the round, the Inters and Hobbit are likely to be parked towards Monster. That means the rotation for them all the way back on over to help out their mates on A, it's almost non-existent.
Okay, let's have a quick smoke watch. 2 more remaining for the CTs.
Hobbit's got 1 and Axel has another.
Those are both, or at least 1, oh, sorry, Hobbit's still like able to smoke out the monster. So this could really run the clock down for Astralis. If Hobbit drops it at 30, they'll have 15 seconds to piece this together.
And this is the same setup from Gambit we've seen time and time again with Nafny over towards ABC. They want to funnel them up short.
Glaive's supposed to be selling something. It's Shiro, quick to find the frag. Now Astralis running out of time. 24, here's the go. Hobbit swings out, Inters combines for the first. Now Hobbit needed to find 1, Magisk only the 1 as well. The site is theirs. 14 seconds. Can they get the bomb down to contest on the site? There is 1. Nafny walking up. Won't be able to deny the plant. He just gets down in time. And Zipex does not have the bullets for this fight. Has to reload. A 1 versus 3 for Astralis' hopes. Have a comeback here on Gambit's pick. Readies his aim. First duel. It's not going to happen. Axile very quick to the draw. Gambit 14. They'll be scavenging away as much as they can find. It's an AWP and 2 AKs. Doesn't get much more dreamy than that.
Yeah, good stuff there from Gambit. And course correcting, even with Hobbit and Inters losing out on that monster fight, it was still enough. They had their rotation in time. Here's Shiro's opening. It's just Glaive. You know, nothing else to really worry about. This push here from Nafny as well. If he overextends and dies here, then we might have some problems. But playing it smart, and as you mentioned, the 14th on the board, only 2 more for Gambit to find. As money for Astralis does start to come into question here. The plant has helped them out a little bit, and they'll take a tactical timeout to talk through their options. Device will be given back the AWP. Light on cash for Dupree, and that of Glaive. Zipex will be able to buy himself an AK. Megas has gone on in his AK head armor. Will be no utility behind him. So definitely a hard round for Astralis to find themselves right in here. And the next round loss bonus is only 1900. So unless they get the plant, could be a quick finish to this one.
Certainly could.
Split second earlier denies that. This buy that we're looking at here from Astralis could be even worse, right? Probably no AWP. AK's extremely unlikely at that point. Here we go. What do our Astralis have left in the tank for map number 1? We do have Inferno coming up next, and Vertigo is the third if we need it.
They are on an 8-match win streak as well. Gambit really cannot be touched at this point. And if Astralis can't do it, who can? Boosted up for the underpass. Yeah, this is a new setup from them, and it does seem to have cost them an Inter's frag early. Hobbit juking it out. How does he get away with 2 in the bomb, no less? It's fallen under enemy control. Astralis in jeopardy. Device does have a chance to find Axel. That's if he's even considered this as a potential angle. He is walking on in. Axel, AKV AWP, and it is going to be Device who prevails. Hobbit caught with a pin pull. Glaive surely cooks him. Oh, the smoke. It extinguishes. He's going to get pre-fired. They have to find him. He elevates on the pallet. No, he gets another one. Absolutely ridiculous. Snatches another frag from the face of defeat. 2-on-2 here. Could go either way. Shiro perhaps going to get launched into a uncomfortable spin. Device is on the hunt with 180, surely not in Shiro's repertoire. Device has got this one any day of the week. I say that, that's if he checks. He's so worried about Optimus. His eye's still on the scope. Field of vision completely locked out. Who is going to find each other first? Look at this, great camera work.
Very awkward. Zipex is with the
time. The whole round hinges on this. He's considered it clear. Zipex might come out knife out.
Oh, no.
He does. Oh, and he didn't spot him. Jumps across. Shiro knows. And now Zipex is sitting dark. Shiro, we can't believe his luck. And the trade doesn't come in because Device has only got 13 seconds to plant Optimus. Maybe his best bet. It's going in. Rotate one from one side, one from the other. The smoke will buy him crucial time. Anthony that's crawling towards the smoke, like a moth to the flame. Device is making a lot of sound cues here. Shiro baiting in, Anthony for the push, and that's as easy as it gets. Gambit snatch it away, 15. And what a weird twist of circumstances for Shiro and Device.
That was so awkward. I don't think Shiro had even clicked that the bomb could get planted, right? Because he wasn't looking in that direction whatsoever, even after that frag. The fact that he gave up long that entire time, just believed. But this play from Hobbit, I thought he was dead. Look how low he is in this situation, right? They know where he is. He has to be in the smoke. He gets on top of the pallet and even finds a third in the round. What impact there from Hobbit? That is huge. Absolutely huge stuff right there from Gambit as they find 15. Just one more round here to pick up map number 1 and a hodgepodge buy from Astralis.
Okay.
Pistols, Mac 10, Galil, light util. This one's done.
Stick a fork in overpass. Hobbit to confirm our suspicions. Hunting. And won't be able to relax in time. That's a quick one. And an AK-4 Magisk. 2 quick shots to the center of the CT model. Gives Astralis a much-needed advantage. Quote-unquote advantage.
They're going for a bit of a boost here with this picked up AK-47.
I'm well aware of it and have completely transitioned out of the potential boost. If anything, it's Magisk. The barrel will show first if he pushes on the pixel walk. Oh, and Axel's gone aggressive in the face of a man disadvantage.
Shiro's rotated over now as well.
Axel is essentially single-handedly holding half of this map hostage, and he finds Glaive as well. What do Astralis do about that?
They head back up. They still have to get past Axel. He's dumping so many nades
right now. Did he actually smoke it? That's nuts.
Giving himself
he smoked
a wider
them
angle.
Off, and now he's putting more bullets into them. Magic's gone. Device on notice. Axel just holding this whole team to ransom. They can't get away from him. Another frag from Axel. Dupree in trouble. Next victim on the plate finally bails himself out of trouble.
2v2.
Flash from Shiro.
16 seconds. They have to go. They have to go now.
They're going to be very loud about this. Zipex Trying to get his smoke down in time. Inters knows what's coming. 9 seconds. He just needs to kill the planter. Oh, and the flash is good. They have to be planting. Inters. What? The fake? He's not going to get it in time. There's 2 to find, and there they go. 16. Found in quick fashion from Gambit. And they show us why Overpass was their map pick. Can they continue this spree? Will it be 9 wins in a row? And can they put Astralis down a peg? We'll find out and break it down at the desk.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, saw you in victorious. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
Throughout this tournament, I think we've kind of shown a really good side of ourselves. We've definitely come to the point where we feel confident in going into the matchups. Start off losing a game against EG, but
That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes. I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go.
So here's what you need to know. Gambit dropped the pistol in the first half of Overpass. They go ahead and run it up 8-1. Then Astralis has a response. However, the answer machine was full. In fact, there will be no messages left today. Astralis drop Overpass, Gambit pick it up, and we are on our way into the second map of Inferno. Welcome back, everybody. The ESL Pro League Season 13 play-ins, where the winner of this goes into the semis and the loser goes on down to the quarters. So no one gets eliminated. It's just a matter of working smarter than harder. We've got Yanko and Kasad right here. Guys, what's up? How are we feeling about that?
Awesome opening from Gambit, right? As you said, they lost the pistol, came straight back with it with the force buy, and you know, they just played exceptionally well after that. You could see that Astralis had some moves on their CT side, a sense of what they wanted to do to try and counter it. But yeah, Exile, the guy you see here, had a tremendous first half. He was just hitting everything.
All over the place, Kasad.
Yeah, very well executed T side from Gambit. Despite losing the pistol, they won that force, but you can see a lot of pressure early on towards B side in the first couple of rounds, and then Exile obviously getting the openings, which is very important on this map, so you can get the defense a little bit more stretched out, and then you can execute whatever you wanna execute, and they did just that. Gambit won 11 rounds on T side of Overpass, and that's kind of, after that winning that CT pistol, it should be enough for you to win, and it was enough for them.
And Exile is the highest rated player of the tournament coming into this game, right? Device also had a really good tournament. He was the third one, but he started this game off really slow. He was 7-8 rounds in right before he got that triple kill towards the A bomb site. And listen, the Gambit is playing so well as a unit, and I mean individually they're performing really well. Here Exile and Hobbit leading the way. Like, you can't have an off day, you know, if you're about to play Gambit. That's just going to mean you're in for a long day at the office.
Yeah, and that you know, you look at that and you're right, because we did look at Device throughout the regular season or the group stages, whatever you want to call it. He was the guy with the big impact. We're talking about the first halves he had were just so strong and so prevalent. They were just right there. It was a force to be reckoned with by itself. And I guess for you, Yanko, if you really start to look at the nitty-gritty here, early stages of this map.
Yeah, I think they're the most important ones. We even heard from Hobbit, Astralis is a team against which they struggled in terms of confidence as well, so you want that good start. So here's the first real gun round. Pay a little bit of attention towards Dupree all the way towards the A bomb site. This seems like an early sort of an anti-strat from Astralis. I think they wanted to punish Exile on B, smoke off this area towards B, and just have like two guys pushing through Monster. Flash comes over B, and they take early control of the outside Monster area. Well, the problem is Gambit is going for a full B default. They have all 5 players there. Maybe they even wanted to go for a Monster Expo or a Monster Rush. So what happens is absolute madness at the very beginning. The flash comes in, there's trades left and right, but here's where Gambit is also really good at. Like, they're really good at trading. The players are on point individually. You can see that still utility is coming over. You know, after they get the initial trade, they don't just run out of Monster. They flashed over. That's what allowed them to get the trade kill on Magisk. And here, I don't think they expect Dupree for sure, Device maybe, but Device misses a crucial shot here. That was, you know, a sitter must for him to hit, right? He misses it, he dies there, and, you know, I think they're really shocked that Dupree is already B as well. But you see, they do a great job still. Nafani faking the door, making it look like, you know, they want to go back to A fast. That baits the rotation out from Dupree, and after this, it's just a pretty straightforward 2 versus 1 from Shira and Afani, but it's really cool to see how they're, you know, they don't take anything for granted at any point.
Yeah, and you know, it shows right here. The stuff that they're able to pull off and really kind of leave Astralis stumped in some situations. Does that continue on Inferno, Kasad, quickly before we go to break?
Yeah, Gambit, Inferno is obviously the weakest map for Gambit in the past couple of months, you can say, and Astralis have been known to be like one of the strongest teams on the very same map. The only problem for Astralis can be that Gambit is obviously starting CT. They're very like they're confident right now. They're up 1-0, and they can maybe have a strong half here, which can be a problem for Astralis later on.
And a game built around momentum. Will we get some more of that from Gambit against Astralis, who certainly have a knack for finding answers when the going gets tough? We'll be right back with the second map of Inferno, everyone.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
"2018 will forever be known to the Counter-Strike community as the year of Astralis' dominance. But their year didn't start as well at all, as their run at the major ended in disappointment, followed by Kiabri's surprising decision to leave the team. They were left in a cloud of uncertainty until they signed Magisk less than a week before the season opener. When the Pro League Season 7 started, Astralis were nowhere near the dominant force that they would become throughout the rest of the year. Losses to teams like AGO, Hellraisers,
It's a 1v1. But no matter what, it would be Hellraisers. Close it out in the end.
and Heroic did them no favors. In the end, Astralis just about scraped by, qualifying for the finals in second to last place. Coming into the season finals with more preparation, 2 grand final appearances, and 1 title already under their belt, Astralis looked ready to show their true form. And they left no player unfragged and no question unanswered as they plowed through the group stage, dispatching the likes of SK Gaming and Team Liquid without dropping a single map. Going into the playoffs, Astralis quickly eliminated FaZe from the tournament, the European mix getting only 9 rounds over 2 maps. In the grand final, they faced Team Liquid. It was the first of 5 grand finals these two fought out in 2018, and it would be telling of how the rivalry would look for the rest of the year. Astralis started the series off by running over Liquid, picking up the first map, Dust 2, with an astonishing 16-1 scoreline. Coming into the second map, Team Liquid recovered and was able to bring the fight back to Astralis.
Debris shuts down 3. Nitro gonna try and do what he can. And a 1v2. Oh, he's pulled it back. 1v1 now, and 1 man left to topple. It's gonna be Glaive. Nitro gets them all. And there's the round for Liquid.
However, it wasn't quite enough as Astralis went on to take the map with a 16-14 score on their favorite pick. Liquid wasn't ready to pack up just yet and won a hard-fought fight on Mirage.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. This retake has to be exactly that. Oh my God, from Naf! 3 kills! Magisk's gonna help him out, and at the very end, Naf does it all!
This set the stage for map 4, where Astralis closed out the series 3-1 on Inferno. With this win, Astralis started to cement themselves as the best team in the world. They also picked up their second notch in what would eventually become their run for the first Intel Grand Slam.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Season 13 of ESL Pro League, and we are ready to get our second map underway. Second series of the day. It's myself, Machine, joined by Sponge to bring you all of the action. And Gambit, they're 1-0 up. They took theirs. Inferno is Astralis' response, and as we fly through, ready to get it underway, it seems Astralis will be starting on the attack.
Well, they're fighting.
Gambit on an aggressive defense. Sometimes seen as the best offense. Let's see if it works out. Charging down mid, and a CT flash even catching them. Now Magisk ready for the duel and goes down. Device does burn, as you've already highlighted, Chad. And oh my goodness, it's over already. Double on the T-ramp with that pistol.
I didn't even get a chance to talk about how much utility Astralis just bought, and now it's just Zipax.
It's over already. Damn, Gambit. Okay, charging down middle, finding the frags. It's Nafany who manages to pull 3 out of the hat.
Okay, well, that's quite the start right there.
Okay, let me piece my brain back together.
Astralis tried to go aggressive on their CT pistol of Overpass. Did not work out anywhere near as well as what that just did for Gambit. The fact that everybody stays alive, they're able to invest straight back in. Astralis, again, without a plant off the back of the pistol. Money has been a big problem for them, especially on Overpass. You consider that CT side, not able to get many gun rounds going. Right now, the farming of Gambit should continue. Nafany, Shiro, Hobbit, SMGs. See how many they can get. It does look like Astralis are more than happy to sit back.
I'm very interested what Shiro was going to provide for them there.
He's just chilling, right, in case of any early action.
With Util in his hand. I don't know if it was going to have a swing to reply with from CT spawn. Maybe a top mid smoke, should they require it. Either way, he has now adopted the arch position. And it is a pure... Wow, we don't get all of these many often. That nearly was a sentence.
I know what you were saying.
Many of these all too often. There it is. A full, pure Glock Eco, and they're heading into the apartment. Now, don't make no mistake, a bomb plant is
they'd love it.
Dream. There shouldn't be any way to find it. Enters Axile, set up with the FAMAS. Glaive hoping that his presence alone would be enough to have one of these players fall out of position. It's not going to happen. 3 CTs on the A site. What's their queue? They've got no util. They haven't got a kill. It's all beautiful, all makes sense in the world. Astralis, 0 kills, 1 death, round 2. Can it stay as pure and balanced as all things should be?
Inter still has a molly. And there it is. You want to come out for the waterfall out of apps, you've just been denied for 7 seconds.
There's $600 they won't get back.
Sure. This is getting scary now, though. With only 25 seconds left on the clock, they have to die.
Yeah, here it comes. Their fate sealed in an instant as the FAMAS do work out wonderfully. Nice lineups from them. Multi-kills in Inter's and Axile's back pocket. And not a single member of Gambit conceding a death yet. And Astralis pulling out the AKs, they intend to change that quickly.
Yeah, a bit of a bonus round here from Gambit with these SMGs and FAMASs in the mix. They're going to have a lot of utility behind this. So if they want to send the SMGs for some aggressive banana control, that's on the docket. You can set up for some very, very strong top-mid crossfires, get a bit cheesy up in the boiler room, go for some early kills, or even try and just play this standard. See what type of fight Astralis can bring, because they're hurting right now. Sure, they've got the AKs out, but util isn't great. And on a map like Inferno, you need a lot for crowd control of banana to kick things off.
Okay. So Magisk has been tasked with maintaining banana control. Nafany has something in his hands ready to react, as does Hobbit. Oh, that was his chance on the jiggle. I don't think Hobbit will give it again. They're just walking. Contact. And a smoke followed by the bait. Nafany puts his life on the line, and then the spray connects. Glaive draws blood. Astralis already chipping away at this B defense. Are they committing to this, Chad?
Looks like they're ready to go. The smoke's coming in. They're going.
Oh my goodness. Straight into the site, and Hobbit's dead. More from Shiro. Only the one as he tries to contest through the smoke, pushes through CT. And that is the end of that. Astralis, very brute force-esque, just charging into B with the AKs.
Well, that's normally one of the things we talk about as a positive for Gambit, right, over towards that B bomb site, or even the A site, being able to hold onto their utility for so long, because they take the jiggles. They want you to kind of come in for those fights. But as soon as Nafany goes down the front site there, they know that rotation has to come in. They know what they're up against. And some good utility even through that smoke. Sure, it looks great to hold the T's back, but if you time it well, you get a good pop flash. Even hiding some guns, you're able to get some traction just like they did here. And this is big from Glaive, right? You're going to see an individual like Glaive on a map like Inferno, lots of kills through the smokes, integral member. And on the T side, this is his ship, right? He's going to be calling all the bits of this. Bomb goes off, round on the board, 2-1. A good start out the gates on the first gun round here for Astralis. Money is pretty decent for Gambit, however. We can have some drop rifles. Shiro even buys straight into the AWP. Here's the round opener and basically the round closer, because as soon as Glaive comes in, grabs that second one on Shiro, being desperate, that's the round done. So yeah, Gambit have the AWP. They've got the Famous is still carried across an M4. So they get another buy round off the back of this. It didn't look great, but you can see what happens when you were saving weapons. That was not the case when we look at Astralis' CT side of Overpass. So back out we go.
Very brave to be taking a glass cannon up mid for the peak. That could have been a HE. He lives on. And a quick smoke arch. So he's going to be desperate for information. No one on Gambit can answer the question as to how many may be up mid.
Well, they've already lost mid control and banana control, so this is perfect for Astralis, right? The fact that they have that full banana real estate, they're able to get into boiler, they can contest mid if they'd like. Their early utility has secured this, and Gambit are already on the back foot.
He really needs to hold on to apps. You can see him dumping util, smoke, followed by the incendiary. He knows it's a very small part of the map that they still have control of. He has fallen out of it now, and Astralis start to tighten the noose. Axile falling out of the balcony. Gets back up in time.
If they just walk up here, this is so difficult to hold for Gambit.
Who will step a toe across the line first? A passive smoke from the B defenders. Gambit have no info. Suspicions lean towards the A site though. And what is going to be Astralis' cue? As the smokes fade, Device readies his. This will be on the pit side. Help Glaive channel himself up short with Dupree's help. Flashes to follow as well. Starting into A now, and Zipex does need to find Axile. The hunt doesn't go well. Inters has actually found 2 from the site.
Needs more.
The flash might find them. Oh, perfect. Buying more time for the rotate. Shiro is there on Library. Inters, his barrel spotted, but he still finds another frag. Inters has done more than they could have asked of him. And to come up clutch in the 2v3, it's Device and Magis. Bomb now down. This after plan, it won't be comfortable. Don't forget Shiro, glass cannon. Nafany working on this short push. Oh, and the molly. It arrives just in the nick of time. But Nafany's ahead of it. His Device can be lulled into that false sense of security. They're working on him. Softens up Shiro and peeking into him again. Oh, but wasn't ready for Hobbit. Out of the balcony now. Gambit have lined them up. Can he knock them down? No. Is the answer to that question. Shiro successful on the retake.
All right, good stuff there from Gambit. Well handled there, and you consider how much real estate Astralis had. Gambit are operating in the dark for the majority of that round. They lose banana control immediately. They give up mid control as soon as that arch smoke drops. That was as the round kicked off, and then it tapered out. Astralis waiting for any reaggress. You go into a fight like that, Inters. Look at this stuff right here. The fact that he gets, 3 kills, 1 with the molly there assisted by Axile, that is fantastic work. Knowing that they're running up. I know that the crossfires in those situations are janky, but it wasn't a double pit setup. You didn't have someone from bike, just from sight, delivering 3 with the Famous, and a big round for Gambit here. But another plant means back we go. Astralis are into the buys. No HEs again for early softening up towards the top banana. It will just be mollies. Early boost, very early boost from Gambit. Straight in towards this B defense, so maybe expecting a pace change out the gate here from Astralis. And again, they just kind of saunter on up second middle. 4 players taking control of Boiler, soon to be Halls. Pressuring Axile and Inters over towards this A site in silence.
He loves dropping this smoke. It leaves a gap. It suggests there's potential for an aggressive CT line, and it usually buys time. This round, no exception. They wait it out. It starts to fade. He has his flame. Very religious with his util usage is Axile. Falling out of the balcony. He wants a different angle.
Inter still has all his nades from this pit position, but he might be too late.
They're going. Just a pop straight into the pit. Axile provides 1. It's Inters again to step up well. Nade onto the nose of Magis. Castralis, the bomb's on the balk. They need this frag. Inters is making it so damn difficult to find him.
Rotations here as well.
Yeah, Nafany duking out, wants to clear top mid. Dupree's waiting for this duel, and it's so perfectly placed into his crosshair. The frag that levels out the playing field, but for how long? Inters, that smoke won't last for forever. They really want him. Hobbit, Crab walking into the site. Inters being forced into an uncomfortable set of circumstances. Still Hobbit dancing. And Glaive's not ready. Hobbit provides the overwatch, and that's double kill from him. On to the A take. Astralis, they just don't seem to have the awareness.
I think one of the most awkward positions to play as a T coming up is that short position, especially if you don't explode and get control of that site or pit area, right? You're just kind of being stuck in a corridor where the CTs can swing into. I understand what Astralis are going for here, right? Because of the amount of space that Gambit are giving you. They're really giving up a lot of real estate. They're not fighting for banana in the era of just constant banana
Saying
battles.
they're not playing by the rules.
Well, they're kind of bending the rules, and it seems to be working right here, right now. This time it's a 3-man B lane. Shiro's taken the AWP over there early. It's the right call because they're running up with pistols.
Ooh, that's a hard shot for Shiro to often hit, but now they're overrunning them.
Oh.
Look at the pace. A lot of health lost on the utility response. Flames will find Glaive a little more. And they want to pivot off. Park Glaive at top of Banana, maintain that control as best they can. There are 3 CTs on B, so this works to their favor. But that's if they can force Inters out of this mid line. He floats away. They're so loud about this. And Inter's actually finishing off the job onto Dupree. He's hit one with the HE.
They've slipped the net, but he's only got a Tech 9 for this.
Yeah, if he could find Anthony, which he has, it will equip him with an AK for the rest of this round. Snatches it quickly. Puts them on notice. More nade damage from Gambit. And if he could just find Hobbit, which is exactly what he's done. Astralis trying to pick and whittle away at this A defense. Inters is such a nuisance in that pit. You just can't do anything with him. Bomb, retrieval, a dream. Inter's timing doesn't favor him as the bomb is scooped up.
Has to go back down mid. Glaive's flanking this. This all comes down to Glaive. It's been Glaive's round. Device just needs to live. And right now that is seeming very difficult. He's being hunted. Both sides.
And Giro meets his Deagle. Can he get away? Just about. He scavenges away not only the weapon, but perhaps the round as well. Axan and Inters, the A defenders. Glaive calls the site clear.
Oh, drops the bomb.
Steaming straight towards Banana. He's lost it. Loses his life in favor of the duel, and now Axel's push. Glaive is waiting, catches him on the reload. Inters spotted. My God, it's absolute pandemonium. A fake. Inters calls the bluff, jiggles slightly. Bomb's not planted now, Glaive. What do you do?
Have to sit it.
Inters bides his time. He has the kit. Glaive, low, health advantage. It just needs to be the headshot. The pre-fire's on there. He does find the headshot. 4 in the round. He does it all for Astralis. And it puts Gambit down into an economic despair. They needed that one for the Danes.
Oh, Device has shot as well right there onto Shiro, pushing on down. He was getting clamped in from both sides. Shiro was pushing Banana. Axel was just a second off the pace. But this is all Glaive. The fact he takes down Nafany and Library opens up the round with another kill over towards Arch. As soon as Gambit are in limbo, you know that they're planted towards site and pit. That mid to B area is a mystery constantly. And if you're a B defender, you don't have too many options. Cash broken here.
Device taking that fight, dude. He must have been like chewing on his nails.
The fact he's ready for it though, right? You have no idea where Shiro is.
Smart.
Okay, well this is the chance for Astralis just to calm things down a little. Oh, look at that. Cheeky Beaver over the sandbag position. So much damage done and he even gets away.
He's always got a cheeky
Wait, he's coming for more. Hobbit's isolated. There's nothing they can do to help him. He's just going to be whittled down by nades, surely.
Yeah, flashed and Molotov'd out of position. They'll finish off the job.
If he got a kill there, that would have been insane. Like, the fact that they knew he was there for so long and corralled him, the damage is done is great, but is it luring them into this stack?
That's the potential, isn't it? Like, Hobbit worked so hard for that, perhaps you start thinking maybe he was alone. Or perhaps he didn't have all of his friends. Oh, have they missed the... Nope, they didn't. And it forces them straight out into the open. Glaive collects another easy one. And there is just Axal's resistant Deagle, which now possesses
Both of them are so low.
Both within that one-shot range. He'll be caught by Zipex, and that should be the sign of relief.
That's very safe, aren't they?
Yeah,
Bomb's going back.
He can do anything with this. Like, if Zipex isn't too careful. Nafany pushes for the fight. And there's Astralis collecting a must-have third.
Now for Gambit, right, the cash isn't great on Inters. He only has 3.9, so I'm curious, well, I was curious to see if they'd go for a buy, and, well, they have. So Inters has been using a lot of utility from this pit position. It'd be unusual to see him go for the M4, so the FAMAS has been equipped. Orp's back in the hands of Shiro. Hobbit's going to get a FAMAS as well to be able to buy through into a round like this one. And Gambit, let's see if they have any solutions for this, because they have been being pressured a lot, right? Astralis have no dramas, just walking up, taking space, and then sitting in awkward positions, waiting for the kills to come to them.
Ooh, Aggie from Device and a pop flash in Hobbit's hands. So Nafany could be set up for success here. And Nafany doesn't have the flash for the first. It will successfully cover off his escape. Not now. The flames on the floor. lock him into that banana exchange. No one there to punish, only Device.
Yeah, he's going to get away with this one, surely. More pressure from Astralis now back over towards A. They're kind of back and forth in middle. That smoke towards the half wall and banana is going to be there until sub 1 minute. So maybe just patience. The name of the game for Astralis here is that posturing in middle, bit more utility now. Library side denied, and this arch, if they can get through mid to B, it can be the key against Gambit.
Got the lock and key though, and turns it closed. Mid to B is not an option. Smoke now, he won't have the info. And they're heading back towards B again. Preemptive smoke. Just in the nick of time.
They don't even have a smoke for CT here, Alex. It's just flashes, a nade and a molly, that's it.
That's a good point. It's going to be pretty bare bones. Nafany back on this boost, no longer such a common pre-fire. Perhaps he's going to be able to find one. No, Glaive denies. A fresh mag needed. Shiro to punish on the peak, and it's missed it. Straight between the wickets. Hobbit still with a competitive round, though. And Dupree and Device looking to, once again, synergize. Going for the AWP peak. He knows he needs to catch them on that CT rotate. Flashes do catch him. Peeked out. And oh my god, Axile. Org v AWP, and he comes out on top.
Another flash.
And no vision for Dupree. They know exactly where you are. It's just textbook from Gambit. The retake, they just don't look like they have to break a sweat at times.
Oof, that one right there, considering there was no CT smoke, Astralis made a lot of that round, right? The call is going in, there's no smoke, we have to fight, and they've won out on those duels. They get the bomb down, they keep themselves at least in touching distance of a buy. The conversation should be coming through after this one. 3.3 for Glaive, 3.8 for Dupree, but the rest of them have enough cash for this. And this is the fight, right? If Device gets a pick here, then Dupree gets to pivot, it slowly disintegrates. The fact that Device goes down without producing anything from the AWP with that box, it's a rough one.
And both of the Ts in that post plant were flashed before they went down. I mean, Gambit using what little they had to great success.
So this will be the timeout from Astralis, and you can see the cash on the bottom right of your screen. So 3 players can buy easily. You've got Zipex, Device, and Megas with plenty of cash money. So see them not go for a buy, would be surprised. And there you go, they're equipping themselves now. Things still need to stabilize for Gambit. They haven't built a CT-sided bank just yet. If Astralis bounce back and grab one, continue to be threatening like they are, continue to get into these sites, continue to force retake scenarios.
Gambit won the pistol here.
Yeah.
Astralis, they are keeping it very competitive for what they've been dealt as of yet. Early stages, and it's a back-to-back timeout. They want to take one. Gambit, think this one through.
It is a really important round in this first half, right? You can see the spree of them here, and Astralis in these gun rounds have been threatening. They have been, you know, one frag away or just a peak, just a bit of a mistiming. If they can steal this one back, they can open the door on this first half on their map choice, get themselves a big bag of rounds. What do Gambit want to do with their timeout? Do they want to actually take the fight, mix things up here against Astralis? Because we've been noting this passive hold across the map. They almost forced Shiro into a position of...
It is such a stark contrast. I was just thinking of other CIS CT Infernos, and I've got Yakinda, Boomich, all just so...
Running down Banana.
Just want to pull W down that side of the map. And then you've got Gambit, currently the flag bearers, and they're doing it a completely different way. They let you have a lot of the places we usually consider to be hot property.
This is 4 players A out the gate here. This is a bit of a different look right now from Gambit. Deep molly down mid from Shiro. They're getting ready for a mid pop.
Off the back of the timeout, they believe this is the Astralis call, and it could be perfect. They're walking up. Shiro can't believe his luck. Pulls the trigger. Nafany ready as well. Glaive wants to try and trade back. CT Incendiary will deter. He wants something. Okay, recovers the AK-47, but already the stack has rewarded Gambit with a 2-man advantage.
Shiro's already back over towards B. They've played this one perfectly, Gambit.
He's got a lovely banana smoke as well. He'll be smoking just in front of their faces as they turn the corner.
I feel like they have to go through this. Just pop, flash, and go.
Oh, this is a nasty pill for them to swallow. Shiro plans to peek out, trying to catch the timing.
Oh, what?
He actually no-scopes one of them.
Oh.
Hobbit doesn't finish off the job, but it won't be too long before Magisk falls. Bomb down. That's a dream for Astralis. Nafany trying to catch the spray on the cross back. There's just enough time on that. Just as it fades, he finds a new line. Needs Axile. Didn't spot him. Does. Pink out, and Axile pulls the 6th home for Gambit. They maintain all of those saved AKs, even the AWP that they recovered from their previous retake. Astralis, again, it just feels like they didn't have enough options, forced to brute force it at a 2-man disadvantage.
Yeah, the problem is, you know, they went knocking at that door, and as soon as that smoke drops, you know that the rotation has gotten in place. So I understand, and the reason I said I feel like they have to go is because once you see that smoke, you're like, all right, well, if we pop now, maybe they're out of position.
Yeah.
And they did, considering the numbers they had there, they traded well. The fact that Shiro gets one through a smoke, no scope, like, he shouldn't be getting away with that. That's just some Shiro magic. had another plan and continuing to be in this position of Astralis.
Look what it's done to Astralis, man. It's like an overpass all over again.
That Mac 10's not going to sing either. It has 5 sets of head armor for Gambit. They're starting to stabilize here on the CT side.
Yeah, you have to take some liberties if your Zipex tries to forge a path to B. Nafany denies. Starting to grimace a little if you're Astralis.
Axel's doing it again. He's got himself over 100 ADR. Inters is joining in on this map. Well, actually, a lot of players on Gambit are just paying down range. Smoking a flash. Simple little execute here.
A classic. And because of their positioning, no one being on the CT side, they won't be able to counter it as well. Oh, Hobbit's got to line up perfectly. They push through. Nafany boosted up. He has a chance here, and well, without getting the bomb down in the smoke, just denied immediately. Oh, they're having none of it. Just the two of them locking down the site with limited sight. The smoke was down there, planting within it. Astralis, it was a valiant attempt to get something out of the round, but nothing to show for it. And Gambit extending their lead to a very competitive 7.
They're just so aware, right? Like the fact that the plant was there's only that one option to plant, right? If they're going to go for a maneuver like that, and instantly dead, right? There wasn't even any moments where you felt scared, like, oh, they've almost got it down, they're shooting someone. Just dead. That's it. See you later. Get on out of here.
I think they're really, what's so cool as well as seeing how the rest of the pro teams are reacting to watching Gambit play.
Yeah, they're loving everything they're doing.
It's reminiscent of when Astralis were having their banging season and everyone was like, dude, this is so cool. You know, like other competitors learning on the job.
But once again, like, look, Astralis have a decent chunk of map control, right? They can go for banana control. They're using the nades because you have to go through the paces, right? Because in that one time you don't, and then Gambit are stacking top banana and you die, you're like, oh man, we feel like absolute fools. So they're having to go through their already limited utility just to get this space that was already theirs to begin with. And now they're setting up for what looks like another B pop, but unless they get a kill or two, they're not going to find too much at all.
Dupree.
Alex, they're not even using their nades. They're still holding onto their smokes.
Does well to confirm App's presence.
They just smoked top banana now at 50 seconds.
It's a dream for any CT.
This is Astralis. They're threatening top banana. They even pop flashed in for a fight.
Lurk smoke out. Hobbit likes a little gap on this smoke. Does he have one? Tiny, tiny slither. Doesn't look to put it into motion. 30 seconds, Chad. Astralis again, brute forcing into B. Nafany, will you really get away with this again? Does flub the incendiary. It does stop them from the orange box, but a good swing from Glaive. He's into the site. Surely Astralis can lock them down now. It's only Hobbit on the coffins. They've found the frag they needed. No spray from Hobbit. The tracers do connect eventually, and Magisk will put him to bed. Astralis have successfully broken into that B site.
That should not have been as easy as it was, especially with all the utility right there in Nafany, right? And the fact he was still perched up in that boost late, he couldn't deploy it in the way he wanted. You see how awkward it is with those kind of edges. But yeah, this is a rough one. Dupree might get himself a couple more kills here.
Whoosh. Doesn't get much easier than that.
Yeah, if they keep hunting, right, this is working on Gambit's economy, really beating it into submission. And one more gun round, and they've broken the money of Gambit. So Astralis can find themselves in a position to get that bag of rounds. The half isn't over yet. Gambit don't have 8. They haven't even won this first half. And the fact that they're just getting away with walking B, if you don't have top mid control, you don't have banana control, it makes those gamble stacks a lot harder, right? And in the modern era of Inferno, gamble stacks, or well-educated guesses, right, if we want to put it that way, they are a big component of this, because if you're getting executed on by 4 to 5 players, which is what we're seeing here, even though it wasn't a full exec with all the mollies, the nades, the flashes, it's still really difficult to deal with. You get overrun. This is one of the maps where we talk about saving the most on the CT side, because as soon as you lose that site, if you hadn't already started moving, if you weren't in transition, if your teammates didn't trade, you may as well save. And that's what we're seeing out of Gambit in the rounds they've lost. Back into this whole setup. Kind of takes Shiro out of the round a little bit, right? He can't be as mobile with the AWP. He can't find them some awkward picks. And again, Astralis just walk up banana.
They think they've found the recipe here. Flash doesn't force util out of Hobbit. He's remains resistant, hesitant. And now the smoke is dropped.
There's absolutely no rotation possible right now. Everybody is miles away from this B bomb site. Inters are starting to have a look on over, but the amount of territory they've given up again, once it's the dark they're operating with.
And no CT pushes at all. Glaive falls back to drop a library smoke, and Nafni keeping them locked out. You're right though, Chad, it is only these two. Astralis remains silent, undetected, and that long smoke has planted seeds of doubt. Could they come CT ramp? Here they come, charging in, so much util sailing through the sky. Not yet to cross, they pause, the flames deter. Nafani ready and waiting.
Great nade.
Nade damage, the spray's even better. Hobbit has to get off his perch, and he does get away from their return of fire. But the bomb is down, Astralis have cracked the B site again. It seems so simple, but they seem to have found a recipe for success against this Gambit passive hold. Trying to force their way back in now. All from CT. And on the flash, Zipex confirms they're closing the gap.
No more nades.
Boost will be very potent. They get Glaive up. Thinks better of it. And it looks like they just want to play for the frags now. Well, rather the exits than anything else. Or is this the last second retake? We know how much they love it. And the frags coming in.
Last two banana.
It's Dupree and Zipex. Someone's going to get on that bomb. The kit's on Shiro. And he does go down. Axel falls as well. And Astralis put it over the line. Hectic towards the end there, but that's exactly what the Danes needed.
Oof, that one right there from Gambit, right? We have witnessed them go for some of these late retakes. It normally looks much more organized than that. I think there was utility still to work with late. Something must have really leaked out on there in the comms, because Astralis walk away with a very, very needed fifth. This will be, well, I don't know how Gambit have done it, but they pulled off another gun round here. Shiro back in with an AWP, a couple of M4s. This will be their last one. Astralis can really break them here. Even with that loss bonus starting to build, we're only looking at 2,400 in the next round for Gambit. He's getting aggressive. Shiro, that's the opening they're looking for. Device goes straight down.
Well, that is a dream considering the economic affair.
They're trying to punish the rotation. They know that Shiro is normally an A defender, so lots of space taken by Glaive. Been denied by these smokes. They can't find much traction. That rotation coming back on over, and well, of course, Astralis repositioning themselves.
Is Magisk ready for Hobbit? Oh, the FAMAS dink is first. Nafani is burning.
Nafani's dead.
Just about gets away. Delays his cross so as to evade Glaive. Costs him a great deal of his health, though, and they regroup towards A. So Gambit are forced into a 2-2 split. The A defenders have been good, though. Axile, Inters, both have passed their test in previous rounds. Astralis setting their sights on the first letter of the alphabet.
Yeah, this cutting at noise, it's doing so much. Flash arch side, a couple of steps heard. The mid to B is always a problem. 45 seconds now.
Glaive using this shroud to wrap. It'll be Axile's duel on that mini pit. Oh, he hits it. The first bullet out of the Kalashnikov. And Dupree's opened up the site as well. Nafani surely wants to just wait it out, right? You haven't got the health for this. Oh, spotted out. Bomb is down. Astralis looking for their 6th here. And with Nafani caught now by Magisk, it puts it all onto one man who's now way out of line, looking to save hold of that AWP. It will be the only real weapon Gambit get to equip themselves with.
Yeah, this right here for Gambit could be them ending up losing this first half. It did fantastic early to hold on to this, but you can just see Astralis, even though it felt like they were going into a lot of the same plays, it's been working over towards that B site. The B bomb site has to be respected. The 2-man rotation, the 2-man split. And Glaive with that beautiful shot. Exactly what you need to crack open the bomb site. And away we go. Scoreline now 7-6.
Just as he's dying, just as the bullets from the backside start to come in, a click of his mouse and one of those 2A defenders falls. 7-6 now. That's Astralis with 3 consecutive rounds, and it started with some Shiro magic straight out of the round. Device shut down. Dupree did manage to find himself one. It was a double of Magisk to lock down that round.
And not having any mid-round aggressive moves at Gambit, right? And that's something that is being exploited here.
Yeah.
The fact that they are operating with no information whatsoever. And it's strange that we haven't seen that up until this point, considering the fact that they have been forced into playing Inferno quite a bit. Yanko talking about how it used to be one of their weaker maps. Now they've made it. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a huge find. Glaive going to be motivated after that one. He's taken down the hero warp. It was saved previously. Axile does recover it, but it's not going to be quite as potent on him, especially at 20 HP. Jumping across, Hobbit gets more than he bargained for, and now they can just walk into the site. Shouldn't be anything more from Nafani. Device confirms This round is theirs. The bomb to be planted courtesy of Dupree. That AWP going to be a very hot property for Axel to keep hold of.
Yeah, they should be hunting now. Astralis, well, now that they know where it is, definitely start hunting. Have a bit of cash built up here, residual, and only one more round left after this, so they can throw their bodies on them. They can really try and take this away. Shiro should have enough in the next round to buy it anyway, so it won't be the end of the world. But picking up an AK might be nice.
Trying his luck. Glaive could go down.
Ooh.
Axel still keeping that AWP in his hands. Defending his honor. And the zoom banger for Shiro into the next. That could be a recoverable AK. Axel still being hunted in these last few seconds. Glaive as well. And they lose it all. Just in the last second, the rebuy is instantaneous, though. Shiro wants it for the last. He'll get it just at the sacrifice of, well, I imagine nothing. In fact, 6.4 spent. He spent every penny he could. Gets all of his goodies for this final round of play. Who is going to win our second map's first half?
Yeah, this is looking likely for Astralis now. When you see the last, 4 rounds in the trot, it has looked very convincing for them. Obviously, breaking the economy is a part of that. But they start to either go up against these partial buys, the saved AWP. It hasn't been easy whatsoever for Astralis in the 7-round haul so far. And again, quick out the gate, straight up mid. They just silence them. But Nafany's playing close this time.
Nafany's ready. Backs are turned, and he massacres 2. Axel fills the feed with his AWP, and he's actually ready for another. Inters as well, ready to contest. Gambit, so good at shutting down these A-mid pops. That's twice they've been in the right place for that early Astralis mid presence.
They've all rotated over towards A right now. They don't know where the bomb is, and some Device's back, so somebody has to deal with B, and that somebody will be Shiro, who's rotated back on over. Device needs to thread the needle and find a bit of a gap or hit a few bangers here. The Deagle's in hand, the AWP on his side, and utility there as well as Hobbit starts to float between bomb sites. Things are looking better for Device as the rotation starts to take shape. But these are hard fights to take.
He'd rather not be scoping on any of these fights either. As soon as he does, the rotate will return. So an element of surprise, and Exile catches him on the jiggle. 8-7, a very competitive half here on Inferno. As the fist bumps are exchanged, we'll be right back after a quick 2-minute break.
Regarding our performance right now, I'm feeling that we can beat any team, and at least if we will lose, we will give the fight, for sure, for sure.
take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby,
Keeping this train moving in the right direction. Gambit Astralis, a series a lot of us have been looking forward to, and it is the play-ins, a spot to skip straight to the semis should you pick up the win. And Gambit, well, they're one to the good already and just about winning out that defensive half. They are now onto the attack. I'm joined by the dulcet Australian tones of Chad Sponge Birchall this evening. And Julies, everyone's trying to make it work. Players addicted to them, apparently. Jason was telling them the Liquid boys have been bitten by the Julie bug.
All right, well, let's see if they can deliver here. Zipex has even been dropped them, so armor behind this.
Yeah, it's a real raid boss setup. I'm not sure how well it's going to fare.
Early info for Device there as well on the jump. Didn't see a lot. And this is very passive stuff. So all the way through T apartments here, not wanting to give anything away to aggressive maneuvers. Nafany and Inters in mid. Nafany has the utility. As the other three, they corral their way up through the apartments, and they can just pop on in right now.
Vice is so interested, and it's a freebie into Inter's head.
In the pit.
Out of the pit, they circle strafe in nicely. Nafany's the late arrival. Glaive contesting lightly. Oh, Zipex, he's doing his diligence and does react quickly on with the Julies. Now they have short, and they're even getting onto the site. This is working well for Gambit, at least in their campaign for a plant. Much less so in their campaign for a round, but maybe they can turn it around. Starting strong. Shiro deals with that Julie setup. Hobbit again, and Axile's making it competitive. A 1v2. He can certainly now. He's hit the headshot. Won't be able to finish his meal. And Astralis quick to the 8th.
Oh, the HP left over in Dupree and Magus there as well. They were the B defenders rotating in, having to save the day.
It was a headshot angle. Really did just a line for Astralis there. Very hard shots to finish the job in the 1v2 for Axile. And let's not forget, he had a great first map. 30 frags in much less than 30 rounds. In comes the frag from Magisk, and it was so close. So that means an awful lot. You can see it means a lot to Device.
Oh, dear. Look at this buy coming out for Gambit off the back of that plant. 3 Galils, couple of deals, head armor for everybody, utility.
Threatening.
Not too bad whatsoever. And you look at Astralis, well, they're trying to piece this one together themselves. Device yet to buy. Grabs himself a Famis out the gate with a bit of utility behind it. No defuse kit again for the CTs. And this isn't going to be easy whatsoever because you saw slow stuff out of Astralis, right? They were given so much more map control. I don't think it'll be the same kind of affair here for Gambit, but they are more than happy to wait out your smokes, wait out your aggression, and gobble up a couple of your nades there as Nafany goes down to 73.
Interesting reaction from Glaive. He's not letting that smoke extinguish of the molly. You see Astralis did a deep smoke and a molly. They immediately extinguished it, but they are maintaining that control through presence of Glaive. And Inters, he's got a flash ready, cocked for the take. T-Smoke does land on denies info mid. So Gambit, they are pulling Astralis around this map. Glaive has the supportive flash of Zip. Timing's everything here. And tested first pass. Nice use of the incendiary, buys him time. He wants to get out of here. The flash probably not going to be the perfect way out. Oh, he tries to grab the smoke, but the flames will lick him down. I think Shiro tagged him as well with that Galil.
Couple of problems in this 4-on-4. It's forced the rotation of Device, who was playing Arch all the way over towards B, so he's floating in spawn right now. The bomb, it is on the back of Inters, which is heading over towards apartments. Axile currently resides. Shiro going to meet up with them as well, and Hobbit over towards B to sell this fake even more so. Has the decoy. The trajectory of that will let them know that there's somebody close up towards top banana, not just the decoy itself. And Zipex, he's left this. They've gambled back towards A Astralis.
You're in the right place.
This is looking great.
CT's looking to string together too. Oh, the timing from Magic is terrible. He manages to recover. Gets his feet on the ground and a double spray. Dupree unchecked. Hobbit wins out his duel. Device falling. Shiro hasn't cleared him, and it should be a freebie for Dupree.
No time. That molly's brilliant.
That's round winning. Hobbit can't do anything. He just has to accept it. And dropping weapons in mid. Zip will hear it. The bomb cannot be planted, and Hobbit cannot die after time. So there you have Astralis 9, Gambit 8.
Okay, well, a big way to do it right there for Astralis because their setup looked great, but that timing was almost the complete undoing of that A defense. Oof, Gambit given a trade there in Banana, and guess what? They're going to force buy back again. They've taken away 3 players. They know that the upgrades are going to be light on here.
Dude, the ambition of Glaive to try and recover in a molly, another smoke to keep smoking them out of Banana. I mean, I'd have screamed if he pulled it off. Madness. All right, well, we are back into another threatening Gambit round. There's no denying it.
Yeah, they're not saving any pennies, right? This is an all-in yet again. Could catch Astralis off guard if they get too hyper-aggressive. If they peek one too many times, the flash is great. Nafany's spotted. Big rotation back towards A as well. It's just Maggie sort of over towards bottom of Banana here on his lonesome, hovering around these smokes, only with an MP9. Doesn't have any utility either, so if they run him down, it's going to be hard to stand and fight. But Astralis, they want to fight. They're continuing this aggression towards top mid, just posturing with nades.
Magic's got so much pressure on his shoulders.
Glaive's come back in time, so this is back and forth like a bloody yo-yo.
Drops his nades mid and arrives just in time as Gambit start their campaign up. Flash lined up for the half wall.
Nothing's happened, and well, I say nothing's happened. There you go. Hobbit's dead. Glaive's got a big kill, and they're going up mid, straight in towards Device. He's set up for multiple kills here.
Look at this. It's come easy to Device. 4 on the M4. Backs are turned, baited in nicely by his teammate Dupree on that short side, and it does, I think, relent just for a moment.
Yeah, they really need to swallow their pride here, Gambit. Take a save. They'll have AKs out in the next round. Loss bonus is maxed on out, so things will be looking good for them going forward.
Dupree, a man close to my heart, a Mag 7. I've been a big fan of seeing the Mag 7 in action. Very limited use case, but I reckon against the Glocks, he's got a good, solid chance of making this weapon look threatening. 900 bucks a pop if you do. Inters has been hit up in his one-on-one knife fight with his teammate.
Well, this will be one of those slow, drawn-out rounds. Here you go. Inter's trying to see if anybody wants to play tic-tac-toe. I think that shows you exactly where we're at in a round like this.
Oh, it's satisfying, though, isn't it?
It sounds great.
And, oh, not quite the satisfying nade kill, but the rest equally as quick and satisfying. Another one for Dupree. So good farming of the cash as Magis does fly out of that window, unloading a full 30 into Inters. 11 Astralis on their map pick, trying to string together some wins. They've been having a bit of a bumpy ride on the map as of late in Pro League. Yes, successful. Endpoint tested them. It did seem that they had an answer, though, to Endpoint's T-side strengths. And the fact that they beat Virtus Pro as well, that's a notable win on the map. A team that have had a variety of successes since the addition of Yakinda on Inferno. Keeping the Mag 7 now, that does lead me down a path of a little bit of doubt. We'll see if he does pay the price for that into the mid-round. A crucial one now for Astralis to fully handle this CT setup.
Oh, they're trying to deal with any early aggression here. You can see just how defensive that utility was in case anybody lurking behind the smokes. In the meanwhile, Gambit have taken top mid. Zepex has even taken a bunch of damage.
Oh, Device flashed off the line early. They're taking a lot of space. This is so threatening. Inter's even going to molly out Magis.
Oh!
Dupree makes the Mag 7 work. Good catch from Jakey. Nafany's gone. And Magis, though tagged, lives on. Device, close quarters AWPing, has found that short aggressor. And now, well, Gambit will have to slow this down. Yeah, Hobbit spotted out and executed by Glaive. He's rotated in just in the nick of time. They're up a pad without a paddle, but Shiro's managed to get them straight set up with 3. All of Astralis collapsed in the blink of an eye. Is that enough to turn this round on its head? Magisk hears them above him. Short's a problem. He's looking the wrong way, and Axel jumps down. They're doing it. Just the 2 of them. Shiro just pops off to snatch a 9th. Zipex shaking his head. This round was ours. Shiro loses his mind. No hope back in. It's an AWP you're peeking into, and Shiro locks it down.
What a round.
Great round, and the heroics from Shiro. He popped heads and turned them on this very map a long time ago.
He had a rough go of it in the first half there, Shiro, right? The CT AWP constantly being strung out. This is how it kicked off. Dupree was just a bit of a drive-by, right? Peeks on out, Nafany dead. And you can see how much aggression there is. A minute 15 on the clock. That's unlikely for Gambit to be taking fights like this, but they're feeding him. Like the aggression here, they want to take the fight. And this is one of the things that looks like with Astralis' CT game plan. They're a bit more aggressive, right? They want to take a couple of biffs, a couple of jewels. Well, this time it comes back to bite them. Now the guns, which is the buy, is out. Astralis are able to invest one more time, but they lose this. They will be broken. Flash set up. Maybe more aggression from Astralis here.
Yeah, they boost the AWP up early. Maybe Hobbit's going to be caught on his half-wall walk. Doesn't actually mantle onto the wall, and Hobbit's still tucked in for now. Shiro preemptively staring at that boosted AWPer. It all hinges on this next 10 seconds as this smoke fades. Device looking for logs. And it's quick to the draw. Hobbit knocked on the floor. Gambit lose out on Banana.
They're quickly going towards A. They know the AWP was over towards B here, so pressuring top mid. If they go now, they can get themselves a 3-on-4.
They can. How well does this shape up for the Magic's good incendiary to buy time? Anti-flash, Zipex is in a position to thrive. Exile wants to dive out. They're waiting for just one frag, one domino to start this cascade into the site. Flashes are in, as is the perfect
timing.
Nafany times it. Inters finds another. Dupree under a lot of scrutiny. Too much for him to handle.
Saving.
And Gambit blow that 4v5 out of the water quickly.
That looked like a wrist breaker from Device to hit that shot, but that just spurred Gambit straight on towards the other bomb site. No Device there to deal with Arch side, no Device there to be up and down short or long. Let's get stuck in. And that was quick stuff. You can see all the utility that was exchanged just to pause them out there, but they were more than happy just to flash and continue to repick there. So that's going to be the 10th on the board for Gambit as they reach double digits. Money is really not great in the Astralis camp as their loss bonus is now only starting to build 1900.
Yeah, Zip's just constantly having a tough time on these swift Gambit pincers. This was a great one from Device, just as he starts to look away as well. Peripheral vision kicks in and the flicked straight through the wall.
The timing on that was so great because Zipax in that position was looking towards Arch the entire time. A flash came sight, which is when he turned, and then as soon as that happened, Nafany rounds the corner before the smoke lands. So perfect lurk there by Nafany and setting Gambit up here to tie things up, legs 11.
Ooh, dear.
Do you buy if you're Astralis here? Right now, consider this. With the loss bonus only at that 1900, next round 2400, Dupree can buy a rifle, right? That's great news. You can also get something dropped across from Device here. Maybe he wants to drop a Famus. So the buy that they could be opting for, Astralis, to deny this 11th round for Gambit, it's still going to be looking tidy. But if they buy in, they lose everything, could set them back a bit further down the line. So they might need a maneuver here, some form of a CT play, an aggressive play to set Device up for another opening pick just like that. It's also hard to defend the AWP, you know, if you don't invest anything behind Device and Glaive save guns, and then they just chase down that AWP, it feels like you wasted it anyway by going for the save. So they will be investing. Dupree's bought in.
This is a very threatening round from Astralis, but that's against most teams. Against Gambit, they will do everything within their power to avoid these threatening rifles. Expect to see a little bit more of a methodical approach into this one. Shiro posting up for the top mid peak, should Device fancy it. They've sent 3 early for Util dump on towards Banana, and top wall is smoked. Hobbit throwing out the incendiary to ensure no aggression.
Pushing.
Oh, and they do. They completely extinguish it to take this fight. They want a duel, they want a biff, and Hobbit just about gets away from the spray. 6 HP to his name.
That's important, that survival there, because think about all the utility Astralis just dumped to go for that exact play. Sure, they get Banana control off of it, but they don't get a body.
It's unconfirmed damage as well.
Well, Device up again. This time when he's lonesome, Smoke's going to deny any support, but he's still over the smoke.
Oh, that's perfect. He's actually found Shiro. Using that AWP, the best weapon for the job. And now, rejigging just a little, but it's not the AWP that rotates off. Instead, it's going to be Glaive who's just floating around. He doesn't want to be too hard committed should they want to pressure A. And those A players, no doubt, want to prove their worth. They've been caught out a couple of times on these A finishes. Nafany's selling it. It's pretty convincing stuff. Device, flash, he gets away and spots 2. That's the AWPer and the M4.
That might force them into A.
Let's see what Magis can do with just a deagle on this pit position. Top of his head spotted and looks good from the Astralis defense. The bomb's now loose.
Hobbit may as well save.
Very uncomfortable for Hobbit. Don't forget the early damage he sustained. Oh, and Device has even spotted out Nafany. He knows he's so far disconnected from the pack. Molotov'd out though, fair play. Nafany, he actually nails it and will recover an AWP should he require. That's going to be 2 though.
I don't think they need both. If Hobbit just... Yeah, there you go. They've just had the conversation right there, worked it out. They don't need both AWPs, but getting stuck in and losing anything extra, that would have really hurt. The fact they do deny the AWP right now from the CTs is great, because with this bonus coming through, Device will be able to buy it again, but he's going to be hamstrung on a couple of purchases. And I think as soon as the M4 spams bullets from coffins and the AWP fired, those are the two saved guns. So if you're Nafany, you're saying, look, boys, the saved guns are here, probably an eco stack on A. Head on out. Well, there's dupreeh with a rifle of his own. And wins a very important round for Astralis here. They're keeping Gambit just a couple of rounds behind. They will invest again, however. Inters making sure he can get utility, has gone with a Galil.
Very interesting trade of blows on that banana exchange. You saw Astralis, as you said, invest heavily into taking that part of the map away from Gambit. This time it seems it will be given for free.
Oof. Softened up, bit of chip damage.
Strong word, yeah, the nades look good. So they're up. Util, very light. Good grief. They might have to do this.
Going in.
Yeah, bare bones. They're just charging in. Zipex was still faffing around with his nades. He swings out, spots one. Way more than one is the comp. Glaive stands and delivers. Coffin's knocked down. Hobbit trying to piece it back together again, but they've lost the bomb in limbo now, and it's such an uncomfortable recovery.
Have two smokes. If Axel comes and smoke spawn, Hobbit can re-smoke towards coffins.
CTs are starting to close the gap. The smoke will encourage this bomb plant. Astralis have no info as to how far across they are. Axel.
He's ready.
Oh, he's watching the boost. Hobbit trying for the transfer, but he's found a crucial frag to put them back into good stead for this round. Astralis, they have that man advantage, but it's very late from Magisk on Banana. Hobbit finding crucial frags already. They're building the mental image as to how they have to handle this one.
Another smoke CT. That was picked up in transition.
Buying time. Axel dropping it. dupreeh heading back for the incendiary. Molly's out that new box. This is going to be it. Hobbit has to find a safe haven, and he has got a duel now with Magisk.
Oh.
It's hectic. Exiles found them all. And now Device, no time, no hope. Gambit take it to the site. Hobbit and Axel combine for all five.
That was a 2v4 situation.
That was 2 versus 4. I was trying to piece it together because they got into the site. It's Axel swings out on the loss of Hobbit and delivers 3.
But what are the odds they have? They find 3 smokes in that string. They both had one, right? They throw another one at spawn that they pick up in transition there. If Hobbit didn't have control of the site and Coffins wasn't smoked earlier, there's no way they get away with that type of a play. The stars aligned right there. Definitely not for Astralis by any means. The fact that Gambit have that utility left and are given that much respect to pull off a round like that, that is wild scenes. Absolutely wild scenes. And look what this has done to Astralis.
They believe they can take it in 2. And rightfully so. You can see that's going to really shatter Astralis's CT confidence. You're going to be bringing nothing into this next one. Absolutely shattered. Take a look at the scores. You can see that Astralis starting strong on this defense, but Gambit now in full control. They have broken the Astralis bonus.
Those are 2 rounds that Gambit shouldn't have won. The Shiro 3-piece with the AWP. Top mid just pivoting around the map, picking up every single frag. He actually got 4 because he found that final kill. And then Axel just there as well. If they win this, if they can course correct against this buy, they're tied on up.
Okay, Astralis have leaned heavy B. There's a lot riding on poor dupreeh Max 7. And Zipex, good
That's going to chunk a lot.
damage. Yeah, looks promising. They've softened them up for sure.
Well, looking to explode again, Nafany. He wants to get stuck in.
This would be exactly what Astralis want. Have they got the perfect read? Well, they have. Yeah, they're committing. Astralis are in all the right places. Nafany does spot out the boosted player. Finishes him with just the final bullet. It's only Deagles from Astralis, and they're not finding the shots.
Bomb's committed.
Giro with that bomb is across, and Zipex is making them work for it too from this position. Now Glaive pushes out for another. Nearly on the last bullet. Zipex needs to stand his ground. He can't go down. Giro hungry for a new Deagle, finds one. Zipex is still only equipped with his, and dupreeh pushing through, tries for the Hail Mary, and will eventually go down. The rounds level out 12-12. Astralis do well under the circumstances.
Stressful stuff regardless. And look at the money for Astralis here. They're going to have to take a save. They cannot invest into a round like this. They didn't fully invest just then. They left themselves with that 500 buffer, which they like to do. But now for Gambit, this is a chance for them to take the lead. And that was a perfect stack. Astralis made the right call. They were in the right place. Even converted most of the right kills.
Ooh-wee. This is going to get very, very close to that magic number now for Gambit. 13 on the horizon. Just USPs for Astralis, going to have to slowly feel this round be snatched away from them.
This is the next step, though, right? The fact that they found themselves at level pegging, if they walk away with this one, they get themselves the lead. They're able to exchange rounds back and forth. We get close. Can Gambit close, right? That's a question as well in itself. So another little bit of a heavy B lean here. Probing this time from Hobbit. Nafany atop mid. That gives an indication on where the next little party will be searching. Inter's, like, this is going to sound bad, but I can't think of a better phrase. Inter's follows his teammates around like a bad smell with utility ready to support them. That is Inter's job, to set his teammates up and then come through late if there's anything left, right?
They've completely locked them out here.
Oh, and the molly into library is even better. If Shiro smokes again.
Oh, they do. And this is a bit of a hectic one. He's managed to pull a frag out. 3 in one quick spray from Axile. It comes as easy as that. And Dupree, with his element of surprise, just a little USP to the noggin.
Is Axile going for back-to-back 30s against Astralis?
I think he might be, yeah. In case anyone hadn't put enough respect on his name as of late. 26. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, you don't have to squint. I know you left your glasses at home today.
Goodness, yeah, he'll happily pad the stats with this one up against the USPs, but a crucial round nonetheless for Gambit. They needed that, and they needed to do so cleanly. Mission accomplished.
No AWP here for Device. That is where Astralis have found a couple of entries. So no way to enable him with the big green. It will be the rifle. Utility is great out there for Astralis. They need to step up here. They need a round. They need to stem the bleeding.
So focused. Nafany going through his flow chart of banana control off the flash, turning in. Look,
Nafany!
He knocks him down. A big find at a crucial round. Now Zipex on notice. Device as well has to rotate and at least acknowledge that there is going to be a potential B finish. Zipex, that's a very early smoke to be dropping. Nafany knows he's got you on notice. You're already looking for an answer to this B site. And they haven't even moved the bomb from T steps yet. Shira's still posted up in mid. Passive on the apps as well.
Device and Zipex have traded places here because Device has a bit extra util. He can drop another smoke top banana while Gambit are deciding where they want to end. There's been no presence towards top mid. You can see right here Dupree, he was still facing from that short side. So they were taking their last bits of info. That smoke dumped towards the B site now, and it looks like Device is setting up to gamble towards A. Gambit might be walking straight into this stack.
Yeah, I think Glaive's got a good read on him here. 30 seconds, it will be the A finish.
Or will it?
Surely, being burnt out like that. Up mid, 25, Device under a lot of pressure. Good timing on the molly. Nafany doesn't care, and he gets away. 2 frags already from the in-game leader. And the site now under a lot of scrutiny. If they could just stop the bomb carrier, maybe Astralis can have it. Dupree goes down. Oh, they haven't cleared him. Magis can deny and win the whole round. He just has to find them. They're 2 already. Can't stop the defuse. There's only 3 in the grand scheme. Gambit will take 14. And in that chaos, my goodness, there was a small glimmer of hope for Magisk tucked in on that safe plant. I even called it a defuse.
I thought that they were going to line up from the side. It just felt like everything was perfect for him there in that moment.
So they sweep in. This is the savior of the round, stopping it from getting too chaotic. Had he had the AWP out, had it been a bolting AWP, it could have been a very scary, sketchy story.
Well, Alex, they've just taken a partial buy here, Astralis, to defend.
14?
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be 15 for Gambit. Unless these Deagles and CZ can get something done, there's smokes behind it. There's a couple of nades already softened up his Hobbit. And down to 23, magic number for some. They're pushing.
Yeah, they want aggression.
Oh, his nades out.
Got his nades out, and Glaive, he's right there. He's going to be reloading in the open. It should be a freebie for Hobbit. Finds it, but there's Magisk on a quick and crucial trade. Smoking top banana's not going to give you the control you desire.
They're fighting for this.
Wants to step forward, flashed off, and spotted out. Executed now by Nafany.
He's come alive in the last couple of rounds here, Nafany.
All of those crucial frags, and this is for 15. This is for the potential 2-0 against Astralis here in the play-in. Dupree acknowledged in that interview that this is the team that they were expecting the most resistance from. And my God, has Axile managed to find a burst of consistency to be doing it now? as he always has been, but doing it against Astralis' Inferno defense here. Nafany, as well as you highlighted, has really found a bit of a spree in these last few rounds. Xipex's Deagle just body damage. And dupreeh, perhaps, with the element of surprise on short.
Oh.
Nafany, he's so aware. Just checking it in his peripheral.
Head on a bloody swivel. Just so many like procedural clears and checks, and always aware of the possibilities in these rounds. Nafany finds the final kill. Device falls 15-12 now. More for Gambit. This is going to put them straight into those semi-finals. We already had the match earlier today. Heroic coming out on top of NIP.
So the bracket would read Furia versus the loser.
Looking to be Astralis.
Looking to be Astralis. Furia, Astralis. And then, of course, on the other side of the bracket, the winner of this game would be meeting the winner of NIP Complexity.
Yeah, that's our first one tomorrow, NIP Complexity. Excited to get that one back underway.
When's that show match going down? I'm seeing some players locked in.
Early on Sunday, mate.
All right, lovely jubbly. Let's get this one underway. Full investment. They saved for this. Playing for the overtime win, and Device again on the AWP is their way into an early frag, but they don't want to get go. Nafany wants to force the issue, and Flash Glaive completely executed. No chance for a rebuttal, as Xiphex has to tuck and turn tail.
Look at this pressure.
It's so suffocating. Xiphex on the jiggle. Nafany's ready for you, springing to life.
He's open.
They want to take this right here, right now.
Going through.
Straight through. Device reacts accordingly. Shuts him down. Crucial find. They are across. A wild spray to try and deny. The Tracer Fire nearly seals his fate. The rotate's so slow. Axile in middle. Oh, he reacts in time as well. Only 2 now to try and voice concerns for Astralis. Otherwise, Gambit sealing it. Oh, Shiro stealing it. Takes the shot. Tagged another. Only Magisk. No hope. No health. And Gambit take it in 2. Starting to become a bit of a habit. Gambit versus Astralis. They've done it. Extend their win streak and continue to demand the respect of hard work in the Counter-Strike scene. They are waiting in the wings for the winner of NIP Cole.
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, push slide. Yeah, spend. Say to some lies. My bad, are you surprised? You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit-chat. When I'm in the club, can't you see I'm on a tic-tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money means baby, no stones.
КТ, звук, звук! Найс! Бля, молодцы! Ой, блядь!
What an absolute stunner of a performance that we just witnessed there from Gambit to claw it back from what looked like certain death here on Inferno, a game that went tit for tat all the rounds almost. But more importantly, so close that if you blinked, you might have missed it. This is the Pro League playoffs with the play-ins, and we're deep into Season 13 now, coming down to the very, very end. Tomorrow starts the quarterfinals. We now know the teams that are going to be there, but most importantly, Gambit, they pull it out when it matters.
Yeah, and what an impressive comeback from them. This is supposed to be their weakest map, right? So you're thinking if they're going to win the series here, it has to be a really strong CT side, right? Probably winning T-Pistol, something along those lines. Well, it's the complete opposite. They were down on their T side, 4-0 down, had some, weird buys early on, but then they managed to come back, and I think Astralis is going to be kicking themselves for peaking Shiro so much in that 5v2. That's the first round that Gambit won, and it all started going downhill from there.
Yeah, definitely. That was the kind of turnaround for Gambit. But also the way they won some of those rounds is kind of ridiculous. Because there was so many stacks from Astralis on A side, they managed to win. Even the one force buy when they had 4B and they managed to go into B as well. It's like if you play Astralis, it's hard enough to win when they have 3 players on A side. And when they have 4, those kind of stacks, it's so difficult. They managed to get the important kill every single time. They won every important and the close round. And there was more than a few close rounds in this game of Inferno. And Gambit managed to be on top of every single one.
Yeah, and for Gambit, I'm sure that they, can take a deep breath right here and just relax in the fact that they did close the series out 2-0. Now we get to hear from Hobbit, who's joining us from the Gambit side, the winning side. Hobbit, hello.
Yes, hello guys. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you again. It's been a couple days now. Right out of the gate here, I just want to ask you, man, on Inferno with Astralis, did it just feel like you were walking into stacks more than you would like?
To be honest, before the game, I didn't expect that we're gonna win the Inferno versus Astralis, because I have flashbacks. I lost a lot of Inferno versus them, and it's hard to play versus them on this map. So yeah, my teammates are best, and they did great.
First, congrats on the win. I have a question about, in multiple interviews, you were giving praise to your coach, analysts for preparation, right? And we also know Astralis is a team who's really, really good at that as well. So just across both maps, Overpass and Inferno, how did it feel while you were playing? Did you feel like, they were trying to do some specific things to counter you guys, to counter your style? Was it more difficult to play against them than some of the other teams?
To be honest, no, I didn't feel that they prepared, they did some anti-strats. I don't know, we just played our game and we didn't see the damage from them, anti-strats. So first of all, I would like to say thanks to our coach and analysts. Yeah, they did really great job.
Yeah, well, congratulations on the win and getting to the semifinals. It's again deserved win for you. You guys are killing it right now. I was going to talk about Inferno and CT side and Banana mostly. You guys seem to have a little bit of issues there, keep overstacking, some sort of you keep letting go of Banana a lot. Is that a part of a plan or something, or just you don't like to play aggressive right now?
Yeah, exactly. It was a plan from our coach and analyze. They told us like, don't fight there at this game, and try to save your utilities and play from it. Yeah, and we lost like a couple of micro moments, and that's it. The score could be like 10 at least for us. Yeah.
Yeah, and it could have got a little bit more dicey, but it continues to be dicey for you in Gambit. I mean, now that you've secured a semifinal berth, you've got the winner of NIP and Complexity from the looks of it. Can you give any insight into how you would approach that or what you think about it?
We're going to play as we can. And it was a typical day for Exile. Very easy to very easy to it, you know. He's killing every time on frags. 30 frags is easy for him, and also Shiro. So today, I would like to say to my teammates, big thanks, because on Inferno I was a bit in stress, but Nafini, his calls was really great, and big thanks to him also. Yeah.
Yeah, right place, right time, more often than not. That's what we saw from Gambit. And for you, Hobbit, we'll let you get a days off, maybe hit the DMs, whatever you guys are going to do. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
And
I think we will be seeing him.
And at the rate they're going, they're going to be here for a while. And that's pretty apparent. It's pretty obvious right out of the gate, especially when you start to think about some of the micro stuff he's talking about right there.
Did you notice that there wasn't an interview that we did with Hobbit, and there's been a lot of them, where he didn't give praise to someone else, and didn't say there was things that he could have done better and that, you know, someone else did a great job at something, right? Like, just tells you that the atmosphere in the team probably feels great right now.
And then you think about that atmosphere and how it transfers over. I mean, when you find yourself, you know, back against the wall numbers wise in a round, there are some shining moments, Yanko. I think we have one.
Yeah, this was this was right after the, you know, Shiro 4K, the 2v5 that Gambit won. So, you know, their money still wasn't great. They needed to win more rounds. Again, Astralis does a good job. Early on, you see this stack here, the boost behind Half-All with Yop. Device actually gets the kill on Hobbit. Early on, Gambit in a 4v5 situation with no banana control. They decide to speed up towards the A bomb site. And now you're going to see this is like pretty obvious. I mean, they're announcing themselves a lot. They're throwing a lot of nades. The problem for Astralis a little bit is the fact, you know, Zipex comes over to help, basically, and that leaves long open. Glaive is there, but he's going to get smoked off in Arch, so he's really not able to help too much for his teammates. But this is where the team play from Gambit, the micro things really comes into play. So they have a little bit of utility left. Shiro is going to throw the smoke for Small Pit here. You can see that Zipex is holding this the whole time, right? They have a crossfire set up there, basically, and he's waiting for this flash to pop. And now Nafani peeks right before the smoke pops. You can see how the model from Zipex, he turned towards short, right? He turns from the flash. That's when Nafani peeks and kills him in the back. They find out where the rest of the players are in the bomb site as well, and they manage to get the trade in and are now in a 3v2 situation from a 4v5. So an extremely difficult round for them. They needed to win it in order not to get reset. And this really stabilized their economy in the second half, and I think gave them confidence that they're still able to come back on the more difficult T side and win the game.
I never saw anybody win so many close rounds against Astralis in my life. And they've been on the top for the past 3 years, at the very least. Yeah. And winning so many close rounds against them, it's so difficult. Just shows how good they are right now.
Time is so low. We had those rounds on Overpass as well against the half-buy on A side, right? With even the Glaive dropping the smoke with 25 seconds left. It's like, you don't win those rounds, especially not against Astralis. But Gambit is so calm still. They're so composed. It's like as if there's a minute left on the clock. Yeah. Like, that's the feeling you get, you know, when you watch them play and people are very sharp, right? Winning a lot of the fights. And
Astralis made the right calls on the CT side of Inferno every single time.
A lot of times.
Just it was the right call. They just didn't get the kills. It was just the everything else everything else the Gambit did was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, they say slow is smooth and smooth is fast. For Gambit, it makes sense. For VP, maybe just kind of go back to the drawing board on that one. But VP's not here anymore. And for us, we begin to close the show out. We need to take a look and kind of dive into some of the things that are going on around these playoffs here for the ESL Pro League. We do have here your results for the day. Heroic 2-0 over NIP, and then obviously Astralis just got 2-0'd by Gambit. That does put both Heroic and Gambit afford into the semifinals. Now, fear not, if you're a fan of the others, that's fine too, because they're going to be picking up at the quarters tomorrow.
Graphics wrong though. Gambit is in the lower part of the bracket. Heroic is in the upper one. So we have Astralis Furia, Complexity NIP. The winner of Astralis Furia goes ahead to play Heroic. The winner of Complexity NIP, they will go on to play Gambit.
Yeah.
Astralis Furia, we have that. You know, after all this time, remember Furia was so good in the last part of the year in North America, beating everything, and then everybody, Astralis was really good in Europe, and everybody wanted like that kind of match, and now they got it.
Junior versus Device. Now that, it could be fun. We could have a good time with that one. But for us, our good times are done for the day. We started with 24 teams. We're now down to just 6 remaining at the ESL Pro League Season 13. And these playoffs, man, you don't want to miss any of this. We'll be back tomorrow. See you there.
It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. For small talk, I tell you the truth.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? When it suffocates at the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?